Streamed.
So what's up, world? We are live. This is our 47th month in a row doing Extravaganza. We do it monthly, virtual extravaganzas, comedians, improvise, people from around the globe that perform. And next month will be our 4-year anniversary, which is spectacular. So if you want to reach out to me, private message me or Mel, and we'll reach out to you and let you know what the deal is. But today, our first act is here. It is Extreme Improv with David Riley Pizanski and company. So you want to hop on up. Give yourselves a hand.
Hello, can you hear me?
We hear you, Dave. So
yeah, fantastic. Now, Andy, as I said to you, and you're so fantastic and accommodating, I have had a major tech issue. So I'm currently joining on my phone, and I'm currently awaiting a phone call back from tech support. So I may have to disappear in a minute, or I've got a few minutes because they said they wouldn't phone back yet. But welcome to the Extreme Improv Extreme Show, the fast-paced improvised comedy show where we make up scenes, songs, stories, and so much more. If we have got on the, I don't know how to do gallery view on my phone. This is a nightmare. But
yeah,
I can
you
see
tell me whatever.
Yeah, say hello, Ruth. Ruth, are you there? There we go. I can see Dave. Hello, Dave. How are you?
I'm good, David. Hello to the people. I'm Dave MC here in Paris, France, and my internet is working absolutely fine.
Oh, I'm so jealous. Now, speaking of people who are going to rub in the salt, Diz, say hello to the people.
Hey there, everybody. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, good. It's a new setup here too. Although mine didn't die. So I'm coming to you from Chattanooga, Tennessee, in the U.S. of A.
Okay, now someone else who's from the US of A is Elkie. Say hello to the people.
Hello, people.
That's Elkie. Also, someone who will say hello to the people is Ruth. Are you there?
Yes, I am here. Hello, and I'm coming to you from beautiful sunny Southern California.
And we also have Norm.
Hi, this is Norm, located in between Philadelphia and Intercourse, Pennsylvania.
Of course. And we've also seen the fantastic Mel and fantastic Andy. Now, we're going to get on with our first game. And Andy, as a heads up, you may need to take the reins from me at any moment. But I will pop in as much as I like. As soon as I get this phone call, I'm hoping to end this show on the proper thing. Once they reconnect my internet that wasn't meant to go down until midnight tonight. But we're going to start with a game of verbatim, and the way this works is I'm going to start around and do a 30-second dramatic monologue. Someone give me a theme for this.
Technical difficulties.
Yes, so there will be 30 seconds on the clock, and I don't have a timer, right? And here wait for it. Here is my timer. It's this. It's literally a watch. There's no battery. Everything is going wrong. Go. Oh my goodness, my watch isn't working. My phone isn't working. Well, my phone is working slightly, but the internet's not working because the bad people at Virgin Media have disconnected me 12 hours early, or probably about 6 hours early. I've completely lost the sense of the time. For the people in the United States, though, that is probably 12 hours. So I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm going to end up in technical hell. I'm going to say that's 30 seconds. So now...
It's not.
Okay, so...
Now it is. There you go.
Okay.
Now it is.
Right. Now, I would like, Andy, if you can spotlight Diz,
Yep.
if you could... recreate this in 30 seconds. Take it away.
No, my watch isn't working. My computer isn't working. My phone is working. Thank goodness. It's an iPhone, of course, so it always works. But I don't know. I think the evil people at Richard Branson have disconnected me 17 hours ahead of time, just before my evil plot was to take effect. How did he know? He's everywhere. He's in everything. He's like Zuckerberg, but with much, much better hair. And a spaceship. Why doesn't Zuckerberg have a spaceship? I think that's 30 seconds.
Let's assume it is.
All right.
Okay. No.
Oh my God, that was so exact.
Exactly. Okay, Elkie, you will now have 30 seconds to attempt to recreate Diz's recreation of my original monologue. We can spotlight Elkie. Here you go.
Oh my gosh, my internet is not working. Zuckerberg. That's what he did, right? Oh, the people, the virgins of the media, it fucked with my internet, and Richard Branson and his plane. He's always going somewhere. I blame Zuckerberg. Zuckerberg, he's got a plane, right? No, he probably has 3. Who knows? Is that
And 30 seconds. All right, perfect.
Okay, so now we will take it full circle. If you can spotlight me, we'll come back to me, and I'll have 30 seconds to attempt to recreate Elke's recreation of Diz's recreation of my original monologue. And here I go. Those people from the Virgin Islands, they're virgins. They've never done it with a girl. But those bastards and Elon Musk, they haven't lost their virginities, so they're stealing my internet as revenge. I can't remember what else was said because I'm waiting for tech to call. Hopefully they'll be getting through soon. But the other thing that Elke said was really good. And then something happened. I think she got a gun and shot them. I don't know. How long is left? That's not 30 seconds yet, is it?
30 seconds now. All right.
That is
great
time.
job.
That is time. So I'll be honest. The only person who I trust to make the decision of who did the best here is Mel. Mel, who do you think made the best recreation?
No, you got it right on the dot last time, so I'm going to go with you, David.
Thank you very much, Mel. So now we're going to go on to our next game. Now, Andy, this is your warning. I think I'm going to have to grab a phone in a second because they said to give them like 7 minutes, and it has been 8. Right, but so for our next game, we're going to play a game of single syllable showdown. And the way this works, there'll be 2 performers in the scene at any one time, and everything they say has to be single syllable words. So, for example, they can say hi, but they cannot say hello. They can say Dave, but they cannot say David. Everything has to be single syllable words. So using the random generator that isn't working, I can see that, well, a fan base is going to be the inspiration for this scene. Because I'm going to be probably dodging off in a second, myself and Andy are going to start this. So if we spotlight us, me and Andy, single syllable words, and here we go.
Hi there.
Hey, I like you. Can I be your fan?
Sure, you're the best.
Wow, you're my fan too?
Yes, I'm like that.
This is swell. Can you sign this for me?
Not now.
Please.
I want you to sign this for me.
Fine, I'll sign that, but now sign mine. Sign it over. Sign it over.
Sure.
Over.
Oh shit, and I'm out. Right, okay. Unspotlight me, and Andy, choose someone else.
Come on up, Mel. Go for it.
Wow, it's you.
Yes, it's me.
I know you. I'm a fan.
How big of one?
1. Top 1.
So come here.
Sure. Hug?
Most, yes. You are great.
You're the best. Sign my arm?
Too many updates.
Many.
Okay, choose someone, Mel.
Dave.
Dave MC, come on up.
Hi there.
Hi. Look at my tats.
Nice. Who did that?
You don't know?
Tell me.
All right, I'm out.
Dave MC, choose someone.
This.
Okay. Hey, man.
It's you.
It's me. I'm back.
I love your film about duck.
About.
About.
Ruth. Has Ruth played yet?
Nope.
Nope.
Duck soup film?
That was it. Very big in.
Very.
Very. Oh.
Very quick.
Stupid word.
Hey, Elkie.
It's me.
How are you?
I'm good. And you?
Great. What's with the duck soup film?
Duck Suit Film. That's not yours?
I thought it was yours.
Wow. We're both wrong.
We have the same name.
Do we now?
Yes. Did you see the list?
I did, but I did not see two Barbs.
There's two Barbs now.
I'm Barb. You're Barb?
I'm Weird Barb.
No shit.
Is it what? Isn't that a two-syllable word?
You're
I'm
cute.
crazy. Crazy. I'm out. Norm.
Norm, you're very quiet.
The
He
fan
muted.
base wants tech to call right now.
Ruth.
Ruth is gone.
Yes.
No, I'm gone. I said crazy. So it was Ruth and Norm.
You are gone.
You are gone.
So call now. Tech is waiting.
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 Didn't wait for long.
Waiting is two syllables.
Who's next?
Ruth has won, I think.
Everybody.
Luke
I
one?
think everybody's been.
All
I think
right, so give it a hand.
Janice is here. Janice is here.
Okay, go, man, Janice.
I don't know what you're saying.
Well, you're in a lot of trouble. No, you're just doing one syllable words and
Nice
One-
slide.
So Ruth and Janice?
Yes.
All right.
Do you go on that slide?
No.
I saw you on land slide 8. I'm out.
Oh, that was quick.
well, that was
let me
great.
go
So
out.
you win that one. So you win that round. Very quick. So
Really? Okay.
One.
So what we'll do, you know what, we're gonna do a pun game. So have you heard about Jimmy the Blank? So I usually do numbers, David doesn't, but I'm gonna say if you're in virtual improv, you'll see it in my order, which is great. So I just gotta put it in the host order. So you should see it with me up on top, Mel, Norm, Dave MC, Diz, Ruth, Elkie, and then Janice. So the way I do these games is when I do the pun games, I have us all go in that order. So the only thing that comes out wrong out of your mouth is nothing at all. So just say whatever comes out. So we're going to say, have you heard about Jimmy the Blank? So I'm going to say what the blank is, say it, and we're all saying the same thing, but then giving a different style of what Jimmy the Blank is. So have you heard about Jimmy the Blank as an example for those that are watching us so they know the deal? I might say Jimmy the Banana. He split, boom. Then, you know, Mel might say, have you heard about Jimmy the Banana? He really went a little bit ape. Have you heard about Jimmy the Banana? So all that. So I'm going to give a new word and then I'll start it and it'll go around. I'll finish it and then Mel will give us a new one. So I'm going to say curtain. Have you heard about Jimmy the Curtain? He was blind.
Have you heard about Jimmy the Curtain? He didn't match the drapes.
Have you heard about Jimmy the Curtain? He was drawn, overdrawn.
Have you heard about Jimmy the curtain? He matches the carpet.
Just said that.
Have you? Oh man, I had one. It's gone. Have you heard about Jimmy the curtain? He folded. I don't know. Under pressure.
Ruth, is she sleeping?
You frozen? I think
She's pretending to be frozen because of Jimmy the curtain.
All right, go ahead.
All right. Have you heard about Jimmy the Curtain? He was really closed off.
Oh, did you hear about Jimmy the Curtain? He's 78 inches.
Have you heard about Jimmy the Curtain? He's a bit shady. All right, so we're going to clap there and now pass it over to you, Mel. Give us a word and then let us know who Jimmy the Blank is.
Keyboard. Have you heard about Jimmy the Keyboard? He got smashed.
Have you heard about Jimmy the Keyboard? He's off key.
Have you heard about Jimmy the keyboard? He lost my keys.
Have you heard about Jimmy the keyboard? If you press him, he just repeats the same thing over and over again. Yeah,
Ruth is frozen. Have you heard about Jimmy the Keyboard? He's got no legs.
Oh, you heard about Jimmy the Keyboard? He's black and white.
Ruth, are you back? I saw you move.
Yeah.
Okay, Jimmy the Keyboard. Go for it.
Have you heard about Jimmy the Keyboard? He tried to open up a piano store.
Have you heard about Jimmy the Keyboard? He sang his last tune.
Have you heard about Jimmy the Keyboard? He lost control and got deleted.
All right, so great job. So Norm, please give us a brand new word and then let us know about Jimmy the Blank.
Cow. Have you heard of Jimmy the Cow? He decided to move.
I generally got nothing. Have you heard about Jimmy the cow? Moo! There you go.
Have you heard about Jimmy the Cow's wedding? It was an utter disaster.
Who's next? Are you frozen again, Ruth?
Okay.
Yeah. Have you heard about Jimmy the Cow? He milked it to death.
Have you heard about Jimmy the Cow? Me neither.
You heard about Jimmy the Cow? I heard he was prime ribs.
Have you heard about Jimmy the Bull? I mean, Jimmy the Cow? Don't trust him. He's full of bull shit.
Have you heard about Jimmy the Cow? He was put out to pasture, if you know what I mean.
Have you heard of Jimmy the Cow? He's been running. You should see his calves.
Perfect. All right, Dave MC, give us a word that you know and go for it. Let us know who's Jimmy the Blank.
Sword. Have you heard about Jimmy the Sword? He has piercing eyes.
Have you heard about Jimmy the Sword? He's pretty dull.
What?
Ruth. Every time you're after Diz, go for it.
Diz, you were frozen. We didn't hear what you said.
Oh, have you heard
I
about
heard
Jimmy
it,
the
Oh, I didn't
Okay,
hear.
Okay,
Have you heard about Jimmy the Sword? He's very dull.
Now, Ruth.
Ruth is back.
Jimmy, did you hear about this Jimmy's sword? He fell on it like Shakespeare.
Have you heard about Jimmy the Sword? He owns a saber-toothed tiger.
Ooh, did you hear about Jimmy the Sword? He has a sharp tip.
Have you heard about Jimmy the Shark? What was it?
Sword.
Have you heard about Jimmy the Sword? Watch out, he'll Zorro in on you.
Have you heard about Jimmy the Sword? He doesn't deserve an X of my caliber.
You heard of Jimmy the Sword? He just couldn't cut it.
Did you hear about Jimmy the Sword? He's swimming with the fish.
Okay, go ahead, Dave MC.
Have you heard about Jimmy the Sword? He's a right bastard.
All right, so great job. So we're going to put that to the side. So now Diz is going to go. So Ruth, you're going right after Diz. Always wait for Diz to go, but go ahead, Diz. What's the word of Jimmy the Blank?
Have you heard about Jimmy the Dragon? He's a real blowhard.
You heard about Jimmy the Dragon? He's filled with fire.
Have you heard about Jimmy the Dragon? He's full of Daenerys.
Ew. Did you hear about Jimmy the Dragon? He's always puffing.
Have you heard about Jimmy the Dragon? He's green with envy.
Have you heard about Jimmy the Dragon? He got slain.
Have you heard of Jimmy the Dragon? He's really tired. He's dragon.
Have you heard about Jimmy the Dragon? He likes to rip off AC/DC. Now he's doing D&D.
Uh,
Oh, that's good. Oh, you made me forget mine, Dave. That was so good. Oh, have you heard about Jimmy the Dragon? He's got a new Hobbit. He plays Dungeons and Dragons. Okay.
Great job. Good. To put that to the side. So Ruth, give us a word and then let us know about Jimmy the Blank.
Okay, how about Teddy Bear?
Go for it.
Did you hear about Jimmy the Teddy Bear? He hugged him to death.
Have you heard about Jimmy the Teddy Bear? He's got a ruckspin of a catalog.
Did you hear about Timmy the teddy bear? He has some soft fur. Mhm.
Have you heard about Timmy the Teddy Bear? He's buried under my bed.
have you heard about Jimmy the Teddy Bear? He got stuffed.
That's mine.
Have you heard of Jimmy the Teddy Bear? He's really caring. A Care Bear.
Have you heard about Jimmy the Teddy Bear? I've kept him since he was a baby.
Oh.
Mel took mine. Hang on. Have you heard about Jimmy the Teddy Bear? He's a real rough rider.
Yeah.
Historical.
Good.
Ruth.
Back to your.
Did you hear about Jimmy the Teddy Bear? He got his fur up in a ball.
All right. So now, Elkie, please give us a word first and let us know Jimmy the Blank.
Did you hear about the word is microwave. Did you hear about Jimmy the Microwave? He really heats up quick.
Did you hear about Jimmy the microwave? He can do things in 2 seconds.
Have you heard about Jimmy the Microwave? Don't worry about it. He's been blanked.
Have you heard about Jimmy the Microwave? He went nuclear.
You heard of Jimmy the Microwave? Well, just don't push his buttons.
Have you heard about Jimmy the Microwave? When he orgasms, he goes ding!
Once again, Dave.
Did you
He took yours?
No. No. Have you heard about Jimmy the Microwave? He and I are on completely different wavelengths.
Did you hear about Jimmy the Microwave? He never uses plastic.
Oh, again. You hear about Jimmy the Microwave? He's fast.
All right, so great job. So we're going to do this time one more time around. So Janice, give us a word, then let us know about Jimmy the Blank.
Did you hear about Jimmy the light bulb? He's really full of charge.
Have you heard about Jimmy the Light Bulb? He drives me nuts because all he says is, what?
Have you heard about Jimmy the Light Bulb? He's got a lot of ideas.
Have you heard of Jimmy the Light Bulb? Everyone's asking how many people it takes to screw him in.
Have you heard about Jimmy the Light Bulb? He started a new rowing team. Though he goes strobe, strobe, strobe.
Have you heard about Jimmy the Light Bulb? He got a new job at Con Medicine.
Ruth.
I didn't hear what you guys said.
Light bulb.
Did you hear about Jimmy the Light Bulb?
No.
He's not too bright.
Have you heard about Jimmy the Light Bulb? He lit up that proctology exam.
Paige and Janice.
Oh, you heard about Jimmy the light bulb? I heard that he's really a turn on.
All right. So great job.
Ding!
Yeah. So we're gonna do another game of something different apparently. So basically Dave's still doing what he's gotta do with his electricity or what's what, but we're gonna end up doing replacing the letter. So with replacing the letter, it gets a little confusing, but again, who gives a crap? The key is you're gonna do a scene and you're gonna replace the letter and replace it with a different letter. So we're gonna ask Norm right now, what letter are me and Mel? We're gonna do the first scene. What letter are we gonna to replace that we can't say, but we can replace it with another letter? What word is it?
S.
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 We're taking away S. And what word letter are we replacing the S with?
With a D.
D. So Mel knows this game with me, so we're gonna put each other in spotlights, and the next one will go that. So yeah, and I'll just look at this. So who's the next one? Who's after Norm? Dave. MC, give us a suggestion of anything, Dave. MC.
You are preparing to go to space.
Did it great. I love it.
The pace race is on. It on.
I am dared. Very dared.
Me too. Never been to the pace before.
This should be cool. I know you are great, and we're going to have a fantastic time.
When I applied for the job at NADA, I thought I would be working in an office, to be honest.
Did it better because we will be in days together.
I didn't realize I would literally going to the base.
You know, wondering about this, we should be prepared.
Yeah, I'm not sure what to bring to the base.
You're more tracky than I, so you should know more than I.
Well, it true. I did watch the Star Trek, but I don't have a fader.
Well, you can be Doc and be the Falcon up there.
I've always wanted to be the Spock.
Well, the fuck, that's pretty weird. I don't know what that is. What is that?
You did it. The Spock. The Vulcan.
Right. I like the way you say it better.
You don't even watch the Star Trek. You're not a real nerd.
No, I'm not. Dit ducks.
Fake nerd. Poter.
And we're going to say, all right, so we're going to push myself and Mel out of the way for the moment. So we're going to remove our spotlights and we're going to put in 2, 4. So we'll put in Norm and Dave MC. So yeah, I'm sorry, Dave MC. So we're going to ask who's the next one? Diz, right? So Diz, give a letter that they cannot say, but a letter that will replace that letter.
The letter T, they cannot say.
No T's, and say words with T's is going to be replaced with what letter?
L, as in Larry.
Okay, so that T's become L's, and may we ask you, Ruth, what is the suggestion of anything that they're going to do?
They're going to be making hot dogs.
You're making hot dogs. So when you're ready, no T's, replaces with the other one.
With L.
L, sorry.
Okay.
This is le best all dog ever.
Speak
Wolf.
English.
Wolf Slil Full.
Do you know how to flip a hot doll?
No. Lel me how?
Ryle. You flip ill like this.
Grail. Len what?
Gel your bun.
Gelling personal.
No, gel la bun.
Here ill is.
Grail. Now, gel the kel up.
Here ill is.
No,
It on.
Lat's mayonnaise. Kelchup.
Ketchup.
Kelchup.
Ketchup.
Kelchup.
I pull it on.
No that much.
Lel me lake some off.
No, don't. That's disgusting. Ling.
Well, to each his own.
Now, fry your onions. Sorry, I peed
The
myself.
skittle,
All right, so
I'm frying on the skittle.
Let's grail.
Then what?
Eel.
helical scene. All right, get a hand. So great job. So we're gonna put the next two up there, and who was up there? That was Norm and Ruth. So it's gonna be Ruth and Elke. So Ruth and Elke, and we're going to ask Dennis, what letter they cannot say in any word? What letter?
C.
No C as in cats. And what letter? Oh, what happened?
Did you have C or did you have C already?
Oh, no, C's fine. So they can't say C, but what letter are they going to put in instead of C?
Z, like the zebra. Z.
Okay, so you can't say any C words, but if you do, replace it with the Z as in, that's the same thing. Don't give us a new letter. Don't do ZZ. That's,
Okay,
sounds the same.
P.
Okay, so you're gonna replace any P's for cat. So instead of saying cat, you'd say Pat. But so I'll say your suggestion that you two are gonna be talking about is a picnic. So no C's, P's replace your C's, and you're at a picnic.
Oh
Go
my
for
God, wait. How did those letters disappeared?
it. It's all good. We're going there. So go for your scene. It's Ruth right now and Elke. Go for it. No C's, P's replace it. Go for it.
This is the lovely Pip.
Thank you. What time is the coin toss?
Let me see. Oh, it's wait, do you have a plaque on you?
No. I'm thinking about the egg rape.
Oh, yeah. The egg rape. It's gonna be a park. I don't know what that word was.
The egg rape is much more fun than the coin toss.
You think so? I really think it's not too many P words I'm thinking of.
There's also the three-legged rape.
You like rape, don't you?
I need a partner for the rape.
Don't look at me. Go ask Parley. he seems to be real into rape.
Carly, I think you should get rid of all the rapes at this picnic so we can just eat.
What? So we could have a participation? No participation?
No participation, just eating good food, maybe.
What? But we gotta have fun. This is a good day for rape.
Raping is not fun for people who are old.
Yeah, I get it. Because you can't see too well. You got the cataracts.
Cataracts.
Cataract.
And they can't move fast.
Yeah, you got the cataracts in your eyes, and you can't see too well. So I get it. You don't want to rape.
All right, we'll do a scene there. It's a great job, ladies. And we're going
Getting
to
taken off Facebook for this.
So we're gonna do one more with that. So we're gonna have Janice, and how many do we have up there? 6. So I got cards. So this is who's gonna. I'm not gonna be one of them. I'm gonna put it 1 through 5. So I'll do it in that number.
I'm back.
Oh, Dave, you're back. So Dave,
Back. I can play. Yeah, I can play.
Join Janice. Put them in spotlight if you don't mind, though. Just because Diz is back. Perfect. So
Yeah, I'm back.
we're gonna have it where I'm gonna give you a letter. The letter you're not gonna say is A as an apple. No A as an apple words, but you can replace it with the letter. Gonna say D as in dog. So no A as an apple, but replace all that words with the D as an apple. So apple would beat the bull. But you know the deal. And your suggestion will just say right here will be sunshine. You may begin.
Dad.
What do you need?
Nothing. Now.
Okay. I could give you lots of nothing.
You can give me lots of wow.
Nothing. Very explicitly. Nothing. Nida.
Nida.
Nid. Nid. Nid.
Nid.
Nid. Nid. Zilch.
Dad.
You want to go get high? Maybe.
Did you Dad high?
I think we might be high now. Feels like it.
Feels like it.
Maybe.
Baby.
We
The made
could
not made a bed.
made a bead. I lost my train of thought. Maybe we could go out to eat.
At out.
Dapplebee's. Dipplebees.
Did the banana be
Eating good in the neighborhood.
And we'll go outside. All right, give yourselves a hand. So,
Like that brands.
Huh? I said nada, and it's like if you say nada under those rules, it's just N and D.
Oh, thank you. I don't know what this game was about, but I did.
well, you did. I will say you all did a great job. Janice, you did a real great job if this was a silent picture, most definitely, but you did a great job. So, but yeah, it's definitely all great job. So we're going to do why did a blank cross the road? Why not? We all know this game. It's the same deal. We're going to do it in the order that we see it, even though it might have changed, but it's just whatever. If you're in gallery mode, you'll see it the same way I have it. So just because it looks like Elke's on a phone, you're going right after Ruth. So Ruth, you're going right after Dave MC. So just be in that order. So that's what we answer. So why did the blank cross the road? I'll say what the blank is. And the blank will be going to say, you know what? Why did going to say deck of cards. Why did the deck of cards cross the road? So why did the deck of cards cross the road? Because it had to do a royal flush.
Why did the deck of cards cross the road? Because it wanted to get to its full house.
Why did the deck of cards cross the road? You want to see if you could ace it.
Why did the deck of cards cross the road? They were going to Forever 21.
Why did the deck of cards cross the road? Because it was trying to get to Route 66.
Oh, why did the deck of cards cross the road? Because he had a 52 pickup.
Oh, why did the I forgot what
Deck of cards.
Thank you. Why did the deck of cards cross the road? Because they had to unfold themselves.
Why did the deck of cards cross the road? Because some joker gave them the wrong directions.
Why did the deck of cards cross the road? Because he wanted to go straight. All right, so great job. So Mel, give us a brand new word and then let us know who crossed the road.
Superhero. Why did the superhero cross the road? To marvel at what was on the other side.
Why did superhero cross the road? Because he hadn't changed into a Superman costume yet.
Oh.
Why did the superhero cross the road? It was Batman. He was following that deck of cards. He was looking for the Joker.
Why did the superhero cross the road? Because he was on his way to the Cape.
Why did the superhero cross the road? Because he was on the freeze.
Ooh, why did the superhero cross the road? Because he was hiding his identity or her identity.
Why did the superhero cross the road? Because he wanted to avoid the gutters.
Why did the superhero cross the road? Because he did a super dump and had to buy some new underwear.
Why did the superhero cross the road? Because he wanted to get to Washington, D.C.
Great job. Gonna put that to the side. So when you already know him, give us a word and then let us know who crossed the road, please.
Kangaroo.
Oh.
Why did the kangaroo cross the road? Well, he was late and he had to hop to it.
Why did the kangaroo cross the road? He had to go to the doctor's. He had his back out. Back, out.
Oh, God.
I'll show myself.
Why did the kangaroo cross the road? Because he also know better.
Why did the kangaroo cross the road? He was just kidding.
Why did the kangaroo cross the road? Was trying to show off their new pouch.
Why did the kangaroo cross the road? He had just gotten out of jail and was very hoppy.
Why did the kangaroo cross the road? Because he was captain.
Okay.
Why did the kangaroo cross the road? To get down under.
Why did kangaroo cross the road? To meet his friend the chicken.
All right, that's a great job. I'm gonna put that to the side. So now Dave MC, give us a word and then let us know who crosses the road, please.
Farmer. Why did the farmer cross the road? He also was going to hospital. He had pain. E-I. Oh.
Why did the farmer cross the road? Because he was playing chicken with someone else.
Why did the farmer cross the road? Because that's where the Dell was.
This is going to be bad, guys. I apologize beforehand.
You're all
Why
bad.
did the farmer cross the road? Because he had to take a dump to fertilize it.
Why did the farmer cross the road? Because there was a bar over there and he wanted to spread his seed. Okay, I apologize.
Why did the farmer cross the road? Because he was following Batman and he wanted his Robin.
Okay.
Why did the farmer cross the road? Because he was missing his chicken, but he tracked her down.
Oh, okay.
Why did the farmer cross the road? Because he needed to plow someone.
That was-
Sexual, huh?
Why did the farmer cross the road? He was exchanging his work clothes for a crop top.
All right. So great.
Oh, very nice. Very nice.
So perfect. So Ruth, give us a word and then let us know who crosses the road, please.
Stereo.
Go ahead, Ruth.
Why did the stereo cross the road? Because he was trying to hear speaker.
Why did the stereo cross the road? Because he was AM off.
Why did the stereo cross the road? Because he was trying to amp up business.
Why did the stereo cross the road? Crap, I had it. Where did it go? Why did the stereo cross the road? Because he was chasing his nemesis and he wanted to turn the tables.
Why did the stereo cross the road? Because he saw that beautiful lady and he wanted to follow her jukebox.
Why did the stereo cross the road? Because that beautiful lady was his type. Stereotype.
Sure. Okay. No, that worked.
Why did the stereo cross the road? Because he didn't have his phone, so he couldn't tweet her.
Why did the stereo cross the road? Coming up at 10 p.m. on Improv FM.
Go ahead, Dave Pizanski.
Why did the stereo cross the road? Guys, can you hear me, or is my speaker not working?
Your speaker's working.
That was it.
Yep, finish it, Ruth.
And why did the stereo cross the road? Because the other area was taped off.
Okay, give us a word and then let us know why who blocks the road, cross the road.
Panda. So why did the panda cross the road? Because he was bamboozled into
Why did the panda cross the road? I don't know.
Why did the panda cross the road? Because all the lady pandas were on this side of the road and he was just simply not interested.
Why did the panda cross the road? Because he wanted to eat that clueless chicken.
Why did the panda cross the road? To get to the expressway.
Why did the panda cross the road? Because he was in a hurry. He's the Panda Express.
Why did the panda cross the road? To replace his broken china.
That's good.
Why did the panda cross the road? To get to the bear convention on the other side.
we lost Dave again. All right. Why did the panda cross the road? To escape the raccoon? Because they're trash pandas.
All right, great job. All right, so can you give us a brand new word and then let us know who crosses the road, please?
Mambo dancer. Okay, I gotta say why did the mambo dancer cross the road? Because they wanted to do a quick step merengue.
Oh, I'm next. Why did the mambo dancer stalling for time? Why did the mambo dancer cross the road? You did the merengue joke, didn't you? Damn it. Why did the mambo dancer cross the road? Because there was a lemon merengue pie on the other side. There we go.
Why did the mambo dancer cross the road? Because he wanted to split.
Why did the mambo dancer cross the road? Because he wanted a little bit of Rita in his mind, a little bit of Monica in his life.
Why did the mambo dancer cross the road? Because his 4 friends already crossed and he was mambo number 5.
Why did the mambo dancer cross the road? Trying out his new catchphrase on the ladies. You've been tangoed.
Why did the mambo dancer cross the road? Because he had to step across before he could get dipped.
Why did the mambo dancer cross the road? Because he couldn't let that cha-cha slide.
Oh, that's good. That's really good.
Denise?
Oh, why did that mambo dancer cross the road? Because he was on 2.
Right, so great job. I'm gonna do this time one more time. So Diz, please give us a word and then let us know who crosses the road.
Doctor Who. Why did Doctor Who cross the road?
Ooh.
Why did Doctor Who cross the road? Because he was 100 years late and he was tired of being TARDIS.
Why did Doctor Who cross the road? Because of who, what, where, why, and how.
Why did Doctor Who cross the road? Because he wanted to go to Sonic and order a screwdriver.
There you go.
Why did Doctor Who cross the road? Don't ask me why.
Why did Doctor Who cross the road? To kill that chicken. He had to exterminate him.
Oh.
Why did Doctor Who cross the road? Because he had to pick up some owls on the other side.
Why did Doctor Who cross the road? Because he saw his new tenant.
Why did Doctor Who cross the road? Because he felt like it.
Why did Doctor Who cross the road? Because he saw the last 2 episodes of the current season on Disney Plus and wanted absolutely nothing to do with the next season. Take that, RTD. I know you watch this show every week, RTD.
So, because we're almost near the end. So this is for the victory, for the victorious victory. We might have time afterwards, we might not, but how we're gonna do this is 2, 4, 6. I'm looking at the numbers. So we're gonna have the great debate. So I like the great debate. It's gonna be a little battle. We're gonna keep going to narrow it down. So right now I'm gonna give Mel and Norm, they're gonna be debating. So they're gonna talk to us for basically 45 seconds, nonstop. Mel's going to talk first, and then Norm's going to decide whatever the other is. So even if he doesn't agree with it, he's got to make us seem convinced with it. So the debate is Coke versus Pepsi. So Coke versus Pepsi, Mel, start telling us, choose one of them and tell us all about it. 45 seconds, you got to convince us. Go.
Well, Coke is obviously superior. Everybody knows that Pepsi is trying to be Coke. It's you can taste the difference immediately. And Coke, I mean, just think about it. It used to get you high, man. Coke has a much more interesting past. Just even the name, it sounds more exciting. Yeah, so Pepsi has a little pep, but Coke, how much more pep can you get than that, huh? And I mean, it's even got things named after it, like in Fallout, Nuka-Cola. They don't call it Nuka Pepsi, no, Nuka-Cola.
All right, so we're going to pause for a second. We're actually making it 30 seconds to like just because of the timer. But great job, Norm. Now talk about Pepsi. Why is Pepsi better than Coke? Go.
Exactly. They call it cola, not Coke. Coke is illegal. You're not allowed to buy it. You can sniff it. You get arrested. Pepsi is it. That's why Michael Jackson chose to support Pepsi. It made him walk backwards. He liked it so much because he had to get another one to drink it again. It's so good. It's spicier. It's got that little je ne sais quoi. It's Pepsi. It's better. Coke is illegal.
So now we're going to ask you, Dave MC, who won that battle? Mel with Coke or Norm with Pepsi?
You know, I don't want to be part of this debate, so I'm going to say Norm is the winner.
Okay, so Norm, so Ruth, which one? She's frozen. Elkie, which one? Just times factor.
I don't know. Norm pulled out the gravelly voice.
So we're grabbing Norm, Denise, Mel, or Norm? Janice, no, Mel or
Oh,
Norm?
I'm sorry. I got so much hooked up in the debate. I gotta
Diamond?
go with Mel because listen here in the Caribbean, drugs are legal as long as
Perfect.
nobody knows about it. And our Coke is full of real.
Sounds great. We got a timer to beat this. Mel or Norm?
First of all, I would have guessed that drugs are legal where you are, Janice. Let's see. I'm going to go with Norm because he brought out the French accent and he mentioned the fact that Michael Jackson blew up with Pepsi.
Okay, so right now, Norm is the winner. So Norm's going to hold off for now. So now we're going to have a new debate with Dave and Ruth. Ruth, are you frozen?
No,
You're good. Okay, so your two debates are going to be, Dave's going to decide first, and then you're going to have to decide the other thing. Don't agree with Dave. You're going to be the opposite, even if you agree with it or not. But is hot dog a sandwich or not? You're going to say yes or no, Dave, and debate. Go for it.
Okay, so a hot dog is technically a sandwich. You see, you've got meat and bread, and you've got sauces in the middle, and of course, it is a sandwich. A sandwich is defined as meat in bread. We do it here in France. We put meat in bread. We put ham in bread. You put sausages in bread. A sausage bloody sandwich, for God's sake. It's just the same thing, except one comes in a car and one is from a delicious van. They're both the same. Hot dogs are sandwiches. They are the best thing to ever be created. I love hot dogs.
So now, Ruth, tell us why hot dog is not a sandwich. Go.
First of all, anything that is actually called like an animal, hot dog, you cannot eat as a sandwich or classify as a sandwich. The second thing, a sandwich has a bread that is flat or square or circular. None of this like long bun type of thing. That is not a sandwich. Anything in a bun is not a sandwich. Also, you don't really have lettuce on a hot dog. In order to have a sandwich, you have to have
All right, so great job. You do on a Chicago hot dog, but Elkie, who won that one? Dave MC or Ruth?
I give it to Dave.
Dave, Janice. Dave
I disagree with Dave, but I also didn't think Ruth really topped it. But I'm gonna go with Ruth.
That's a factor. Dave or Ruth?
Ruth.
Thank you. Diz.
I'm going to go with Ruth because of the lettuce thing. I never considered that. You got to have lettuce to have a sandwich.
Mel, which one?
Dave.
Dave. Okay, Norm, you're the tiebreaker. Who's the winner, Dave or Ruth?
I vote for Dave because he's in France and I love his French accent.
Okay, so now we got that. So right now we're doing another debate with Elkie and Janice. So right now we're going to make it the final three battle. And the three oh no, you know what? Can't do that. So Elkie and Janice, you two are gonna battle, and your battle will be, you know what? Should people move to space in the future? So it's whatever you decide on, Elkie, and then Janice will disagree with you no matter what. So go ahead, you're gonna talk for 30 seconds. Should we move to space in the future? Yes or no? Go.
No, we should not move to space. We should stay on Earth. It's okay to visit space, but why would you want to live someplace where there's no gravity? You're going to have to constantly remember to pull out your space suit before you go outside. What if you forget and you just go outside? You're dead. Stay on Earth. I don't need 30 seconds. I'm done.
All right. So now, Janice, you're going to tell us why they should be living in space. Go for it.
I'm going to tell you right now, space is wide open. You can pick any place out space and you want. And right now we're going into like the 22nd century. By that time, the possibility of going into space is going to be as easy as taking a shuttle downtown to your shopping mall. But if we don't jump on the idea of claiming that, we're going to lose out on the market. And then
it's a great job. So, Diz, who won?
Janice.
Janice. Okay, Mel, who won? Janice or Elkie?
Elkie. I absolutely would forget my spacesuit.
Norm, who won? Elkie or Janice?
Janice, for those free drugs.
Dave, Janice or Elkie?
Janice.
Janice, and even though it doesn't mean anything, Ruth, who would you have voted for?
Janice.
Okay, Janice is the winner on that.
Thank you. Let us go together.
So right now we're going to have Diz is going to now battle Norm. as they're going to do their 2 debates. And the key is, so Diz got an automatic spot to the next level, but you're going back and forth, 30 seconds. Diz is going to start, and your debate will be going to say, what is better, ice cream or frozen yogurt? Go for it, Diz.
Ice cream is better because it's iced cream. It's like made from real milk. It's not this it's not, I can't believe it's not ice cream. That would never fly if somebody put that out there. You know, it's ice cream. You take a milk, you subjugate, when you take a cow, you subjugate it, you extract its milk from its udders there while it's helpless in your grasp, and then you turn it into a frozen treat that you give your children. And that creates memories. Nobody creates memories around frozen yogurt.
All right, great job. So, Norm, now you're going to tell us why frozen yogurt's better. Go.
He likes ice cream because it's made with real milk. That should be ice milk. That's ridiculous. Yogurt is better for your health. It's got all the probiotics, and it still tastes just as good, just as cold, and it melts, and it's fantastic to eat. It's superior. That's why you always improve on the previous form, which was ice cream. Now it's iced yogurt. Frozen yogurt is the best. It's delicious and good for you.
All right, perfect. So who won that debate, Dave? Norm or Diz?
Diz.
Norm or Diz? Ruth, Norm or Diz? You're
I
both.
didn't hear you. Diz.
No. Okay.
Diz.
Okay, Norm or Diz?
Norm, because I didn't like the way Diz described how milk was made.
Disgusting.
Janice, Norm or Diz?
Oh, this. I didn't know what it was. Thank you for helping me understand.
David, Norm or Diz?
Definitely Diz.
Diz. So Diz won that one, so we're pushing him to advance. So it's to the advanced route. So right now, it's between Dave and Janice. So Dave MC and Janice, you two are going to battle.
Wait. How did I get into this battle? You didn't tell me this was fun. Go ahead, I'm ready. Okay.
Okay, so it's all good. So we're almost to the end here. So this is just to decide who's going to win. So now we're going to put all the pressure on David Przansky because he is the star of Extreme Improv, but he's going to decide the winner between these two. So it is going to be the great debate with Dave MC and Janice is going to be karate versus boxing. Which is better? Karate versus boxing. Go for it, Dave. You decide first.
Well, I would say karate is the superior fighting style. It is used for defense, but you get deep spirituality with it. They did an amazing movie, The Karate Kid. Yes, they had punches and kicks, but it was the spirituality of it as well. The fact that you need to have peace with yourself. Boxing is, they made so many movies about boxing and all they were doing was pumping each other up and boxing. That's not relatable at all. Yeah, these guys punch each other, but so what? In karate, same thing. But it's the spirituality side of it.
So Janice, tell us why boxing is better.
Let me get this together, okay? Boxing is not just standing there and moving your arm. It is an art form. And also, if you check out the bodies of the people who do box, they're like your fantastic rock man. They're firm and hard. And when they stand, they give that power. And when they move, you go, oh my God, I want that, I want that, I want that. You can't do that with karate because it's like always moving and looks like ballerina.
Great job. So gonna ask you, Dave, who won between Dave MC and Janice?
Well, Janice, obviously.
All right. So we're going to the final one. It's Janice versus Diz. What should they debate on, Dave?
Dave or David?
Well, Dave MC is. Oh no, Diz and Janice are battling. So what should they battle on? That's not religious or politics. What?
Yes, he wants you to decide, David.
Me? Okay.
You, David!
He said Dave, you're Dave. I'm David. Right, okay, so I think you should debate over whether pigeons should have human rights.
Okay, so it's human rights or not? So
pigeons.
For pigeons.
Yep, so pigeons, should they have human rights or not? So he's going to disagree with you, whatever you say, Janice. So go for it, Janice.
I'm going to tell you right now, you got to give big respect to pigeons. Pigeons are like freedom fighters. You ever checked out a New York pigeon? You ever checked out a New York pigeon? Man, I saw a New York pigeon the other day. They were crossing the street. The car started bumping. That New York pigeon looking to stop in the middle of the street, turned and looked at the driver and said, "Fuck you, motherfucker." Go walk in here. And kept on walking across the street.
All right, so great job, Denise. Diz. So now you're going to disagree. Go for it.
I would like to thank Janice for making my point for me. Pigeons are tiny little terrorists. They tell you to go fuck yourself. They call you a motherfucker. They also will shit on anything that you own. Anything you try to build a monument to somebody, they will shit on it. If you are frozen for any length of time, like Ruth has been multiple times tonight, they will shit on you. They are just terrorists of the sky. They're little rats on the ground. They do not only not deserve human rights, they should be exterminated.
All right, scene. So David is going to declare who the winner is of tonight's Extreme Improv. But between Diz and Janice, who is the final winner? David Brzezinski?
Oh, I was going to choose Ruth, but wow. Between Diz and, well, do you know what? I have to do this the only fair way I can. So here I have a Nintendo DS cartridge. I'm going to flip it.
Oh, for
heads is Diz.
No, come on.
Legal side up is
Wait,
Diz.
what's the price?
Oh, come on.
Okay.
I can take the loss.
Right. Okay. So it's tails. So who did I say?
You didn't say anybody.
Either way, it's Diz.
Anyone. All right, you both win. You both win. There you go. Diz. Okay, so Janice, you definitely win. But for Diz, I remember that time you won once before, and the show was not broadcast. So you finally have your victory back.
I've won since then.
You might have done. I can't remember. All right, give it to Janice.
So what I'll say is, just because we're a little behind time, and I don't want to affect that, but David Riley Brzezinski, do you want to look at all the stuff behind him? But David Riley, do you want to advertise anything? He was running this, but his connection world kind of messed him up. But let us know, David, how to follow.
I'm good. Check out Extreme Improv. You're doing a great job here, Andy. Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you, David. Great job. How about yourself? Who do you want to? Do you advertise for it to anybody, or let people know online or in person that you do?
Me?
Norm.
Yeah.
Norm.
I would just like to apologize for
it's okay. Wait till it's your turn and then apologize. But it's all good. Norm, go ahead. Do your.
It's all good.
It's all good. You don't have to tell nobody. Okay.
Professionals and Extreme.
Dave MC.
Check me out on Extreme Improv. Check me out on Dave MC Gaming and Unlagged MC. That's my podcast channel and my gaming channel. Go check those out.
Perfect. Definitely go check those out. And Ruth, go ahead. You can apologize now and tell us how to follow you.
You can see me on Extreme and or the local jail. Please check me out for my I'm sorry. Please let me apologize for my replacement letter game thing. I just didn't. I didn't mean to offend anybody. It's all in good fun. We love you.
Yeah, don't worry. We're not sending a hitman out on you this time. But yeah, you did.
So you want me to cancel the hitman?
Oh, Diamond, you made me write it. I'll tear it up.
Cancel the ducks. Cancel the ducks.
So, Elkie, do you have anywhere you want to advertise in person or online?
Just check me out at Elkie TV on all platforms.
Yep, definitely check her out. She is New York City, at least the last time I saw her, and she's great. So definitely follow her. Janice, how about yourself?
Hi, thanks, guy. I just put my website called JaniceMatias.biz. I'm a improviser, actress, singer, dancer, and I'm here now based in Charlotte, and I'll be doing the show at the Charlotte, the Queen City Comedy at the end of July. So I've been working with Charlotte people out here. I'm so happy.
Sounds great. And I'm sure she's making the pigeons sound like they're saints over here in New York City, telling everybody to go help themselves. But that's awesome. And yourself, Diz the winner. How do you want to advertise yourself or let us be known?
Yeah, so I've got a new YouTube channel called Back Issue Topia. If you're into comic books, it's all about back issues of comic books. And this week I just released a new video about the Saga of the Serpent Crown from Avengers 141 to 149, published in 1975. It's a really good video, I think. I'm proud of that one. So check it out, like it, subscribe if you're into comic books. I'm going to keep doing these as long as I can. That's it.
Oh, that sounds great. I used to have that comic book. I'm so freaking old, the memories. But thank you,
Check it
Dick
out.
Riley and Extreme Improv. Stay extreme, stay great. You're always spectacular. Thank you all. Have an
Thank you.
amazing, great job.
Bye.
Thank you. So, Mel, we're a little behind time, but again, that's all good. So, would you like to introduce the next improv team?
You bet. Up next, we have third person.
Third person, all right.
So, hello. We are third person, and we are going to bring you a bit of dramatic impro. Have we got the others on? Okay.
Oh, there we go.
You're getting ready.
I'm getting ready.
You're getting ready.
There are two of you.
There are two of us.
There are two of you.
There's
The two of us. You're surprised.
I'm surprised.
You're surprised.
I'm surprised.
You're surprised.
You look pleased with yourself.
We look
pleased with ourselves.
You look pleased with yourselves.
We look
pleased with ourselves.
You look pleased with yourselves.
You look bitter.
I look bitter.
You look bitter.
I look bitter.
You look bitter.
I look bitter.
Do you feel sorry for yourself?
Do I look sorry for myself?
Did you have a hard life?
Life has had its ups and downs, let's say. But more ups than downs, I suppose. Looking back.
Would you say 70% ups and 30% down, or 65% ups? So
We call it 50-50.
yeah, we can do 50-50. Yeah, we can do 50-50. Okay.
Do you want to be here?
I thought I'd give it a whirl.
No one forced you to come?
No, it was it was an invitation. I thought I'd give it a whirl. I thought it might do me good.
It's okay, Mike. The most important thing here is that you don't judge yourself.
Okay.
Unless you've committed crime or hurt people, in which case you can...
We can judge you.
We can judge you.
Yeah.
First of all, I've never committed a crime, and all of us hurt people from time to time, but that's not a crime.
Well, define hurt.
Upset. Well, not physical hurt, but emotional hurt.
Well, it depends on which line of, which line of the equation. Are you on the line of the holder, or are you on the line of the blade?
I don't understand you. I'm saying that I've hurt people, probably, but not necessarily knowingly, but not physically. I haven't done anything. I've never hit anyone.
You might have hurt someone without knowing.
Maybe I might have said something out of order. I might have, I don't know, not done the right thing occasionally. During the 50% of the time where I wasn't feeling up,
Well,
or the other way around. Maybe I was feeling up, and in exuberation, I said something I shouldn't have said, or did something I shouldn't have done, but it wasn't a crime.
Did you hurt by doing, or did you hurt by not doing?
Hurt.
There's a big difference. Big difference between hurting by action or hurting by omission. Don't you think?
Sure.
Sure.
Yeah.
Is that your answer? Sure.
That's my answer.
Sure.
Sure.
So if we were to find a person you'd like to apologize to and try to improve your life, who would that be?
Well, it's difficult to say this, but I think I ought to apologise to my old neighbour. When I say old, I mean former neighbour, because I used to live in a flat with wooden floors, and my neighbour downstairs used to suffer from the noise I used to make, and on occasion I did actually purposely dance about on the floor, flashback, wallop. On occasion I acted rather cavalier. I might have upset his feelings, so maybe I would apologise to him. But it wasn't a crime, it was just exuberance, you know.
You know, he was upset because you asked him, or you imagined that he was upset, but never dared to ask.
Well, I could tell he was upset. He used to put notes under my door saying, "Shut up, be quiet." He used to ring my doorbell and complain via the interphone, and I would just ignore him.
Are you used to not open the doors when somebody knock?
Well, I consider it's my private space. I don't consider I need to open the door to any Tom, Dick or Harry.
Do you not open the door? You would say 70% of the time? 80% of the time?
100% of the time, I do not open the door to any Tom, Dick or Harry.
Right.
What else have you done to him? I feel like there's more.
What else have I done?
You haven't seen him for so long. You come here for us to find him for you so you could apologize after all these years. What else have you done?
What to him? Took his post once.
Right.
But he was annoying me, kept on moaning about things. So I thought, well, I'll tell you what, take your post, tear it into small pieces and throw it in the bin. Might have been a tax bill or something.
Well,
I think he had a tax problem because of me. But, you know, things get lost in the post, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
Well, as we said, we're not here to judge. We will try to find him. And if he wants to hear you out, perhaps.
So you think I should talk to him? Say sorry?
Well, let's see his reaction, what it is first.
Hello.
Hi.
You look out of place.
You look scared.
Haven't had much sleep.
Oh. Would you say how much not sleep? Under 4 hours, under 2 hours, under half an hour?
Under 4 hours, certainly.
Under 4 hours, certainly. Okay.
Was it a good sleep or kind of a rabbity type?
I always toss and turn.
Right.
I'm stressed, you see, stressed.
Yeah.
How come?
Because things have not gone right for me in the world, in life.
No.
I was a creative artist.
Were you?
Wow.
I used to write poetry, but I needed my time and my space and my headspace, and I didn't always get it, and I don't get it now because I have such bad dreams.
Right. A recurring one?
Yes. A recurring dream of elephants.
Right.
I'm in Africa somehow, and elephants are stomping through the jungle, hooting and blaring, and the pounding of foot after foot. The jungle is vibrating. Trees fall down.
Right. Well, elephants have really good memories, they say. They remember everything. So if you've done something to an elephant, say, in 1978, in 2022, they still remember that.
But why should I be caring about the elephants in my dream, as they're the ones
Just saying.
torturing me with their noise?
It's a fact. It's science.
Well,
it's
if
proven.
we are to try to help you, we want to find out the cause and interpret your dream so that you can work through it.
Yeah.
Do you know when these dreams started? When things started going?
Well, it's before he moved out. I certainly was aware of it.
Who's
he? Him. I never really learned his name. You see, he was just the man upstairs.
The man upstairs. It's a nice title. So was he doing like what? Was it what? Being naughty, loud music, hanky panky, one point too many?
Yeah, lots of noise.
Yeah.
Lots of noise. And then other things started to go wrong. I sent an application off. Some of my poetry, I thought it'd be a big success. I thought it would get published. And when I phoned up, when I saw the results of the competition, and I said, why didn't you, how come I didn't win? And then they said, we never received it. They never. So
this is really bad, Alex, because you could have been the next Ted Hugh. You could have been the next Sylvia Plath.
Yes.
But you're not.
Yes. I could certainly have been there.
Yeah.
I used to have a way with words, but now
Sylvia Plath.
Now I tend to make them up if I get lost. I stumble. I prevaricate.
You what?
Prevaricate.
Prevaricate.
That's a good word.
That's a good word. That's a really good we'll check it out later.
Yeah.
Okay.
But so it's really an honor to speak to you.
It's fascinating. Prevaricate. Yeah. Well, somebody who used the word prevaricate the way that you do would have deserved a better fate, Alex. Definitely.
It's not just the choice of words. It's the playing of the rhythm and the rhyme, and I needed time and thought. It's not so easy to battle when there's just noise, continual noise, a headache, the pounding in my head, and those elements.
Right.
We can help you.
Yes.
Life is giving you another chance, Alex.
You can face your elephant.
Yeah. Metaphorically and maybe physically. Well, yeah.
Can we use prevaricate here? No.
So I don't think you prevaricate. Can't use prevaricate.
Elephants are dangerous. I was chased by an elephant.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, on a truck.
What a
Land
change
Rover.
Alex.
An elephant on heat. Charging, huge, dangerous, mad.
Well, I don't know, Alex. Maybe that part was part of your of the way that you felt back then. I'm not sure a elephant in need can charge a person, but anyway, it's fine. That's
We wouldn't put you in a room with an elephant.
No,
It's a psychological healing.
No. Yes.
Yes. Do you where do you live now?
I live in the same place, but he moved. I have the basement.
Oh.
Yes. So I hear the rain trickling down the gutters and the footsteps of people walking past. And there's a slight echo sometimes, a reverberation around the space. It's like my mind is bouncing off the walls. I want my talent back. I want my creativity back. I need to sleep.
On a basement, Alex. You can't sleep. You got so many floors above you. So
Yes.
many thumping from so many people.
Yes.
Reverberating all the way down to you.
Yes, floor after floor, all the way down. Turtling down to the bottom, where I sit supporting the whole edifice, resting on my shoulders, on my back. I am the turtle that supports the elephants.
You are, Alex, you are.
And the elephants support the world.
Alex the turtle. Yeah.
We can write a poem.
We can write a
We
poem.
can write a poem out
I
of
mean,
what you
we'll
just
kind of
said.
plagiarize you. Because
We wouldn't.
We wouldn't, because
But
this is your
we-
words. Alex. This is your words. But we could write a poem what you said to us, really.
It's not like we signed
We didn't sign
a
it.
non-disclosure or
It's a
a,
non-disclosure. They didn't
But
sign it.
no,
They didn't
it's-
sign it.
it's fine.
It's fine. But
It's
yeah,
beautiful.
so
We're
it's
so
beautiful
touched.
what you're saying.
It's
I mean, this is really rich within, Alex. You know,
fantastic.
it really does. Trust yourself, Alex.
So I meet somebody now.
It's possible.
Hello.
Oh. It's you.
It's me. I've been put in touch by
The Lomax.
Yeah. So here I am.
Yes. Well, I don't feel particularly good about seeing you, I must say.
No. Well, I can appreciate that, and I've got something to tell you, so I shall come straight out with it. I obviously did nothing wrong. However, I am given to understand that in this kind of situation, one ought to apologize for any discomfort. I mean, hurt, not direct. Obviously, there's no pain involved, but I apologize for occasionally making slightly too much noise.
Slightly too much.
Yeah.
There are repercussions to every action.
Yes.
Even though you won't admit it yourself.
Yes.
It's the butterfly effect.
Is it?
Yes. A butterfly merely flaps its wings.
Right.
And a tornado in China.
Okay.
You heard this?
Yeah.
Yes.
A lot of nonsense, isn't it?
The tornado has been echoing round my head ever since you left.
I see you're still banging on about nonsense. I mean, come on. No wonder people want to make a noise because you're so Look, I'm sorry I make a noise. I've moved away, so you should be fine now, yes? I hope your life is going better, but you're still dressed in the same ridiculous guru style. You've still got this ridiculous unkempt hair, and you're still banging on about the butterfly effect. So, quite honestly, you're a very annoying man. And look, I'm really sorry. I'm sorry if I inadvertently destroyed your tax bill and you had to
My
pay
tax bill. That's what.
Oh, sorry. I thought you knew about that. Yeah, I inadvertently one day in my post there was something, I think it might have been for you, and it got lost, and then I was moving, and anyway, I'm sure it all got.
I've been in trouble for years because of that.
Well, I'm sorry.
You know, they don't listen. They never listen. You say you filled in a tax return, and they say you didn't, and then the court case isn't.
I mean, you should have asked them to send it again. It wasn't if you didn't receive the bill in time, you should have just called them up. You just do what normal people do.
I didn't believe my version.
Can you blame them? Look at you. You should dress smartly so that when you present yourself in front of someone, they take you seriously. How can you be taken seriously like that? Look at you.
I don't have to conform to society's norms. I am a poet.
You're a poet. Of course, I forgot that you were a poet. Yes, you are a poet. Yes, I know. Yes, that's right. You're a poet. Yes. Yeah, the butterflies and the turtle weighing down. And yeah, I remember. Yeah, very good. Very good. You could have been the next Sylvia Plath.
You were mocking me, sir.
Far be it from me. I just call it as it is. Look, I've come here to apologize. I've apologized. You haven't accepted my apology. Normally you say, that's all right. Forget about it. No harm done. But you haven't said that. You just carried on moaning.
There's plenty of harm done.
Oh, yeah, I've said sorry.
You think sorry is going to help me sleep? He's going to bring my money back? He's going to give me my missed opportunities? I can't recapture my youth now.
You're accusing me of taking away your youth. I mean, don't you think you're getting rather melodramatic? Honestly, you should get out more. Get out of your basement and go for a walk. Go and have your hair cut. Go and buy a nice new suit. I'll buy you a suit. How about that? I'll buy you a suit, and then we're quits.
We're quits?
Yeah.
Because you buy me a suit.
Because then you can succeed and go to the tax office and explain the situation.
That's...
Come on, you know it makes sense.
I thought I was a Mozart, you see.
Sorry. Mozart. I didn't know Mozart was a poet. I thought Mozart was a musician.
But he found his jewel early. I'm not one of these people who can late in life. I missed my opportunities, and that's all down to you. And you think this is an apology in a suit?
Oh, well, the suit is an offer. If you don't want the suit, I don't have to give you a suit. I can just send you 50 quid. How about that? 50 quid and you can go down to the second-hand shop and buy yourself a new tunic. Maybe a new pad. You can write a few more poems.
Yeah.
Look, I'm sorry, but you're blaming the world for your own issues. And maybe you didn't have any talent anyway. Maybe I did you a favor. Just think, if you'd had the opportunity to put yourself out there instead of staying in your basement, people would have seen you for what you really are, and then you'd have been even more embarrassed. So I actually saved you from a fate worse than the one you've got. You should be thanking me. Anyway, it's been great to catch up again. We should do it again sometime, and I'll send you a check for £50. You can buy your own suit or whatever. And I mean, I've got to go. I've got to get out of here. I've got a holiday to go on. I'm going to a very nice island. I'm going to Barbados. Cheerio.
Oh, get me out of here. Get me out of here. So, hello. That was third person.
Great job.
Third people.
So third person, definitely great job. Mel, do you have a question for third person?
Yeah, are you performing anywhere in person soon?
Unfortunately not. London is very hard to get a space. We haven't got our own theatre space. I've been talking to some people. There's a new venue, the Soho Poly. Maybe there's a chance of performing there soon. Yeah, so in person it's difficult, and online we're still struggling away.
Well, we might be going to Sofia. You never know.
Oh yeah, we booked up for these festivals, and we're trying to get into some of these festivals where they want some dramatic improv. So we cross our fingers and see if we get accepted.
That's perfect. And you did a great job. We do this every month. This is our 47th month in a row. So next month, which I believe is Friday, July 26th, will be our 4-year anniversary. We'd love to have you back, which would be spectacular. But do you have a website so people can follow you when you perform online or even in person?
Yes, we do, but it's got to be just put. Yeah, there is one somewhere, Mark. Come on.
Yeah. I'm trying to get back into it. Not access for so long. They're going, who are you? But if people want to learn how to do some of this, you can contact me on Facebook and Mark Phoenix Classes, Mark Phoenix Improvisation. But yeah, hopefully we'll get the website up again soon and moving properly.
Thank you so much, third person. You did a great job, all of you. Definitely. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Thank you. Great job.
So, Mel, would you like to introduce the next improvers?
Sure. Up next, we have Puget Sound.
Hello, we are Puget Sound. Puget Sound is us. So here's what's going to happen. Jude and Megan are going to do a lively, fast-paced, hilarious set of short-form improv games. Kind of like Whose Line Is It Anyways, but without Wayne Brady. That's okay. Every little thing they do is magic and made up on the spot. They play for fun, not points. So we're going to get right into it. Our first game is 1 minute movie. I'm going to show the movie so everyone can see it because I'm going to hide my camera. That's the movie. Everything, everywhere, all at once. They're going to do a director's cut of 60 seconds. And then they're going to half that time. Every time I'll walk you guys through it. Don't worry about it. Your 1 minute movie, 60-second director's cut, everything all at once, starts now.
It's just overwhelming. It's too much color.
I know, exactly. And there are always birds flying through and dogs and cats and I don't know. It's like so much.
Okay, you know what? This art museum, it's done.
Oh, gee, Cynthia, I've got to say, we thought we could make an art museum out of this stuff, but it's just too much junk.
I don't know if you and I can be friends anymore, to be honest. It's too painful.
Oh, it is. Oh my goodness. I can't believe it. We're through just because of all this bric-a-brac, all this garbage, all this.
Yes, the bric-a-brac is too distracting.
I know. Look, couldn't we have a garage sale and mend our relationship?
A garage sale? An art museum garage sale?
Well, it is junk.
Oh,
And now I think we'll be doing it in 30 seconds. We had our
30 seconds, ready? Go!
It's too much color.
Oh, I know. It's all stuff and birds and dogs and too much.
Okay. You know what? I don't think our friendship can survive this art museum closing.
Oh, God, I can't believe it. Oh, I wish that we could do something about all this bric-a-brac.
The bric-a-brac is distracting.
I know. Look, why don't we just have a garage sale and mend our relationship?
An art museum garage sale.
Okay, y'all are making that look too easy. Let's try a 15-second cut. Ready and action.
Too much color. It's distracting.
Oh my goodness. Birds, dogs, everything.
Too much bric-a-brac. Our friendship can't handle it.
Oh, I know, but couldn't we have a garage sale? Maybe something a little bit.
An art sale, museum art sale.
Yes!
Show offs. Okay, here we go. Final cut of this film. 5 seconds. Action.
Too much color and distracting.
Birds, dogs.
Our friendship's over.
Oh my goodness.
And time! Oh my goodness. Y'all are crazy. Okay. The second movie, I'm not going to switch my camera. I'm just going to tell you. The second movie is Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse. Okay, 1 minute, director's cut, and action.
I'm a superhero and I can fly around.
I'm Spider-Man.
Oh, you're so cool. You can crawl, and I think you've been bit by something.
Yeah, let's team up.
Oh, absolutely. I'm a bigwig in the. I'm Bucky.
Bucky? Okay. All right, Bucky, let's do it.
Yes, let's team up. Okay, you're gonna throw your web at me, and I'm gonna throw my shield.
You sound uncertain.
I do feel uncertain. I feel like an uncertain superhero.
Hey, we got this. We'll save the universe.
Oh, I love that you're so encouraging. Thank you, Spider-Verse, man.
Okay, Bucky, use your secret chewing skills. Chew this. Okay. All right. Yeah, I web it, you chew it.
You web it, I chew it. Ooh, yes. Yes, Spider-Man.
Well, the Spider-Verse has a new slogan, apparently. You web it, I chew it. Let's see a 30-second cut and action.
Oh, I'm a superhero.
I'm Spider-Man.
Oh, let's team up.
Oh, okay. Bucky, you chew, I'll web 'em.
Okay, I'll chew. You web 'em. Huh. I gotta say.
We're saving the universe.
I know, it's our team. I can't believe we've teamed up at last.
You sound a bit unconfident.
I am. I don't know if we can do it.
We got this.
Cut. Okay. I think maybe one of you has seen the movie and one of you hasn't, but I'm not sure, and it doesn't matter. 15 seconds to reenact that gorgeous cut and action.
I'm a superhero.
I'm Spider-Man.
Oh, let's team up.
Okay, you chew, Bucky. I'll web.
Okay. You web, I'll chew.
You sound unconfident.
I am. I don't know if we can do it.
We got this.
Cut. All right. Let's see what y'all can come up with in 5 seconds. This is it. And action.
I'm a superhero.
I'm Spider-Man.
Oh, let's team up. I'm Bucky.
We got this.
Wow. I'm just going to say wow. Jude, be honest. Have you seen Spider-Man?
No.
Because here's the thing. Everyone's Spider-Man. But I thought it was so funny. I thought it was adorable. I'm sure the audience loved every second of that. We're going to move on now. We're going to go to A to Z, sometimes called alphabet. Megan and Jude are just going to do a little 2-minute scene. The first letter of each response has to start with the next letter in the alphabet. When I beep, they'll go the other way, and they know what I mean, and you will figure it out. I used a random letter generator. It gave me the letter E. So, beginning with the letter E, your suggestion is summer camp, and go.
Everybody here is having so much fun.
The flagpole underpants.
Good grief, I can't believe you did that.
Hey, you're in with me.
I am? Oh boy, I can't wait.
Joker's doer, that's what they're calling us.
Know what I think? I think we should be jokers.
Beep!
Just so you know, if we get caught, I'm blaming you.
I can't believe you'd rat me out.
Hey, I think we're only summer friends.
George, don't say it. Don't say it.
I'm throwing you under the bus.
Everybody's watching us.
Don't worry. It's good attention.
Can you believe it? I know. They are giving us attention, and here I thought they were just going to say that we're no good at campers.
Baddest kids at camp we are.
All right, you know it.
Zip up the tent so we don't get too caught.
You think so? Okay, I'll do it. I'll zip.
X-Acto knife. Let's cut out the edge. That'll get him.
Where have you been all my life?
Beep!
Xena warrior princess costumes. Oh no.
You found them. Let's dress up.
Okay, wait. Zebra costumes will disguise us better.
Absolutely. You always know right just what to do at this camp.
Bartlett's camp is more complicated than I thought it would be.
Crying just doesn't suit you. Just don't worry worry about it.
Okay. Don't worry, that's my new motto. Okay, back to the flagpole.
Everybody's watching us.
Oh, finally, the fame we deserve.
Really funny. Stop, you two. You're crazy. Okay, the next game is my personal favorite. It's called Sounds Like a Song, Sounds Like a Limerick. And these two victims, I mean Improvians, are going to do a scene from a suggestion. And then when I want to mess with them, I'll just say, hey, that sounds like a song, or ooh, that sounds like a limerick. And they will use the last thing they said to perform a song or limerick on the spot. The scene continues until both players have each performed a song and the limerick. Trust me, this is hard. Your suggestion is County Fair. Your scene starts now.
Mildred, your apple pie is divine. I know it's going to win. I know it.
I bribed the judges, Clara.
Sounds like a song.
I said for $5, make me the winner. And they said, if you do that, you are a sinner. And I said, I don't care. I just want to win at the fair. Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, Mildred, I don't care how you won. Or how you're gonna win. I just know your pies are the best. Couldn't we go into business? Making pies together?
Oh, you know what? That sounds like a limerick.
I know you're really very good at making pies like you should, but I couldn't do better, no matter how I can't believe that I could.
Oh.
I'm warm at heart. I don't know. It's risky. Two cousins in business. It could ruin our friendship and familiar relations.
Oh, but we could be wealthy. We could be wealthy beyond our wildest dreams. We could be Cousins Pie Factory.
Up. Sounds like a limerick, Jude.
I know that you don't believe that you and I could see that we can make pies forever, and I can believe that you're me.
Oh. Yeah, I feel like you're dreaming about the future, and right now I feel a desire to win this contest.
I know, Mildred, you're absolutely right. I tend to focus on things that we could be instead of things that we are. And I will tell you that this pie is just unbelievably delicious. In fact, I just have to have a small bite. Oh my God.
Oh my God, sounds like a song.
The pies you make me are great. I really think it's our fate to live through our pies before it's too late. Oh, please have one small plate.
Oh.
Beautiful.
Delicious. Your kindness has reminded me that there's more important things than winning. You know what? I'm taking the pies and throwing them out. I'm not going to enter the contest.
That sounds like a limerick. Mildred.
I don't want to do this. I will be nobody's witness. I am strong. I will move on, and the judges and contests can kiss this.
Oh, Mildred.
And that's the scene. That was amazing. Those limericks, I don't know how you do it. All right, we're going to move on to our fourth game, and no short form set is complete without a lively round of, what are you doing? This is a wrong answers only game, and these folks have given it a double and triple letter twist. You will see what I mean. I asked the app for a mime, the Sokyo app, to start us off, and guess what? It said knitting. Jude, please start us off. Your 3 minutes starts now.
Oh. Hey, Jude, what are you doing? A, B?
Advancing buttercups.
Okay, that's right. You've made it to the big field, all right? You need to put on a good show there. Lots of visitors.
Hey there, Megan. What are you doing, PQ?
Painting quarters.
I think this one looks better with Jefferson on it.
Hey, Jude, what are you doing? WR.
Washing railroad tracks.
Oh, there's a lot of pennies stuck to here. This is harder work than I thought. Well, at least I'm getting an arm workout.
Maggie, what are you doing, AB?
Answering baboons.
Okay, look, I know baboons, you keep calling me all the time, but I've got to say, I do have a way to get you out of that zoo.
Hey, what are you doing? CCD.
Chewing candy deliciously.
Oh gosh. Who knew that Jelly Belly lime would taste so much like the pie? Wow.
What are you doing, LMN?
Lying meticulously, notoriously.
I know. I am actually the king of Siam. I know where I am.
Hey, Jude, what are you doing? PPM.
Pulling persimmon marzipan.
Oh, wow. I can't believe they made these into candies. It's such an odd flavor, persimmon, but marzipan too. It's kind of that weird texture, but together, two wrongs make a right.
Megan, what are you doing, RPN?
Rating professors negatively.
Oh, Professor Jones is a piece of poop. He's gonna get -3.
Dude, what are you doing? SSL.
Singing silently, luxuriously.
Yeah, it sounds better when I'm not actually having any sound come out of my mouth.
Oh, Megan, what are you doing? PPQ.
Pushing purple quinine.
No, it's bubbly, but I've got to say, it looks more like grape juice, but it looks like a bubbly grape. I guess I'll just push it over here. Okay.
Hey, Jude, what are you doing? DRS.
Drinking raspberry Saskatoons.
Oh, you kooky kids. A lot of P's and a lot of Q's. Minding your P's and Q's. Excellent. All right. Down to our last two games here. This one is called Why Are You Late? It's because someone's late, but they have good excuses. So someone's going to turn around. And one of the excuses happened in the kitchen, and one of them happened on the way to work. So I'm going to show Megan her excuses.
Okay, just 1 second. Can you hold it up a little higher?
Yes.
Okay, got it.
Got it. All right. Please turn around. We're gonna play this for 3 minutes. I have a bonus round prepared. And go.
Okay, there you are. You're in your toast. You're making toast. You put it in, but the toast is broken. Why doesn't it work? Toast is broken. Toaster's broken. Now you're on your way to work. There you go. You're running. You're looking for something. You're running. You're trying to catch the bus, but the bus doesn't stop for you.
Hey,
okay, you made that too easy, or you're just so good. Okay, Megan, flip around. Jude, here are your excuses. We got this one. Oops, sorry. And
got
it.
Got it.
Okay, go for it, Megan. Turn around.
Oh, I was washing dishes. Oh, and yeah, the towel caught fire.
Yes, very nice.
Oh, I got stuck in an elevator. Oh. Oh, I stepped out of the door and I got locked. I got locked out of in the foyer. oh, I was on the train and I was holding on to the bar on the train and the doors got stuck. I missed my stop. Oh, yeah. I stayed on a stop too late on the train and I got on the wrong train.
Oh, so good. OMG. All right, we have bonus round. This round's fun because these things happen in the bedroom. Get your mind out of the gutter, people. I'm going to hold up the first one. Can you read that?
Okay, yes.
All right. Keep going. Have fun. Don't be too dirty.
Okay, you wake up in the morning. What, you're getting out of your pajamas. You're putting on your bra. You're putting on, yes. And what happened? It doesn't fit. Your bra doesn't fit. Oh my goodness, forget it. That bra, that you put on a hat, you put on your clothes. Okay, great. And then you put on your bra outside of your clothes.
There we go. Oh, you're too good. I'm trying to trick you and you can't. Okay. This is for you, Jude. This is why you were late today.
Oh. Okay.
All right. Turn around, Miss Megan.
There were spiders on the floor. There's snakes on the floor. There's snails on the floor. There's rats. There's a rat on the floor. There's a mouse.
Oh. Yeah. Okay, we'll take it because we got to move on to our next game. There is a mouse in the closet, and I hate it when that happens. Okay, I'm going to take this off for a sec. We're going to play our last game now. It's charades. It's a great American pastime. They're going to take turns acting out a movie, a TV show, a song, or a book. Just old school, just like you'd expect. I'm going to hold this up, so who's ever going to be doing the guessing turnaround. And this is your clue.
Okay.
All right. And go for it.
This is a song. Song, and it has one word. Eating something. Oh, it's delicious. Chocolates. You're eating a little package of something. It's small. It's round. You're taking out, oh, it smells great. It's a fruit. Is it a fruit? Yes. You're eating a strawberry. Strawberries. Strawberry fields forever.
Oh, genius. Genius. I always thought you were smart. That's so good. All right. Now, Megan, you turn around. I'm going to show Jude this TV song, movie, or book.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. And turn around, Megan. Go for it, Jude.
A TV show. First word. One word. 2 syllables. First syllable. Fall. Fallout.
Oh my God. Are you kidding me? How do you do that? That is our show. Oh my goodness. We are Puget Sound. We want to thank Andy and Mel and this wonderful virtual comedy extravaganza. We're out of here. Thank you so much.
Before you leave, great job by you all three, no question. We do this monthly and we appreciate you performing. We actually, next month will be our 4-year anniversary. So we would love to have you back on, which would be spectacular. I do want to let the improv world know and the comedian world know. We are doing a mystery movie online, so it's going to be virtual. You can follow me on this to find those things out. And 3 of these 4 lovely ladies that are on right now are all actually in the movie. So you do have Megan, Hillary Kane, and Mel Post that are all in the movie. But it's a lot of fun. So we're going to show previews in the next extravaganza for your extravaganza, but we would love to have you all. Do you, the one thing I would say that was a little bad on this thing that you all did, you're all spectacular, but we wanted to see more Hillary. She's doing
stop it.
More Hillary. But you all did an amazing job. Do you have a site you want to promote, Hillary, that people know where you're online and in person?
No, I do not.
You don't.
I'm in San Antonio, so if you're in San Antonio, just Google Combo Loco. You'll see the show that I produce. Other than that, I am everywhere, and I just joined the Bit Comedy Network. So I'm in 2 podcasts, Rabbit Hole and Podcast Town, and you can listen to that wherever you get your podcasts.
Spectacular. Megan, do you want to advertise to let people know where you perform in person or online?
Oh, the work in progress. So hopefully next time I'll have an update about a website or something.
Oh, that would be definitely spectacular. And how about you, Jude? Do you have a website or online thing that you want people to follow?
No, not particularly, but you can see me in different troops on Highwire.
Oh, perfect. Yeah. Yes, Highwire. We were on last Tuesday, but yeah, we're on that monthly also. But they're great, and they're always invited to participate here too, which was spectacular. But thank you, Jude. Thank you, Megan. Thank you, Hillary. Great job.
Thanks for having us.
Thanks, Andy. Thanks, Mel.
Thank you so much. Great job. So, as I was saying, this is a monthly show. Next month will be our 4-year anniversary. But Mel, we're stick around as you're going to introduce the next individual. And he, for some reason, I'm not sure what's with his head, but he wants me to stay on. But what do you want to introduce him?
Up next, we have Kappathave.
Perfect.
You should know that when you guys ask me to do stand-ups, just know that you are my hostages, okay? You are my Zoom hostages. You guys asked for this one, so you're going to have to listen to it.
We have Stockholm Syndrome.
Yes, you will eventually fall in love with me, all of you, or you might kill me. Once again, let me just get this thing in. And Mel, you're rocking the summer dress. Woohoo, sleeveless.
Yeah, I'm matching the background. I'm trying to blend in.
Then you'll be a floating head with arms. Although, Andy, black in summer, I would not suggest it. You will be just like an orange potato.
This is a gift from Mel. It's from Among Us, great video game online, as everybody knows, but she got it, so I had to represent.
He's an imposter.
You know what will happen after she gives you the t-shirt when you guys go to repair the ship? Just saying. What's up, dogs? Once again, I'm hailing from the land of leopards, elephants, crocodiles, and awkward screen angles. And it's me, Cap. Yep, my computer decided to screw me this week. So, which I did try to unscrew it to fix it, but it turns out I had to replace the display and do some inside things. So I did what any good tech-savvy person would do in that situation where you can't just hack the thing and fix it. I banged the device like a few times and start praying to the machine god. Oh God, please work. Please don't make me spend money on this thing that I don't have. But you know, it's kind of true. We all have done that. We all, once in our life, when our tech fails at an important moment, we just throw our hands and go like, oh, great machine spirit, fix thy potato hardware so I may go on to do things. Which does goes to show we are not the enlightened beings of the 21st century. We are, in fact, still the same apes that when we don't know how to fix things, we just start praying it and get fixed by itself. This is exactly what the cave people did, our ancestor, when they couldn't figure out rain. They just got sky spirit. That just happens, okay? We're still the same things. We'll never evolve, or we think we get evolved. Anyways, I was supposed to be, you know, doing a video, and then this whole thing happened. That's why, like, you can see the reason why I'm like looking at here. You might think that I'm looking at something very interesting here, which is not your faces up here. But you have to know that your faces are there, okay? I'm just not looking straight at it because I have to look at you from here. It's because like I have like my screen and my audio things is all busted, but my camera still works. So like that's why you can see me here breaking the fourth wall sometimes. But all the things are happening here, which is my 12-year-old monitor, which has a VGA cable, and I had to cut wires, split up HDMI cables, and just do this thing. If you see my table, it'd be like, you know, in the Matrix where they have like the doohickey things and numbers are going. It's like that, wires and numbers, everything's here. That's the thing. And I was supposed to make a video about Inside Out 2 or Inside Out in general, while the algorithm is happy with Inside Out, which has been doing very well. And I do have to ask you guys, have you guys seen Inside Out 2 yet?
Nope.
Great, then you don't have to worry about spoilers, guys. We do not like to spoil things. Although I do have to ask, like, when did we start caring about spoilers really that much? I mean, when I was the kid, right? If one of us had seen a movie that the other hadn't, we would gather up around that kid like he's about to deliver a sermon on a summit, and we'd be like, please tell us every detail about the film, every explosion, every tiny thing. We want to know. You're the chosen one. Your parents actually cared, and they took you to this cultural experience. Share it with us. And that's what would happen in school. And we would listen to every minute detail and we'd go, man, that sounds great. I have to go see this film. Even though I know everything that's supposed to happen in that film, I would still want to go see that film. That's the generation that I grew up in, and I'm guessing you guys too. Although it's a bit weird. Like Mel, I find like she's wiser beyond her years, but she also looks younger than me as well. So I cannot tell. Andy, you did reference Malcolm in the Middle, so I'm guessing you're a millennial.
Right, but I'll take it.
I was avoiding the boomer comment. That's why I'm going to give you an honorary millennial.
People always forget about Gen X.
I am technically Gen Z, but I am the start of the Gen Z, like 1997. I'm right there, and the thing that like created this whole Zoomer generation in general. But it's weird for me because like the most of my life I kind of grew up with TV, not social media, but the social media did happen when I was in my teens. So I'm a mix of both things. I'm by generation wise, if you can think. Although speaking of that, when the spoiler section, we didn't care about spoilers, but currently people really do. They really care about the most tiniest and the most insignificant detail. And if you do it, you are committing a cardinal sin. Like you say, hey, I love that film and I love the Mustang that the protagonists drive. And suddenly you're the devil. You have committed that sin. You are banned from the group chat, okay? Stunned at parties and given the nickname spoiler. All because you mentioned a car in another Fast and Furious movie. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. I really appreciate you guys caring about that franchise. I mean, to be honest, it's the Fast and the Furious. Spoiler alert, there are gonna be some fast cars. And does it really matter if they have a Mustang in it or not? Do they have a Mustang in it? I don't really see that film at all. I just make comments about the cars. Do they? I'm guessing by your silence that you have not seen the franchise. Bless thy cinema god, because you have been averted of Vin Diesel's baldness. But
do agree with you, Cap. I mean, I personally like what you said with the younger generation over your generation, which was the older generation. You shouldn't spoil things. No, we want to see it from beginning to end. We don't want people telling us what the end is and then watch it. What the hell? You spoiled the ending. What the hell? But that's me, old school. But yes.
Wait, so you're saying that the whole generation thing comes before the Gen Zs?
Well, before, yeah, definitely. Yeah, we didn't like spoilers, even though some of my friends do that and they're even older than me. I'm like, why? What is wrong with you? Why do you want to know? I want to know if I want to see. Hey, moron. I mean, look at a review, but why do you want to know the ending before the beginning? But that's your choice.
I do have to ask you this, Andy. Like, would you really care if a Mustang shows up in the Fast and the Furious movie? Really? I mean, like, it's not like another M. Night Shyamalan movie twist, which, by the way, spoiler alert, probably sucks. He has not done a good twist movie since he did that, the kid who sees dead Bruce Willis all the time. After that, all of his films are stinkers. Think about it. The next film that he did, it had like those twist of the dumb aliens who wants to conquer Earth, but they're somehow allergic to water. and they came to a planet that is full of water. Although I would say the honest twist thing about M. Night Shyamalan is that he apparently wrote Stuart Little, which is a very well put together kids film. Coming from the guy who made Paul Giamatti act like a toddler in Lady in the Water. Have you guys seen Lady in the Water? Again, you have been blessed by the cinema god. But by the way, if you can check out the reviews, it's hilarious. It's like a fever dream come to life. And it has all these great actors who do great dramas doing a silly movie. And I really wish like the backstage comedy, like Paul Giamatti's basically going, well, I gave up another Oscar-winning Scorsese movie for this, but let's go with it. But the thing, again, going back to the Fast and Furious, I would say Fast and Furious as a franchise has a better twist than the M. Night Shyamalan films. Because think about it, like, it went from a movie about street racing to international espionage. I mean, we all didn't see that coming at all. And you guys haven't because you haven't seen that film at all. So again, I spoiled it, Andy. I spoiled it.
It's going. Yes.
But I have to say, again, if you're watching this franchise since the 2000s, you would be like, again, the first 1, 2, 3 is still about street racing, still about like smuggling and truck robberies, cars related. And for some reason, they're now in space driving a car. It just happens. It's a better twist. It's a better twist. But anyways, it's Fast and Furious, Andy. So don't worry. The only consistent thing in that franchise is that there's at least one bald dude and a couple of muscle cars. It's the one consistent thing that they have. Okay, they're not going to replace that. So no need for spoiler paranoia. But I can see that Andy basically lived in the cinema.
Used to, not now, but used to, definitely.
because like here's the thing. For mainly, I saw all the films in DVDs or in TVs when they came out. Like I rarely went to see films in theaters. So when a film comes out, literally the kid who went to see it, he's the one who's sharing the stuff. And we're like, we're fine. We just want to know and we want to picture it in our head, but also go see the film again when it comes to TV. We didn't care. What about you, Mel? Are you from this golden generation?
I never really cared about spoilers that much either, unless it's a series I'm really, really invested in, which is rare for me. So I was like, okay, that's fine.
So Andy, again, I really thought this was a Zoomer thing where the spoiler became a big thing with Zoomers. They were the ones who were like, spoilers, yuck, okay, boomer. But apparently,
I'm not going to start pounding.
Only if it's a mystery. Only if it's a mystery, then don't spoil that for me because I want to figure that out myself. But anything else,
I understand that. I understand that. But like, I didn't give a crap about if you spoil the Avengers film. Like, I would still watch it. I was one of the kids who basically mainly tells most of the superhero stuff, and then everyone started doing superhero stuff. Superheroes got it. But anyways, I have to go back to the original point. What was I talking about? I was talking about Inside Out, actually. And again, the first film. Have you guys seen the first film?
Yeah.
It's Mel. You haven't?
No, yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it. The first one. Yeah.
Yes. Because like I would be like shocked if you haven't. Like it's one of the great films. I think they really did research about psychology, neurology. They brought in specialists, but there is one depressing detail in that film, and if you can see like you can see all the grown-ups' heads as well. Some brief moments, and you see the same people there as well: joy, anger, disgust, and sadness. But you can see the kid, in the kid's mind, Joy is the one who's like mainly in charge. But when you get to the adults, for the mom, it was sadness who was in charge. And for the dad, it was anger. Pixar is basically telling kids, enjoy joy while you are a kid, because she's not going to be the center of your thought process after you grow up. This is why I love Pixar, because they do give you the dreams, the hope, and all the fun, wonderful stuff. But they do typically end films with a bit of adult existentialism, like all of their franchises. Think about it. Like Toy Story, Woody's basically like the toy dad of Andy, and he finally has to realize that he has to let go of Andy because he's all grown up now. And in Lightning McQueen and Cars is basically like you have to stop racing because you're too old now. And I think the movie Soul, which is again was a bit boring, but it was a lot entertaining. That film was all about accepting death. Pixar basically saying, "Yep, you've been with us since the '90s. Some of you are gonna kick the bucket, so it's time to accept death." Why are these films are not in the best picture category? That's my question. Move over, Schindler's List and Oppenheimer. I cried more in Toy Story 3. What Pixar film have you guys cried? Or felt sad at least when the credits end?
I guess Inside Out, like when she said goodbye to her imaginary friend, that
Bing
hits.
Bong.
Okay.
Have you guys had imaginary friends?
That's really surprising for an improviser. Like that's how I started improvising, just talking to my imaginary friends.
Like did you guys really create imaginary friend, or did you just like, for me, like I did role playing most of the time, even when there's like other people are not here. So my imaginary friends would be Batman and Superman. Like I didn't create people for myself.
Oh no, I had OCs, yeah.
What about you, Andy?
All the above. Definitely, a lot of makeup characters and a lot of non-made up characters. But yeah, definitely always would fight myself, beat the crap out of myself one way or the other, but with playing many different characters.
It's one of those weird things. As a kid, you really don't care about a lot of things. Like I used to pretend I was Batman, although for me, when I saw the Justice League as a kid, I didn't speak English that well when I first saw the Justice League, and I didn't really know the power difference between the characters. And Batman always acted like he's the tough guy in the whole group, like he can beat up anyone if he wants to. So it's like, I'm Batman, he's the cool vampire, but it turns out I gave up Superman. Why did I do that? Let's play some improv. Let's reignite our childhood imaginary friends. So yeah, we're gonna go back to that. So let's play the first game about the world's worst childhood friend. How would that be? A world's worst childhood friend. We'll start from Andy, and it'll be Mel, and then it'll be me. So give us your best interpretation or a joke of your world's worst imaginary friend.
Yeah, so I want to go there, play. Oh, you gotta go over there, not just play. You gotta kill all those little punks. I just want to play with them. No, you gotta. No. Well, why end them? Even the better question: why not?
Is that the default imaginary friends in New York? I'm just like thinking from the just because Mal.
Nobody wants to sit with me at school. At least I've got you, imaginary friend. Hey, don't look at me. I don't want to sit with you either.
This is exactly what my imaginary girlfriend did. She broke up with me. And what would my interpretation be? Oh, geez, do I really think I should say yes to this? Yes, say yes to drugs. You can't get through school without drugs. Say yes to drugs. Hey, it's a similar voice, Andy.
It's the same guy.
If it's the Exorcist movie, it's the demon. It's the oh, another thing. Have you guys seen Exorcist 2? Okay, you gotta see it because it has two funny things. One, it has James Earl Jones literally roaring at the screen when you do this weird Luigi bird thing. And the other one, the big demon ghost in Exorcist 2 is Pazuzu. That's the demon. And it's supposed to be one of the most. Didn't it win an Oscar? Did like The Exorcist won an Oscar?
Did? I don't know.
I've heard that it's one of the most highly rated films when it comes to horror. So I saw the sequel and it was Pasusu, and I'm like, okay. Okay, let's go another round of the world's worst imaginary friend. Andy again.
Oh man, sitting here at the bar, that lady is looking great. So just go over and speak to her. The whole thing is, yeah, I know she's not going to go with me. Just go over and say hi to her. You know what? I'm going to just do that. Excuse me, madam. And sexual harassment. I don't even know you. I'm just saying you look nice. I was going to buy you. What the freak hoppers? What the fuck? Oh, you always get me in trouble. Yes, you dumb bastard.
Again, said the same guy.
He's back. Yes, he's back.
We may have to perform an exorcism on Andy and me after the show. And now.
You're not real. You're the imaginary one.
To be true, we all have wondered that when we were in bed. We were like, what is this whole thing? Am I even real? We all had that question. Don't lie, you didn't. Maybe not Andy, because the other guy is always there with him. It's like, no, you're real, buddy. You're real. I'm here with you, buddy. Oh, what is my imaginary friend? Hey, I met a new friend. No, you didn't. No, he talked to me. No, he didn't. He lives in New York. Oh, him. Yeah, best not to talk to him. I kid. Anyway, I think you would have been my sensei, Andy, if you had met me when you were a kid. Okay, let's play another game. This is going to be I titled this as the alternative film name remake game. It's a game that I learned in Monday night, which basically we would take a film and we would change the name of that film, basically one word in that whole film, so it had at least to be 2 words. And then we would have to do a remake of that changed named film. So an example would be Die Hard would become Die Soft. And you would have to remake that Die Soft film instead of making the Die Hard film. So get it? Yeah? Okay. So then we'll go 2 rounds of this. So the first one, it's going to be you, Andy. You can have 1 minute to remake Sad Max.
Bad Man?
Sad Max instead of Mad Max.
Okay.
Let me set the timer and go.
Oh, yes, we should destroy them. Well, you can't destroy me. Well, you don't have to worry. I'm not. This is a bit depressing. Why are you so depressed? What's the point? What do you mean, what's the point? You look great, right? Are you going to be after yours truly? Nah, that just seems a little depressing. So what do you want to do? Just sit here and think about, what are you thinking about? What if I got a little angry? Oh, is that in you? Nah, that seems a little too not civilized. Nah, this is really boring. You're boring me too, so you could skedaddle. I don't bore nobody. Yeah, you do. You're boring the crap out of me, so yeah, I'm gonna lock the door on you. No. Yes, go. You go away. Let me turn on the remote.
I love the fact that he basically spoiled Inside Out too, just by doing that.
It's okay. I don't care.
What the hell? Why would you tell me that? Oh my God.
Now, you're gonna have to make Forrest Pimp instead of Forrest Gump.
Oh my God.
So your time starts now.
Hello, I'm Forrest. Forrest what? Forrest Pimp. those must be comfortable shoes. They're stilettos. I know, they look good. Maybe instead of walking the street, you could run the street. I like running. Well, have you ever tried running in stilettos, Forrest? I don't think I have, but I've been on a boat. Well, I do like the sound of being on a boat. A yacht, I assume? Of course, I have a yacht, and sometimes I catch shrimp, and sometimes I catch pretty ladies like you. Well, aren't you a charmer? All right, I'll work for you. I'm glad to hear it. Sometimes I like my job so much that I do it for free. Hey, I don't do anything for free there, mister.
And
Okay.
Mel, your Forrest Pimp is excellent. The next video on Melalicious is going to be Forrest Pimp.
Yes, thank you for that. I've watched that movie so many times.
I accidentally watched that movie in TV. I didn't even know about its existence. And when it showed up on TV, I decided to sit and watch it. And at the end of that film, I kind of went, oh, it was a cinematic experience. And no one spoiled that film, Andy, for me for years. I didn't even know anything about it. And now, can you give me a film for me to remake? But you have to rename the title so I can remake it. I feel like I should have given you guys homework.
Yeah, probably now every movie just flies out of my head. How about Steel Man instead of Iron Man? Steel Man.
Hi, I'm Robert Downey Jr. I'm here for my next film, and it's that I'm not Iron Man, people. I am now Steel Man, stainless steel. Although it's technically titanium because it's much more of a stronger role, but still, steel is better. Oh, we have some budget cuts. Is that why we're going steel? Damn it! What about corrosive things and doors and Mjolnir? What am I supposed to do? So we have great steel. Don't worry about it, okay? Just go in there and be Iron Man, okay? My hand is melting. Steel is not good. Steel is not good. My everything is melting. I blame you, Jarvis. Officially, I did forget to set the timer so I can see. Okay. And we're going to go another round. And this time, Andy, you are going to do the silence of the ham instead of silence of the lambs. And your time starts now.
Yeah, I need some answers, so I need you to answer me. That's fine, folks. Get a little closer. That's fine. Yeah, I'm a little worried. My buddy Bugs is right behind you. And what's up, Doc? Oh, I don't know. You need to get a little closer to him. No, don't move that way. Get a little closer. But I don't want that to be old folks. That's all, folks. A lot of people stealing my life. That means I'm gonna have to eat your brain. Oh no. Bugs. And what's up, Doc? Oh, you gotta help me. I'll tell Elmer. I'll tell Yosemite to leave you alone. And folks, it's great. It's so much fun. I'm getting a little hungry, so it's time to say that's all, folks, to you. No, don't put me in there. No.
And that is all, folks, to Porky, like Hannibal the Porky. Porky Lecter. Next on Andy Amberson's YouTube channel, Silence of the Ham, starring Porky Pig, because that was damn good. And now, Mel, instead of the mummy, you have to make the mummy, like your mummy. And your time starts now.
Mummy, Mummy, what did I say about calling me Mummy? It makes me feel old. I'm not a decrepit, decaying corpse. But mummies don't decay. That's just it. Well, I still don't like it. Just call me Mum. Okay, Mum. I suppose you should keep Mum too. Just be quiet, will you? Well, I don't like being quiet. I want to play. Well, go play with your imaginary friends then. They won't play with me either. All right, fine. We'll have a little tea party, all right? Nice and quietly. Let's set the tea properly. Okay, Mummy, there's that word again. I don't like it. I don't want to be called Mummy. Fine, Mum, me. Stop it. I just want to play. I'm just having fun. I'm bored, okay? All right, fine. Pour the tea and don't spill it. But spilling the tea is another word for gossiping, and gossiping is fun.
And you have done it.
You better not gossip about me.
And you have spilled the tea and did a British accent again. It's another episode of Mellowlicious doing the British accent, or it's the return of the British accent. And again, you have to give me a film to do, and the one with the changed title.
Normal science.
Instead of what? What was the
Weird
original?
science. Weird science.
Oh, okay. Aha! I am going to create a beautiful woman from this computer. Well, we can't do that. The only way to do that is that we need a DNA, and then we can, all spit, and then we have to literally clone that thing. That's how you create a woman. You can't do that with computer. What are you talking about? I just have to type zeros and one. It's the 80s. A beautiful bombshell will come out of the screen. Am I right? No. Basically, you take a DNA and you put it in a tube, and then after that embryo got attached, we have to insert it inside a woman that is green, and she will hold the baby, and the baby will grow up, and the baby will come out. But it will be a baby. All we have to do is wait like 50 years. That's what Leonardo does, so we can do that too, right? No, we can't do that. Oh my God, normal science is awful. We should go back to doing weird stuff. And once again, I did not set the timer. Damn me. Although I think that's a perfect ending for Weird Science. Okay, so we have done 2 rounds. How much time do I have, Andy?
Officially, anytime you're ready at this point, just because the other act doesn't seem like they're going to be showing. But so, I mean, when you're ready, you could finish it. But if you want to keep going, you could go for like at least another.
Or I can give you guys the other game, which is kind of different game that I want to try on, which is basically the game titled Talking Objects. So basically, instead of having imaginary friend, you're going to have an imaginary object friend. That's the whole idea of the scene. And it'll be a 3-people scene, and all 3 of us are here. And one of us is going to be the talking object. But only you're going to have other 2 people doing a scene, but only one of them could hear the imaginary object. The other person can't hear the imaginary object. So the one person who can hear would be dealing with all the imaginary object's shenanigans. It can be evil, it can be crazy, or surprisingly good. Whatever it wants to do with it, you just have to go with the scene. The other person doesn't need to hear the object. They just need to move the scene along. We can give that a try. Any questions?
We've both done this before, but yep.
Again, I learned this from Monday night, but I have no idea where this originated. Okay, so
call it object tears. That's what the name of it that we call it, object tears. But yep, it's
what is the name, Andy?
object tears.
Object tears. Ah, what a fine
tears.
name.
H-E-A-R.
Object you can hear. Okay. So we'll do a scene. I'm going to be the imaginary object for the first time, and Mel, you're going to have to be the only sad person who can hear my voice. Andy's spared from this. And the scene is basically you are pulled over by a cop, and Andy's going to be the cop, and Mel, you can be whatever passenger or whatever person you can, but your object. Give me an object, guys, that you can find in a car.
Steering wheel.
Okay, I'm the steering wheel. And it'll be, let's say we'll do a scene for 3 minutes. And here, I'll just be off camera so you can focus on my Vigo Martin instead of myself. Okay, in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, young lady, I pulled you over because you were driving way too slow. I mean, it's a 60 mile per hour, you're driving 35.
I told you we need to put the metal in the metal. I mean, pedal in the metal.
That doesn't even make sense. I thought you would appreciate me playing it safe.
But that's not playing it safe when you're slowing all other traffic down and people need to get to work and stuff. I'm going to have to write you a ticket.
Maybe we can flash him. He'll let us go.
Well, hey, check out my new flashers. Is that what you meant?
Okay. All right. Okay. Again, I got a little excited when you say check out my new flashes and then you put on your lights on your car. I'm not excited by that. Again, but
I'm maintaining my car.
Again, you need to speed up, so maybe I'll leave you a warning. I'm wondering, should I leave you a warning or should I give you an actual ticket?
Ask him for a deal that he can reclaim at any time, like a deal with the devil.
I'm sure we can work something out, a little deal.
Okay, listen, I mean, it seems like always the beautiful women feel like they could get themselves out of tickets, and it usually works. And again, you're a gorgeous looking lady, but I'm supposed to give you a ticket. So I'm kind of wondering, what makes you think I should not give it to you?
Maybe the bottle of scotch. The bottle of scotch that we have. Give it to him. He'll like it.
You look like you've had a long day. I bet you could use a drink. It's not open yet. Just so you know, this is legal.
Okay, so well, that's cool. You know what? Maybe after I get out of work, maybe we can meet up and we could drink together there. That would be great. So maybe I'll just leave you off with a warning. I'll leave you my number and this could go smooth.
Or we can take him to the bar right now and then get him drunk. And then after that, we can kill him and get rid of the body.
I think we should just forget this whole thing ever happened. Why don't we just go to the bar right now? Take an early day. You deserve it.
Oh, okay. I like that what you're thinking about, but I still have a shift I got to finish. I only have 2.5 hours to go. So you can meet me maybe at the bar, maybe get a little tipsy and all, and then I can meet you up afterwards.
Or we can just run over him right now. I mean, he is in the freeway.
You're standing in a very dangerous spot there.
Right. Well, yeah, again, I'm a copper. I'm a highway patrol. So I'm standing away from the speeding cars, not like yours that was driving too slow. But again, I'm giving you a warning here.
Maybe he can show us how fast we can go. Maybe we'll do a reverse and show him how fast we can go. Or we run out of time. This whole simulation is broken.
I'm just kind of wondering, every time I speak to you, you seem to be really quiet for a few moments. What are you overthinking about?
Well, I've thought a lot about what you said, and I've learned my lesson. I'm not going to go slow anymore. I'm going to live life in the fast lane. Want to see how fast this baby can go?
No, I don't want to see it go fast because I could see on your
sister.
Here we go.
What the freak? Oh, Jesus, I got to get on this thing and oh my goodness.
And see. That was great. So we can go another round of this, and this time, Andy, you could be the one who's hearing the object.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, you wanted to be the object? Okay.
No, whatever you tell me, it's all good. You're the boss on this part.
Okay, Andy, you can be the object because you wanted to do it, and I have to give it to you. You can be the object, and our scene is going to be meeting the queen. Oh, wait, is it the king now? Should we meet the king or should we meet the queen in the afterlife? I don't know what to do. You know what? We'll meet the queen. We'll meet the queen. And this time, I'm going to be the one who's going to be able to hear the object. And let's give Andy an object, Mal. What shall we give him?
A crown.
Oh, okay. Andy is the crown that you are wearing, Mel, but I'm the only person who can hear the crown. Okay, and then the time starts now. Your Majesty.
Yes, that was a very good bow. You're getting better.
Do you see how hot I am? Express and show your loyalty to me.
You are basically glittering, Your Majesty. This time of year is lovely on your jewels.
Why, thank you. This is the most precious ruby, you know.
I can see that, and it looks extra shiny. I mean, where did you get it from?
Well, make sure you look at her eyes because her head's above, and stop looking at the jewels because it'll look like you're trying to steal me.
I mean, I literally just asking out of, interest. Not that I have any evil intentions with the family jewels, the royal crown. I mean, I don't have anything like that.
Yes, I should certainly hope you have no evil intentions with the family jewels. By the way, you're a bit late bringing my tea.
Yeah, why are you always so late with this tea bringing? What's wrong with you?
Can I interest you in a soda pop?
What? A soda pop? What?
Yes, I particularly remember your crown. Your cranium suggested that.
Holy crap. Listen, don't reveal that you don't know what the hell's going on. Say that you just appreciate her, you moron. Holy crap.
I mean, such an elegant royal beauty such as yourself should not drink tea in the steaming weather. You should have the refreshing drink that is known as soda pop.
Soda pop? It has bubbles. I don't like bubbles.
Yes, it does. Maybe I can let it sit down for a while. Then we can drink it while it doesn't. The bubbles are the carbon dioxide just fades away.
Then it's flat and lukewarm. I don't like flat and lukewarm.
You're pissing her off. You better watch it.
Oh, I have just the thing. Instead of drinking, how about we feast on some fruits? Fruits are healthy, rejuvenating for the skin.
Yes, fruit. I suppose that would be refreshing right now. I trust you remember the fruits that I like and don't like.
Yes, I definitely do. I do recall that you like pineapple from Belarus.
It's Belgrade. Pineapple from Belgrade.
Pineapple from Belgrade. Then what are those bears trying to play with? Is it not pineapple? It's Belgrade? Oh, I'm horribly mistaken. But we do have these great oranges.
Oranges? They're too acidic for my stomach. I thought I told you this. You don't listen.
Listen, don't piss her off because she has people's head.
You know what, man? I quit. I am done listening to your crown. It has strayed me down a path which I do not like, which make me do bad things. And I'm taking your emerald.
Off with his head.
And I'm dead.
That's right, you are. You're going down.
Our scene is done. I love the fact that I'm kept making Mel do the weird accents all the time. This is great. On our next accent story in it, Mel will attempt to do a Portuguese accent. We can go another round, and we can round up the thing while Mel can be the secret object, while Andy and I could be something else. What do you think Andy and I should be? Imaginary friends?
I kind of like Andy's imaginary friend character. He keeps coming back.
So that would be a bit confusing because imaginary friend and a hearing imaginary object talking to the person. Although we can make it like this. Andy, you're basically here in hell making a deal with the devil.
I'm here in hell?
You're in hell and you're making a deal with the devil.
Okay, and I'm hearing the voice or I'm not hearing the voice?
You're the only one who can hear the voice that Mel provides, but what object should Mel be in hell? She could be your smartphone. She's your, well, Siri technically can talk, so we can't do that. She's your pen. She's your pen that you brought with to hell.
My pen?
Your pen.
Oh, my pen. Okay.
You don't use a pen? I mean, what kind of a millennial?
Not in hell, I want to think, but it's kind of.
Okay, Andy, you are here in hell and you're making a deal with the devil. Or we could be the pen that you're about to sign with. Any sort of pen. Let's go.
All right. So, reality, I think I went to the wrong spot. I should be gone up and not down.
You could have gone to heaven, but you listened to your imaginary friend a lot. And unfortunately, you ended up.
Okay, listen to me. I'm going to get us out of here, okay? We can negotiate with this guy. We can get it in writing. If it's in writing, then it's golden.
Okay, so can we somehow negotiate this? I have my lucky pen on me and you could sign it so I know we're good and I could maybe once I die, I could go up to heaven and then I could send somebody else here down to hell?
Well, this is a very unfortunate situation. Apparently, I make deals with people who are on Earth, but you are now already in hell. What kind of thing you can offer me?
Offer the soul of your best friend. He screwed you anyway.
I could offer you the soul of Jeremy. Jeremy's a good person and all, but sometimes he plays a little screwy, and I figure somebody that is screwy should be in hell, and I should be up in heaven.
Oh, Andy, your imaginary friends, they are no use to me. I basically sent them. They're not imaginary. They're literal demons. That's why they screwed you over.
Imaginary? Then how did he steal our girlfriend? What the hell? What the heaven? What do you say here?
Okay. Sometimes I go a little out of my mind, and I understand I get my real friends and made-up friends a little confusing. But you know what? I'm going to give you 2 of my imaginary friends for my soul, so I could go up to heaven, and you could keep my imaginary friends here.
Yeah, give him Walter too. That guy sucks.
What can they offer me, those imaginary friends? What qualities? They're imaginary, so they don't technically even have souls. What can they offer me?
Sometimes they tell us to do really bad things. The devil should love that.
You love the bad things, and you have that format, so you're more creative than me, and I get them to do great things, so I think you really could get super creative.
You know what? I kind of do appreciate this idea. I could always use more evil. So why not? Why not have more imaginary demons in my helldom? I'm all for this. But I require one more thing in the pot.
Oh,
boy. Oh, boy. So, what is it?
I want a soul of a human too.
Oh, crap. Who can we offer up? Our former boss, that mean teacher in kindergarten. Think. Come on.
I think I could offer you my cat, Sebastian. Sebastian sometimes is a little sneaky and to themselves, so you could have my cat, Chloe,
Ooh, haggling. I love it. He asked for a human and you offered him a cat. I love it. Play hardball. Yes.
Cats. I think they go well here. So I'm all for the deal. Let's sign it. Bring that damn pen. I'm signing the deal. You're going back to Earth.
Yeah, it's my time to shine.
And then, poof, you are now on Earth. And that's it. That's our improv / stand-up, sit-up, weird screen here and there session.
So, thanks a million, Cap Beauvais. Do you want to advertise so people know where to follow you in your online world and stuff?
Yes, you can find me on SWAT Deeds, where I sing, I dance, I throw myself in a bucket, and I work with puppets. Recently, I dared to ask the question on Father's Day week, what if Mufasa was a better dad? And people agreed. A lot of people liked that. So go and check that video out. And there's going to be another video coming out this Sunday about Inside Out, if all things go well with my weird tech.
Dun, dun, dun. So, Thank you so much, Captain Bay. Next month will be our 1 year anniversary, so we would love to have you back. I'll reach out to you, but Captain Bay, definitely follow him online. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you,
So
Mel,
much.
for your wonderful accents. And Forrest Pimp lives on.
Thank you for the inspiration.
Perfect. So, Carol, calling the wrong person. Mel, do you know who's next? Because they did come. That was my fault. They're on now. Do you know the next improv team?
Yes, I will not call the wrong person. Up next is GAR.
Yeah, get a room. I'm Sue Carroll, and this is Sandy.
Hello, all. We are Get a Room. We are an all vintage women's improv team. We actually start the show by showing a picture of a room. We become objects in that room, and oddly enough, that not only contributes to good scenes, but it contributes to our connectedness and something else that I've forgotten. But anyway, Sue's gonna show you. We're a little discombobulated because we messed up on the time. And here's the picture. See you in a minute.
And I don't want it to be black and white because, hey, isn't it the world that we're in that none. There you go. Beautiful picture for us.
Okay, Sue, thank you.
All right, then.
Woo! I'm a little tipsy. Even bottles of wine that haven't even been opened, that's why I'm tipsy, because I'm still full of myself. Oh, good Lord. I'm just waiting and waiting and waiting, sort of sitting outside and just trying to figure out why nobody has uncorked me yet and poured me into a glass. I hate when that happens. Anyway, let's meet the colorful tablecloth.
It's me. I'm colorful, whatever that means. People always say, "Oh, you're so colorful. Look at the beautiful colorful." I don't know what they're talking about. I just stare at the sky most of the days. I like looking at the sky. And then sometimes people put stuff on top of me and then they wipe me off. I'm okay with it. You know what I like? There's these moments where, and it's not very often because the family that has this house are kind of messy, but they take everything off of me and I'm just nice and flat to the world. And then they pick me up and roll me and roll me. And all the little cracks and crumbs and all of it have just flung to the breeze, and I'm in the breeze. Feels so good. And then the next part, I come back down and they float me ever so gently back on top of the table, high table. And they do stuff like plunk wine bottles.
I think you're getting a little full of yourself.
Is that a pun?
Yeah.
Okay. So for you, kids, when you say something like you're full of yourself, I'm thinking that must be a compliment, right?
50% and 50%.
Well, that means you're half full.
No, it means it's 50% compliment and 50% insult.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm all right with that. I am 50% full of crackers and cheese and bottles of wine. And there's
Me. Yeah, me. I'm on you.
I know. Welcome.
I mean, I'm like the star main attraction on you, if you must know.
Welcome. You're welcome to my space. You're welcome.
But I could look at it like it's my space.
Oh, you could. Oh, you could.
I could. Yeah. I mean, I already let you know that I'm full of myself.
Well, you could. I am all right. I understand. I spent a lot of time thinking. I'm spread out here on the table, looking around, and I see so many bottles of wine coming and going and emptying and being full. And
I'm full. I'm not empty. I'm full. Don't be trying to tell me that I'm getting ready to go somewhere.
You're in full now. Full of anxiety. Right?
Don't put that psychobabble on me.
Yeah, she's full of anxiety. It's okay.
I'm not listening. Say something nice and I'll take my fingers out of my cork.
I'm making it worse, aren't I?
Are you saying
don't worry?
nice?
Anxiety will last only as long as your wine, which is usually not that long.
I can read lips, and what you just said is not very nice.
I was doing my best. Let me see. I'll try again. I'm gonna try again. You have a beautiful label. I was gonna say lapel. You have a beautiful label.
You want to see it? Want to see it up close?
Ooh. Never heard of that kind of wine before. Never heard of that.
Made in the south of France is where I came from. I don't try to get me to do a French accent though, because that's not happening.
Oh, no French accent. No.
None whatsoever.
No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's how many bottles of wine came for you today.
You can speak French?
No, I can count. I can count in French.
Wow, you're a little cooler than I thought you were.
Well, I am. I don't know how cool I am. What I am, you know I am. The table, cloth. And I survey my realm. And you are of my realm.
Wow, you are fancy dancy. I thought I was the fanciest thing on you, but maybe you're fancier than me, under me.
Well, I'm a powerful presence is what I am.
Well, if you're a powerful presence, your power is seeping up through my bottom, and I'm feeling pretty powerful now.
I don't know. I'm listening to you laugh like that, and I'm having a hard time believing what you say. And I want to believe you. I want to believe you that you feel powerful. I want to believe you.
Well, if you were able to take a sip of me, you'd know how powerful I am. That's for sure.
Okay.
But you don't have a mouth.
I have no mouth.
You have squares. That's what you have is squares.
Evidently I have color, but I don't even know what that is.
You have colorful squares. That's what it is.
I'm proud of my colorful squares. I truly am.
And I'm proud of my label. I truly am.
All right, then. All right, then. You're proud. You're proud. I want to ask you something.
And wait, I'm not a proud boy, and I will stick to that, even though you might not quite understand that.
Proud boy.
reference.
I'm a proud tablecloth. Does it have anything? No. Proud boy.
It has to do with this jackass that was on television last night.
Huh.
But let's not go there. It's all just too depressing. I just want to be ditzy.
I think that as a bottle of wine, you have every right to say what you want. Just like I say what I want.
And as a bottle of wine, I have every right to be ditzy. But
Yeah.
as a tablecloth, I don't think you can be the same.
I'm not ditzy.
No, you're flat.
I'm flat.
You're flat.
I'm flat, but you know what I am? I know I'm flat and I'm proud of being flat. And I don't need to be anything but flat. Although I did tell you about how they shake me up and down sometimes.
I'm not going to get to you, am I? No matter what I say.
I'm a proud tablecloth. Yeah.
Later that afternoon, as the people appear, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get drunk. I mean, not me, like drunk, like a verb drunk. Oh. Oh. I think I'm gonna get opened. Opened.
Over here. We're over here. Oh my God. Look how pretty. Ah, this is great. Oh yeah, yeah. Let me just grab that. No, don't. Oh, I ordered red wine. Oh, it's summer. Oh, well, that's fine. I love red wine in the winter with my Christmas turkey and all the rest of that. And actually, really, white wine.
Don't just limit me to one season. What the hell's wrong with you?
That. You know what it is? I think I'm hearing things because I'm lonely. God damn it!
I think you should mix me with whatever else you're drinking.
Where did they go? They're not even here yet. All my some old high school buddies. I want to see my high school I hope they're coming. I hope my high school buddies are coming.
If they have any good taste at all, they'll drink me whether it's warm out or not.
I know they're going to check my phone. Is it supposed to be now? Huh. Yeah. But I'm late and they're not even here. I'm 5 minutes late and they're not even, nobody came. They usually come early. What's going on?
Oh.
Why? This is not good. This is why I hate to be early. I think they're not going to come.
Don't stress yourself out.
I mean, why did I think they'd want to come anyway? It's not like we were really friends.
Oh, well, you better go make some friends then.
They're okay.
Mm-hmm.
They were okay in high school. I mean,
But
I was such a snot in high school. I just was. And the thing of it is, they were too.
huh,
I don't know if I ever want to go back to it.
I have a bit of snootiness about myself too.
That's a nice bottle. Let me just check that wine. That is a nice bottle of wine. Huh. Somebody ordered it. If somebody ordered it, that means somebody was here. Oh, look. Little snacks. A nice little. You know, remember when I was a kid, we'd go over to, what was her name's house? Catherine's house. Katerina. Her family were Italian. They made the best food you could imagine. Now her dad always made wine in his basement.
Hmm.
He made a lot of wine in his basement.
Hmm.
You used to drink it sometimes.
Hmm. Sort of.
Didn't even know.
Mm-hmm. I probably would have liked that, Dad.
Yeah. He was a nice enough guy. He worked at the steel company. He was always tired. He made his wine. Remember we had the vines above the patio?
Hmm.
Like here.
Hmm.
It's kind of funny when I think about it. Look how pretty. Like, we've all done something different than our parents. It's a long time ago, but we all became. It's a funny thing when I think back of it. Of those 20 girls from my high school class that are coming to the party, I don't even know what happened to the other 20. We're all bloody secretaries and teachers and nurses. That's what we became.
You became better versions of your parents.
Yeah.
Hmm. Very cool.
Now I'm retired.
Oh.
I wonder what we would have been if we'd have been growing up now.
Hmm.
I wonder if I would have been nicer to him if I had had a better family. I don't know.
Oh. Was your family dysfunctional?
We didn't even know the meaning of the word dysfunctional. What a joke.
Oh.
Didn't even know the meaning of it.
I hate when that happens.
Slap upside the head on a daily basis. And yet, look back and I think about my parents and what they lived through. The war, all that trauma, poverty. They did what they could.
You forgot the Great Depression.
Oh yeah, depression.
Mhm.
Hey, you know a funny thing? My daughter and I, it's not like she lives at home anymore, but when she comes home and we are cooking together, we both scrub out the very last little crumb, the very last little nugget of sauce out of the pot. Both of us do it. And I laugh and I say, well, I'm the daughter of a woman who grew up during the Depression. And she laughs and says, well, I'm the daughter of a woman who grew up during the Depression.
I love females. They even drink better.
That's her. So, that wasn't a bad thing to pass on. That wasn't a bad thing to pass on. I don't suppose, was it? Nah. Not that bad of a thing to pass on, eh?
I don't judge.
It's a funny thing. The last time I met my girlfriends, I liked them. I liked them more, and we all were more friendly and open than we were when we were in high school. And it's like, Every time we meet, we're kinder to each other.
Oh, that's super cool.
Mostly.
Oh, well,
I guess something we learned in getting older.
at least they're headed in the right direction.
To be a little bit kinder to each other. Not that there isn't a little bit of judginess coming along sometimes. I'm not offering them to come to my house because I don't want them to see my messy house. No.
Oh, oh. Well, I guess humans do get a bit judgy every now and then.
It's nice, you know. It's not a bad, but not a bad bottle of wine, the white. It's kind of got some spritzer something in it.
Well, I love that blue color of that pillow you're sitting near.
Yeah, it's a nice pillow. This whole backyard. What the heck is that? When I look back, I look at these nice flowers and
Oh.
I always thought I was going to be a gardener. I always thought that. My mom used to grow roses and her parents had a flower shop. I thought I was going to be a gardener. I did. Yes, how many times I've gotten my hands dirty from soil in
Probably a lot.
years.
Probably a lot.
Not at all. It's a funny thing. I love the idea of it. Just don't do it.
I don't do really much of anything but just kind of hang out and wait to be poured.
Yeah, I hear you.
Hmm.
Is that a car?
Don't worry. They're gonna come. They're gonna come meet you. I hope.
They're gonna come, eh? I think they're gonna come. I mean, oh, that's somebody else.
Oh.
It's sadder than a party that isn't happening, is it? Is there?
Oh.
You know what? I'm gonna go and see if they're coming.
Hmm. Oh my. I just don't like it when the person in the room is not imbibing. Well, she was, but I mean not happily imbibing. I mean, it just seems like they should have just shown up. Her friends should have just not stood her up. I know that for a fact. Oh, and then I would have got opened and appreciated.
Hey,
yeah.
At least you appreciate it. You got a little bit of appreciation. You had a little bit of chit chat. You had a little bit of thing going on.
Yeah, I felt bad for her. I can't really remember her name, but she's pretty cool, and her friends were late, but they were going to show up because she's pretty cool.
I think they were coming.
And that's our show.
Oh. Get a room.
Great job. So, yeah. So, just looking at my click off my timer. So, ladies, do you, just because of our time that we're a little behind on what's what, that's sort of just the conflict with how today's show ended up going in and out. But do you have a website that you could advertise to let people know where to follow your improv team online or in person?
We have Get a Room on Facebook. And both of us do shows online with Highwire. We do Highwire show. and a vintage vintage
do.
follies.
We do a Vintage Follies on the third Sunday of the month, and Highwire is whenever Highwire tells us to show up.
Yeah, it's often in the second dish week, of the month. Yeah.
Yeah. And we've been together about 3 years, Andy.
Yeah.
Met online, and I picked out a few women I wanted to work with. And we've lasted through the pandemic and lasted into the here and now.
And now we've all met in person, even though I'm in Canada, Ontario, Sandy's in like Arizona. We have other Boston. Yeah, it's the joy of Zoom, right?
Well, definitely. I mean, that's very good. I just got a little thrown off with the GAR, and I didn't know who to send it out to. I forgot that it's
Get a room.
Yeah, because it's usually get a room, but now I saw the GAR. So that threw me out of left field to know where to throw it out to. And I'm like, look at who's that? And so I'll know for next month, I'll reach out to you, but next month will be our 1 year anniversary. I mean, our 4 year anniversary, 1 year.
I was going to say, because I heard you say 1 year. I'm like, he's been doing this longer than 1 year for sure.
Yeah, so next month will be 4 years. So that'll be spectacular. And so we'll reach out to you, and it would be great if you're able to show, but get a room. Thank you so much. Great job.
Thanks, Mel. Thanks, Andy.
Thank you, guys.
Take care.
Bye.
Take care.
And Mel, I think we did have to skip one person that wasn't a show, but would you like to introduce the gentleman that's next?
Sure. Up next, we have Patrick Golden.
Patrick.
Hello, everyone. My name is Patrick. I'm going to do some stand-up comedy today. I was actually almost afraid I was going to miss this. I actually spent the past 3 hours at a cell phone repair store called I Break You Fix, which I actually learned today is I break, you break even more. Because let me tell you, never once I showed up, I paid $100 to basically have my phone broken more. And it had me thinking about, relationships are kind of like iPhones for me. You know what I mean? Because I feel like I have to upgrade to a new one every 3 years. And it's usually because I broke it. And sometimes it's even because I made them too wet. I made that iPhone way too wet, and it broke, and I had to get a new one. Oh gosh, here we go again. Hey everybody, I hope you're having a great start to your weekend. I have a dark joke to start off this evening. So white people like me, we get bad reps in America, understandably so, for being like the school shooter archetype, right? Like, oh, white, it's these troubled, mentally ill white teens that are the people showing up to schools and killing everybody. Understandable, right? But let me introduce this fact to you. If you actually look up the worst school shooting in American history in terms of the amount of people that died, was actually committed by an Asian American at Virginia Tech University in 2007. So if you really think about it, even when it comes to the school shootings, the highest grade still went to the Asian student. Yeah, ooh, that one's probably taking me to hell if I hadn't been to hell yet. Anyways, I don't know if anybody saw the debate last night. Oh boy. Oh gosh. This debate almost felt like the reverse of Sophie's Choice, meaning I didn't want either one of them to be alive at the end of it. You know what I mean? I didn't want to choose either one. They could both be sent off. It felt like I was just watching two people at a nursing home get into it. I even got into a heated text message conversation with my uncle. I did choose violence in the family group chat last night. My dad's side of the family is very conservative, like hardcore. I would say beyond just Trump supporters. I'm talking, I get like 6 to 8 InfoWars articles sent to my family group chat, which I have on silent, mind you. But it just got to the point where I just had to like confront my uncle. And I basically was like, hey, where are you going to share all your articles now that Alex Jones is forced to sell InfoWars because he lied about all the kids from Newtown? And yeah, that didn't really go well. So my uncle immediately started DMing me. But it's funny because, like, I've actually really never had a relationship with my uncle. We ended up having like the most long and productive conversation of our entire life. And it's like, wow, I'm finally like speaking to my uncle the first time ever. So maybe the way to have good conversations with MAGA hardcore conspiracy theory family members is just put them on the spot in front of the family and then start chatting with them. But ultimately, I don't know. We couldn't see eye to eye on the issues. But let's see, y'all. I'm a freelancer. I have to work a lot of strange jobs to make ends meet. And sometimes those jobs are pretty wacky. Like the other day, I was in a focus group the other night where I got paid $200 by some sort of agency that had been hired by an alcohol company to basically poll very attractive, I'm calling myself attractive, very attractive people in their early to mid 20s to basically get a sense of what shape and size of a container will be most effective for putting in a pre-made cocktail. So y'all, I didn't even know you could talk for 2 hours about the shape of a container, y'all. At some point you just gotta be like, look, they're all cylinders. All right. Like, I don't know which cylinder is gonna be the best cylinder to put this liquid that I'm never gonna buy. Who drinks pre-made cocktails? You know what I mean? That's like the banquet. I don't know if you've ever had, all right, DiGiorno, there's DiGiorno's pizza, but I don't want DiGiorno's cocktails. I need a bartender making that. All right. I don't trust some can. I don't want to hear the sound of compressed air before I drink an old fashioned. All right. That sounds like a dusty old fashioned to me. That sounds like an old fashioned that's been in stock for way too long. And now I'm gonna get COVID-28 from this. I know. Ugh, gosh, yeah. Back on my family. Sorry, the election season is really weighing on me. Half my family didn't take the vaccine. Right? They call it the Fauci ouchie. Yeah, they don't, which is crazy because I've definitely seen most of that half of the family jaywalk on a busy street, which I'm like, okay, if you think a vaccine has the chance to, like, I don't know, hurt you, or some even believe it will give you autism, like, how is that any more risky than you running in between oncoming traffic on a busy street in Houston? Like, where's the risk assessment with this? I don't understand it. You know what I mean? I think I'm just like against hypocrisy, even for my own self. Like, I think I'm a hypocrite. Like, I'm definitely not a perfect person. In case that wasn't clear by this comedy set so far. Like, I've been thinking a lot about kind of cancel culture. You know what I mean? For instance, like, take Chick-fil-A, for example. I never stopped eating at Chick-fil-A at any point during all the drama. And this is coming from like a person who, like, I have a lot of like queer gay friends, all that stuff. My main thing is just like, I think there's no such thing as ethical consumption over capitalism. You know what I mean? Like, you can get mad at me for eating a Chick-fil-A sandwich, but that means I also have the right to get mad at you for wearing clothes made by kids in Vietnam. You know what I mean? Plus, every single piece of paper is made by China, and we know that China tortures people. And we know that the United States tortures people at Guantanamo Bay, and every single tax dollar in some way funds what we're doing in Guantanamo Bay. It's like, we gotta pick and choose your battles. You know what I mean? I just want to eat a chicken sandwich, all right? You know, I just want to eat a chicken sandwich. I don't know, yeah. But I don't know. Sometimes I'm a big projector, you know. I think I just need to get laid right now. That's normally whenever I start like getting mad and start making controversial jokes, I'm like, wow, man, if I just had sex, that would probably solve the issue. You know what I mean? Anyways, my knee's kind of hurting right now, so I've been using icy hot on it, y'all. Very interesting sensation. It actually reminds me of one of the last times I ever, I guess, was asked to put icy hot on, where basically I got dared to. So one of my first jobs out of college, I basically had to dress up as Mr. Peanut at events around America. So I was Mr. Peanut for a while. So at fairs, parades, car shows, festival, I put on the peanut costume. I would, dance around the cane and all this. And literally, I was going cross country traveling in a giant peanut called the Nutmobile, right? And so I was basically being chauffeured around being Mr. Peanut events. And one time, my coworkers they dared me basically to put the Mr. Peanut costume on for an hour. But before I put the costume on, I had to put icy hat on my nuts, like my literal nuts. So, y'all, I don't know if you've ever been going nuts because of your nuts while you're inside of a nut, standing next to a giant vehicle that is a nut. There is layers to that, y'all. I felt like I was tripping, y'all. Like some people, they take like psychedelics and stuff, like because they feel like they're entering some like 4D universe where they're discovering the meaning of life. All you got to do is just go nuts inside of a nut, standing next to a giant nut, and then you'll realize how we're all connected as a species. I think that's how that math works. I don't know. I actually was never really a good math student. I certainly was never a good high school football player. I lasted in high school football for 3 days total, y'all. And it was literally to impress my dad, who, of course, I already told you was kind of on the very conservative side of the family. My dad, he's kind of an emotionally closed off person. His only way of connecting with me is through sports. And I've never been like a hardcore kind of like masculine presenting athletic guy. I was in yearbook in high school. Let's just say the yearbook kids, we weren't the top of the food chain. So I tried to join the high school football. Texas football is sacrosanct. It's religion, right? And I had no idea what to do. Like the first day of two-a-days, I literally showed up to practice an hour late because I didn't know how to put on the equipment. And so the coach basically punished me by making me flip a giant tire around the football field over and over again. And then the next day, it was my first day ever being assigned a position because I didn't even know the names of the positions. The coach was like, you know what? You'd be a great cornerback, which, if you're unfamiliar, the cornerback are usually the defensive players that have to follow the receivers, the people that normally catch the ball. But that day, we were just running rushing drills. So someone would get the ball and all the linemen would try to stop them. And all I had to do is basically follow the receiver. And I wasn't getting any like live ball action until at one point that actually did happen, y'all. The running back was able to break through the lineman and started running towards me. And y'all, I was so terrified of tackling another human being. I just jumped out of the way and I was like, Olay! And that was a bad idea. Because one of the people playing on my team, his name is Corey. He was in a bad mood. He had just been demoted from the freshman A team to the freshman B team. He literally picked me up by my horse collar. He said, "Are you scared, number 32? Are you scared?" And I was utterly terrified. So terrified, in fact, that I took off all my equipment, threw it onto the field, and just walked 2 miles home. And never touched a football again in my life. And my dad didn't speak to me for 2 months. I don't know if that was related, but yeah. My dad is actually I don't know. I don't know how to say this in a way that's not creepy, but I promise it's not creepy. He's one of the best Little League baseball umpires in the country, y'all. He knows how to call balls and strikes when it comes to kids. Oh, well, gosh. Now I'm making it seem like my dad's Drake. Well, my dad's not Drake. Although my dad did go to a Snoop Dogg concert by himself, and he told me he ate a pot brownie and he felt nothing. But goofy thing about my dad is that he's very against like abortion, right? But he did buy those Snoop Dogg concert tickets a year in advance of the concert, which in my mind, that's pretty Planned Parenthood. If you got my drift. Oh gosh, that was dumb. Okay. I'll end with a couple more jokes. So here's a goofy joke about oh yes, I had an affair. I had not affair, but a one night stand basically. I had a one night stand with a woman who was Amish. Yeah, Amish woman. Yeah. We didn't end up seeing each other again because there wasn't any spark, because she didn't have any electricity at her house. Oh boy. Okay. I don't discriminate, right? I decide, all right, Amish people, I'm gonna see what's up with the Mormons. So I ended up seeing a Mormon person too, and this person was talking about how, they came from a conservative Mormon sect in Utah where they still practice polygamy as polygamy. And she started explaining to me, well, polygamy is basically when a man takes multiple wives. I was like, multiple wives? Wait, then why is it called the Book of Mormon? Shouldn't it be called the Book of More Bitches? Oh God, that was crude. But the only reason I say this, because most religious texts, it seems like it was written by a dude that was horny. Because it's always like, I must take my wife and she's my possession. I'm like, that sounds like me right now. Someone that needs to get laid and is just projecting onto the world. Oh gosh. Okay. My time's running out, y'all. Let me leave y'all with a fun fact I learned is that apparently the creator of Family Guy was supposed to be on. Basically, he was a student from the Rhode Island Graduate School of Design, and he was going to like his 15th anniversary for that, and he got really drunk at his 15th anniversary party. So drunk, in fact, that he missed his flight the next day out of Boston, y'all. But that flight was actually one of the planes that flew into the Twin Towers. So literally, alcoholism is what saved Family Guy, y'all. Okay, well, this has been a fun time. Thank you, everybody. Enjoy the rest of the show and have a great weekend. Peace.
All right, great job. Thank you so much, Patrick Corbin. Golden. I'm sorry, say different name. Mel, do you have a question for Patrick?
Yeah, are you doing any in-person stand-up?
I am actually. So I'm producing a new show starting in a couple weeks from now at a comedy club in Williamsburg, Brooklyn, called Flophouse Comedy Club. For the first couple months, it's going to be once a month, and then it'll be bi-weekly. It'll be the Wednesday late night show at 9:30. This is right in the heart of Williamsburg. So Flophouse Comedy Club, check it out on all socials.
That's definitely perfect. What I'd say is you definitely did a very good job being online, doing what you do. Ron, who's performing afterwards, but he does a lot of stand-up and comedy acts online. So you can reach out to him and he can give stuff.
I love Ron. I've done his Bombing Run show and his Dark Side of the Zoom mic. He's great. His puppet characters, he's amazing.
Yes. And Orb, don't forget Orb, because Orb's in this also. But
Orb, yeah. Sorry, Orb. I didn't mean to offend.
And Patrick, do you have a website so people can follow you when you're in person or online?
I'd say the best way to keep in touch with my comedy is actually on my Instagram, which is Patrick Thomas Golden. So Patrick Thomas Golden, check it out. And thank you so much for having me. You had a great time as usual.
Oh, thank you, Patrick Golden. Great job. Appreciate it. So, Mel, would you like to introduce the next gentleman?
Yes, up next we have Ron and Orb.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yes, I am Ron. And my dad said to put two A's in my name so I'd be first. You're not first on the lineup today. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. Well, please welcome my life coach Orb to the stage. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate it. You guys are rocking. Thank you. It's really cool to be here. Yeah, and I appreciate Patrick for remembering who I am. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Didn't know if you remembered me or not, but I was going to sue you if you didn't. Oh, hey, Orb, he remembered you, okay? Be nice about that. Everyone, you're in for a treat. He's like Jeff Dunham. Oh, wow. That's high praise. Thank you, Orb. I actually mean the exact opposite. He can't keep his mouth shut, and he doesn't let the puppets do the talking. Hey, I am working on keeping my mouth shut. Finally, I get to do stand-up comedy on myself. No, that's not what I meant. I bet your wife's looking forward to having some peace and quiet for once. You know, I feel like no one actually listens to me. I'm sorry, were you talking? Okay. All right, thanks, Orb. I really appreciate that. You know, I recently went back to the gym. Yeah. I think you can stop hitting the weights. Really? Really? With your face. That's painful. I mean, actually, I need to get back in better shape. I really do. No, I think you have a really great dad bod. Oh, thanks, Orb, for a dead guy. Of course. Of course. Right? Hey, Orb, do you work out at all? Oh, yes, I do yoga. So what's your favorite pose, Orb? Oh, there's one I do with my girlfriend. And which one's that? It's called downward doggy style. Okay, Orb, stop. No. What's another pose that you like to do? Oh, the morning grog, or you lay back and you let the liquor flow into your mouth. It is so good. Well, why not mimosas? Mimosas. Are you serious? Look at me. Also, learn how to say mimosas. It looks like you do a yoga pose, Aaron. Oh, really? I do? Yeah, the couch potato. Or why don't you tell everybody a little bit about yourself? I mean, maybe people haven't tuned in before. Oh, yes, my name is Orb. I am from the planet Oculus. We're suing Zuckerberg for being too meta. Okay, Orb. What was your first job on planet Earth when you got here? I was Evil Knievel Stunt Penis. Should have seen all the one-night stands I jumped. Okay, Orb, that's enough of that. That's enough. Did you ever have an accident, like an STD or something like that? No, I had an STC. Sexually transmitted child. Well, how'd you know it was yours? She has my eye. Oh. Did you try any other jobs before you became a life coach? Yes, I tried being a pirate. A what? A pirate? A what? A pirate? Oh. My name was One-Eyed Jack. Well, how'd that work out for you? It really didn't, because I had to put an eye patch on, and when you're only one-eyed, it doesn't work. And then the wooden leg didn't work out because of, reasons. I kept falling off the damn ship. Oh, I see. Mm-hmm. I actually don't believe you actually went to school to be a life coach. I got a diploma from UGG. What's UGG? University of Gangs and Hoodlums? I majored in extortion and minored in kidnapping. I don't believe you at all. I will cut you. Okay, well, maybe I do. Maybe I do. How many here have had a colonoscopy? Show of hands, everybody in the internet land? Tell me, Aaron, why can I feel you tickle my tonsils? No, you're a puppet. I recently did the home test. How freaky are you? I didn't know. I actually followed the instructions, Orb. That's a first. His IKEA desk looks like an arts and crafts project. Orb, I wish you wouldn't be so mean to me. I am teaching you that life is tough. I'm 53 years old. I've been on this planet long enough to know that life is hard. I don't need you to tell me this. I'm going to keep drilling it into your head until you get it. Well, I'm going to mute you so you can't do that anymore. How are you going to do that? Hey! Say you're sorry. What? Okay. Son of a dang, he muted me. Also, he muted that word I was going to say. Okay, Orb. How'd he do that? I work in mysterious ways. You're not God. Well, for you, I am. I don't believe in you. Okay, well, that makes me feel so much better, Orb. Hey, Orb, I realized you went out on a date last night. How'd you get out of the house anyway? Through the dryer? Through the last sock hurdle? Really? So, where'd you go? I went on a date. We went to a bar. Really? And how did that turn out? It sucked. Well, why is that? It was covered in salad. Oh. You went to y'all can eat salad buffet. Is what you went to. Did you end up getting drunk there? Yes, I did. On the red wine vinaigrette. Mm-hmm. Sure. How'd the rest of the date go, Orb? Oh, it went great. We went back to her car and we started getting hot and heavy. And then we went back to her place, Oh, wow, that's cool. And what happened? Well, one thing led to another, and my eye met her brown eye. And now I have pink eye. Whoa! Hey, hold on now. Stop. All right. I don't feel comfortable being this close to you. So, did you go see a doctor for this problem? Yes, I did. And what did the doctor prescribe you? Liquor. No, he did not. No, he did not. So, what's the side effects of your prescription? I get blind drunk. What? Beep. Is he doing things in front of me? No, I never would do that ever in front of you, or I promise you. I can't see you, so I'll have to take your word for it. You wouldn't do anything bad. Right. Sure. So, oh gosh, I am so sorry, everybody. This happens. Orb! This is embarrassing as heck. Orb! What I was thinking. Thinking about what? My Irish roots. You're from the planet Oculus. Now you're saying you're Irish. All right, so if you're Irish, what's your full Irish name then? Orb O'Ryan O'Whiskey. I'm almost out. Okay, that's... No. So if you really are Irish, what's your favorite Irish food then? That's simple. Vodka. What? Vodka's not Irish. It was those potatoes. Okay, well... Actually, Orb, do you have any teeth? Only in my biting commentary. So what do you consume to stay alive? I'm on an all-liquor diet. You mean you're on an all-liquid diet, right? No, I don't consume anything unless it's 50 proof. You know that eventually will kill you. No, but doing comedy with you might. My life coach, Orb. Orb, you know, now he's smoking his weed. Orb, I know that your favorite holiday was a couple months ago. How high did you get? I got so high that I thought I had my hand up your butt. Oh. No. That's gross. I mean, seriously, how high did you get? Only as high as your arm reaches. Oh, get back down here. No, I don't want to get back down there. No, get back down here. I don't want to get down there. Come on down. Okay, fine. I mean, when you're, high, what's your favorite munchies? Oh, the usual Irish snacks. No, I don't know. I don't know what your favorite Irish snacks are. What are they? Lucky Charms and vodka? Okay, so if that's the truth, I guess I just want to know something. Orb, with all the weed you smoke, why are you so mean to me? It's a strain called Angry Eyes. It mellows me out. No, it does not. Why don't you try the edible I take? I don't want that one. The hillbilly genius? Look what it's done for you. Hey, Orb, aren't you worried that one day you're going to be accused of taking other people's jobs? No, I'm not. No one wants to be a life coach. At least not yours. Okay. Orb, can you see where we're at right now? I mean, serious, can you look out here right now and tell me where we're at right now? Oh, I'm sorry. Hi, I'm Orb. I'm an alcoholic, and I've been sober for about 6 seconds. No. Why are you part of Alcoholics Anonymous anyways? I'm here to collect the chips. For what? For my gambling addiction. Wait a minute. Why didn't you try cow chips? They're too crappy. How about the potato chips? They're too greasy. How about computer chips? I don't need the RAM. You know the way you're going, Orb, the only chips you're going to collect are the tortilla chips from the Mexican restaurant later tonight. Tell me you're not gambling all your money away. I'm not doing that. Oh, good. I'm gambling away yours. No, you're not. Want to bet? Gotta go check my account after the show. Oh, do you have any relatives here on planet Earth, Orb? Yes, they are at Area 51 Airbnb, if I could say that. Oh, really? So are they sharing their vast universal knowledge with the government? No, are they being experimented on? No, I'm the only one that's being probed like this. Call the FBI, call the CIA, call a proctologist. Better yet, call the liquor store. Okay, who does? Yeah, I don't know what to say about this. He's just doing this. So, why aren't you in Gamblers Anonymous? I got kicked out for betting on guessing people's names. How many groups are you part of, Orb? Well, Alcoholics Anonymous, Doobies Anonymous for duh, and County Sidekicks Anonymous. Well, why are you in that one? Isn't it obvious? Oh, well, thanks. I am part of Sexaholics Anonymous. Oh, phew, thank goodness. It's called Tinder. No, no, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't believe you, Orb. It's just really sad. I heard that just, that Canadian festival, Just for Laughs, it just got bought up. Yeah, you missed out on I thought you were going to buy it up. I was going to call it JFL, Just for Liquor. I'm still hosting it in the back alley with a karaoke speaker. Okay, Orb, that's just, I don't know what else to tell you, Orb. I wish, I don't know. I'm kind of getting tired of doing comedy with you. So am I. Well, then I guess this relationship's over then. I guess we're just going to stop. I don't want to do comedy with you right now. Okay, fine. So my wife and I had a 9-year wedding anniversary, and this year is leather. So I got her some nice, sexy leather pants, and she got me, giddy up. What? Hey up. Okay. I just had an out-of-body experience. My life flashed in front of my eyes. You mean I, right? What did you see? I have very little depth perception. No, I mean, what did you see? I wasted most of my life. By not spending it with friends and family? No, by not drinking enough. Okay. All right. That is... Orb, I don't appreciate this. Does everybody want to see in person of A.A. Ron doing ventriloquism, reading a book to himself? No, Orb, I don't think everybody wants to see that. I'm doing it anyway. See Spot run. See Spot run after Dick and Jane. See Orb chase A.A. Ron with a gun. Hey, that's enough of that. I don't appreciate that, Orb. I really don't. You could be a little nicer to me. Jeez, I don't understand. You just, I wish you would just be a little bit nicer, and you're just constantly mean to me. What do you think you're getting out of it? I'm getting all your money. Okay, well that's, Orb, I do have to say something. I do appreciate how patriotically dressed you are for these shows. So are you. I'm wearing all black and camo shorts. What do you mean? You're a white guy with a red neck and blue balls. Wait a minute. How'd you know my balls are blue? I painted them last night when you were asleep. I went to the doctor thinking there was something wrong. Yes, there is. You're as gullible as all out. Okay, that is so mean, Orb. I don't appreciate that at all. But you know what? It's almost our time. So what do you say? I've been Orb, and I've been A.A. Ron. Thank you, guys.
Great job. Great job. Thank you so much, A.A. Ron and Orb. Mel, do you have a question for A.A. Ron or Orb or both?
Yeah. Are you performing in person anywhere?
We're doing a few open mics in person. Schedule's kind of floating around right now, but we're hoping to do some more stuff here soon. Still doing a lot of online stuff. Dark Side of the Zoom on Thursdays at 9. And Drunken Orbs open mic tonight at Friday at 9 o'clock Eastern. Yes, sign up. You can go on. Show up, Mel. We'll love to have you on there. And no, Orb, she's probably busy with the show here tonight. I don't care. Just come on the show. All right, that's enough.
Orb likes me. Oh my God.
I like you. Yes. You can replace A.A. Ron. Okay, that's enough of that. That is quite enough, man. And, other things, we're still have Bombing Run that shows up on DBTV. That's on your Amazon, Fire Stick, your Roku, just look for DBTV. We're at midnight Pacific time, Friday nights, which is 3 a.m. Eastern time, I know. And also you can look it up in Oddly Funny Productions, just like the logo there in the lower right-hand corner. And we're having lots of fun. We just had a little bit of an orblet contest. Hold on a second. Woo! Come back here, Orb. I gotta get my pen. All right. So we had a little contest where the adoptive parents of the orblets, the Orb's kids, we just had a little comedy contest with them. And we're going to probably have one next month because a lot of them were absent parents. So we're going to try to do that again. It's going to be great. I don't have to pay for those kids anymore. Okay, Orb, that's enough. That's enough.
Well, you both did a great job. Definitely appreciate it. Next month will be our 4-year anniversary. We would love to have you back. I'll reach out to you, and it would be spectacular to have you both back. And maybe your children of the orb. I'm not sure, but
I'll bring the one I have. That's the only one. I kept one just for tax purposes. All right, Orb, that's enough. Thank you so much, guys, and I appreciate it.
Definitely.
Would love to be part of the next your 4-year anniversary show.
Thank you so much. Great job, Ron and Orb. Perfect.
Woo!
Oh, Mel, would you like to introduce Srilata? But go ahead.
Sure. I would also like to introduce Srilata Rajamani.
All right.
Hey Mel, hey Andy. I'm just like, oh my God, there's going to be new orbs populating the Earth, and just as I thought, the Earth isn't getting scary enough, but that's incredibly funny. Thoughts for this month. Okay, let's go. You heard about, I'm not going to talk about the debates. Like, I really am not. It's just, ooh, but you know that another thing happened yesterday, which was that a wax statue of Abraham Lincoln, which is at the National Mall, melted. And no, it wasn't. It was before the debate. I think it was like a precursor to the debate. That's all I'm going to say. But like wax Abraham Lincoln melts at the National Mall in an election year, and honestly, I don't know. Like, meanwhile, here in near Times Square, near where I live, there is this freaking Dwayne the Rock Johnson wax statue right outside Madame Tussauds, and it just filled with like pedestrians, who just like tourists who want to take pictures with it, crowding the sidewalk. I'm like, New York can't catch a fucking break, can it? Like, why is Abraham Lincoln melting but not Dwayne the Rock Johnson? Why are things so? No, phew, whatever. It just, I don't know. I'm just a little bit down since last night, I guess. Yeah, I've been trying to entertain myself. I've been watching this Korean gay dating show. Like, it's Korean gay men in a dating show. And it was nice. Like, I saw there was a man there who basically said all he wants to do is sit still and do nothing. And honestly, I've never been more attracted to a man anytime ever. Like, that's the ideal, right? Like, for men to sit still and do nothing. Just go, stay there, do nothing, pretend you're a rock or something, like that would be ideal. Like, I would take a man who sits still and do nothing over a bear in the woods. Okay, like that's a nice safer option, I think. I don't know, man. Gosh, okay. So I've watched this documentary, Taylor versus Scooter, and it was just okay. I haven't listened to Taylor Swift's music much. Like, somehow, it's not really been something that I was super interested in. But it was awful to see what was happening. But also, dude, she was being, her creativity, her outputs, her work was being stolen from her by a man named Scooter. And I don't know how anyone can think it is not appalling. Like, dude, Scooter, a man named Scooter? Like, what kind of a grown ass man name is Scooter? Like, Scooter is the name of a little boy, who sleeps in a race car bed, who wears Buzz Lightyear pajamas, and who goes vroom, vroom, vroom at night. Like, that is Scooter. I was just like, this Scooter, I just want to pull him by the ears, because I'm an Indian mom. I will pull the ears for discipline. I wanted to pull Scooter by the ears, send him for a timeout, and say, stop being a bully, Scooter. Like, that's what I wanted to do. Oh, a man named Scooter basically terrorized Princess Taylor. Like, that's how awfully patriarchal Hollywood is, that a man named Scooter has so much power. Like, get the power away from the Scooters. Okay, that's all I'm going to say on that. I have an ongoing, it's just, I mean, I'm renting in New York, which is always dicey. And I've been having these, happening stuff with my, neighbors upstairs. They were extremely, incredibly noisy. And also like, one time they even flooded my bathroom, and they were not letting maintenance into that apartment to turn off, the tub that was leaking and all that. It was just a horrible, horrible situation. And I was basically trying to get my landlord to do something about them because that bathroom flooding had happened several times. My landlords were not like listening. And then I sent them an email saying I felt like I was being gaslighted by them because they were not believing me when I was saying that it was it was hard living in an apartment. The moment I used gaslight, they immediately responded. So here's what I'm going to say to anyone out there in the world. If you want to get something done with white people, just use the word gaslight. Gaslight is white people's kryptonite. Okay, like the moment they hear it, they will just like they will just stop with with like, hey, I'm doing nothing because I want to look at the other side. I want to look at I want to be considering all perspectives. They'll stop considering all perspectives the moment you throw gaslight at them, is all I'm going to say. Also, neighbors who flood bathrooms frequently don't deserve a perspective. Um, yeah, I'm still asexual, still celibate, and Pride Month has been going super great. This just weirdest thing. Sometimes the people will ask how, you haven't given the slightest indication all these years that you are an asexual. An old friend said this to me after a show, and I'm like, how? How do you indicate that you're an asexual? Like, by not having sex. Like, should I have a live cam streaming from my apartment every day showing me not having sex? Like me making tea, me eating cake, me watching Korean reality dating shows of gay men. Like, what? Like, I don't know how to prove I am not asexual. Okay. Like, that's just a weird thing to say. Like, I don't know. By like, and maybe I should be walking around the streets holding an umbrella in hand. And anyone who does like PDA, hugging, holding hands, doing romantic gestures in public, I go, woof, woof, hush, get out of the way, get. And I just like, just separate them with my umbrella. I don't know. But I'm also, in addition to being asexual, I am romantic. I don't like sex. I love romance. And so I just love seeing people being romantic. It's so sweet. It is absolutely sweet, the sweetest thing. And I want a partner like that, like someone, like who's not going to be sexual, but who is like romantic, someone who goes for walks with me. We go to movies, we hold hands, we hug. It's so, honestly, I am like a dog. Like that is me in my, if in a romantic relationship, I would be a dog, like a golden retriever. Okay. Like, just give me belly rubs and a few treats, and I will love you forever. And I will watch you with unblinking eyes as you fuck your friend. Okay. So that's me as an asexual. I don't know. It's how it's that's a thing. Like I've been thinking more because I recently did I did a story of coming out as an asexual for PBS in Boston, and it made me think about this. Like I didn't know I was an asexual. Like growing up in India, it was like 1980s when we were not allowed to have hormones in like 180 different languages. Like I didn't know. I didn't know I was an asexual, but I did think that, when I came to America, discovered the queer community, I knew I didn't want to have sex with a man. Do I want to have, am I a lesbian? But I didn't. I am not. I am so sex repulsed that I don't even want someone like sitting on my toilet. Like, honestly, like that's, I mean, the idea of like my bidet spraying into the butt of somebody, you know, and like it's whatever sprays back into the bidet. Okay, it's weird. Anyway, I was just like, I can't do that. Like, I can't. It's just ew. But then there was a time when I did think maybe, maybe I don't like sex, but maybe I'm interested in like BDSM because that happened when I was asked to host a sex toys exchange party. As a comedian, I was the MC. And you're right, I was a diversity hire. And I encountered sex toys, but like honestly, they did nothing to me, but they also raised a lot of questions. Okay, scientific process of elimination. Does this work for me? I should try, find out. And I did try a lot of them. Okay. Like, why is that lotion burning? Like, am I allergic to it? Was my worry. Can they, can they make those gags like inclusive for claustrophobic people? And I thought, if I wear those bracelets, handcuffs as bracelets, will I be, appropriative, like culturally appropriative? It was a very like on, and honestly, spankings, all it reminded me was my teacher at my Catholic school, Reverend Mother Mary Fernandez. I would not like, I don't want to think of her, oh, but spanking did remind me of her quite a bit. I don't know. I definitely know that BDSM was not for me. I also want to say this, absolutely, which is that we have all heard of the phrase, the truth shall set you free. But the truth shall never set me free if I'm wearing a jumpsuit. Okay. Like, okay, jumpsuits are the worst. They're beautiful. They're beautiful, but they're so impractical. When you wear a jumpsuit, you have to basically take it all off to go to the. It's just impractical. So I just have to say, if at all you leave with anything else after this entire set, which is that the truth shall set you free unless you're wearing a jumpsuit. In that case, be super careful. Pride Month is ending, and it's bittersweet. It's bittersweet that Pride is ending. But I've so enjoyed this month, and I've so enjoyed talking to you all last month and this month. I'm Srilata. Thank you.
Great job. Thank you so much. So I'm going to click this a little bit. So Mel, do you have a question for us, Srilata?
Yeah. Do you have anything online that you want to promote?
Well, yes. The story that I did for PBS, it premiered last week on TV, but there is a YouTube recording of that. And also tomorrow I'm doing a show in New York, an in-person show at Soho Playhouse, which is an all-women lineup, and these are some really powerful women comics in the city. I'm just like gobsmacked that I'm actually in that lineup, with people of that caliber. And me, it just feels, oh, I'm feeling like a major imposter right there. But I'm super thrilled about that show. It's tomorrow at Soho Playhouse, and information about both is in my Instagram.
Okay, that's awesome. Well, what time is the Soho?
It's at 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock Saturday
So
night.
the weather will hopefully improve, and we don't have to worry about the huge amounts of sweats that are going through in the city right now.
Well, you did an amazing job, Rajamani. Calling you the last name for some reason, Srilata. But
it's okay. Yeah. It's
we
okay.
do this. We do this every month, and you've been a big part of it, helping us expand. So next month will be our 4-year anniversary. So I will reach out to you. It would be great to be able to have you perform again. And thank you so much.
Thank you, Andy and Mel. See you. And happy July 4th to anyone who still believes in it.
Well, it's going to be here, whether you believe it or not. It's coming. But
You're going to hear it. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Great job. Now,
Thank you.
So what I will say just in general is, the next act I'm an enormous fan of, because she is a spectacular person inside and out, and she's a great comedian and all that stuff. She's magical. And we're going to introduce you to Mel Post. Right.
Thank you for that lovely introduction, Andy. And it is the vacation extravaganza. So I have some interesting vacation stories. My dad is kind of like Clark Griswold. Like when we go on family vacations, something will go wrong. Like we've had our car broken into. They couldn't drive it because it was a manual, but they took our suitcases just to save face. And then we had to sleep in said car one night because apparently the entire state of Rhode Island was booked. There was not one hotel available. But the most entertaining story, I think, was when we got lost in Pennsylvania. And in a cruel twist of fate, we ended up in a town called Wyomissing. And that's when my dad really lost it. Like that was the breaking point. He's like, Wyomissing? Wyomissing? Because your streets don't make any damn sense. That's why. So, yeah. that's what our family vacations are like. It's always interesting. It's never boring, but I have had some great vacations too. I recently had an amazing vacation in New York City, got to meet the great Andy Abramson and hang out with lots of my Zoom prov friends. So that was awesome. And I also did stand up in person for the first time. And it's interesting doing stand up in person. It's very different because on Zoom, when I'm doing stand up, all I hear is silence. I just get to hear silence. And in person, I get to hear silence in person. So yeah, that was interesting, but it is very different. I mean, Zoom improv and Zoom comedy, it definitely has its perks. I mean, where else can you do stand up in your bedroom with no pants on? No, I'm just kidding. I'm not actually standing here in my bedroom. But anyway, the most entertaining part for me was when they introduced me, they called me Mel Host. So clearly they're big fans of the Extravaganza. But yeah, actually, I mean, as you know, it's post. And I always say, I don't need someone to complete me. I need someone to complete my last name. Other people have actual surnames. I have a prefix. But I did recently graduate, so I like to call myself Mel Postgrad. And I study linguistics. And you get interesting reactions when you tell people you're a linguist. It's usually one of three things. Either they ask if you're cunning, or they ask if you can translate this document in Farsi, because of course you can, you just speak all the languages, or they think you're just a professional grammar Nazi and you're gonna like slap them with a ruler if they end their sentence in a preposition. I don't know, but we don't care. We really don't. I mean, all words are made up. Rules are arbitrary. Languages is a construct. Nothing matters. So yeah, I'm no longer invited to Scrabble nights. Speaking of Scrabble, though, we need to talk about the word za for pizza. Why is that in the dictionary? Nobody says that. I have never heard anybody say that in my life. Somebody made that up to get a triple letter score. I'm convinced of it. I mean, you don't see people putting the word sta for pasta in the dictionary. You know why? Because those letters aren't worth shit. So yeah, I've got a lot of little pet conspiracy theories like that. Like, I also think the jeans industry is in cahoots with Big Purse to sew women's pockets shut. I think Google Maps is in cahoots with the DOT to make you miss the toll booth, and now you owe $20 to the state of Kansas. Still salty about that. You know, family vacations, that's how they go. Family road trips, you know, the works. But the problem when you tell people about your pet conspiracy theories is most of the time they'll just think you're crazy. They don't agree with you. But what's even scarier is when they do agree with you, because then they'll be like, yeah, that's right. And NASA is in cahoots with the CIA to cover up the fact that the earth is flat. It's like, whoa, okay. Somebody took the phrase, I would walk to the end of the earth, too literally. See, that's another thing we need to stop saying. There is no such thing. You can't walk to the end of the earth. That's not possible because it's guarded by armed soldiers, obviously. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, obviously, I don't believe in the crazy conspiracy theories. The earth is round. Come on. I mean, it has to be, right? Because it's a hollow sphere and our lizard overlords live in the center of it. Duh. And that's my set.
All right, great job. Very quick. So, Mel, do you have a website that you want to let people know about?
Yes, I meant to put this on. Yes, it's Mellicious at YouTube, mel.licious. I am working on a new video. I wanted to have it out today, but video editing is time consuming and I am lost in the sauce. But I promise I will get it out very soon.
I would definitely say follow her and yeah, definitely catch up on her thing because she does a great job. And yeah, even though she has limited videos, she just started and yeah, she's spectacular. So definitely follow her because whatever she does next, you could say, I saw her early before she became all big and famous. But thank you so much, Mel.
Thank you, Cody.
Would you like to introduce the next gentleman that's waiting on deck? I'm sorry, you got to go after Mel. You're in trouble, but would you like to introduce them?
Yes, up next is Anthony Renda.
Oh,
wait,
I think
Anthony Renda or is it
okay.
Joshua Previn? Sorry about
It
that.
was Joshua Previn, but
My bad.
I'm here.
All right, go for it, Anthony. You got it. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Oh, wow, perfect timing. Sorry for the delay, guys. I was supposed to go 4, but I said, let me go on 6:10. And it's 6:09. See? All right. Sometimes things does not happen according to plan. All right. Sometimes you got delay, traffic or prior engagements. All right. Enough about my delayness. All right. Let's hear it for Andy Iverson and Mel Post for another extravaganza. This one in June. They're running strong. I think it's approaching 4 years, like 3.5, more than 3.5 years, what I know, or even longer. I got to keep track. There's so many months. I got to keep track. I got to get a calendar, guys. I got to put in my iNotes on my calendar. All right, but summer. All right, but also in the East Coast, when it comes to summertime, I don't know if you love it in the East Coast, like in New York. Like I don't look forward to it. I think July and August like the hardest months. Basically, like if you were somewhere in the Midwest or on the West Coast or a nice Greek island where it was nice and cool. Over here, it's like you got it's what happens in July and August. You got 2 types of weather. You got, smothering heat and sweaty weather. All right. Either you're going to be hot, or you're going to feel with the humidity at almost at 108 and 110 degrees. You're going to feel like you're sweating, like you're in a sauna. All right. Oh my God. I didn't know I was in a gym. Is this a sauna? Oh my God. No, it's called outside. All right. It feels like, everyone's like, yeah, I love the summer on the East Coast. I hate it. I hate it. Hate it. I try. If I'm in a cool air-conditioned building or store or in my house, all right, I'm comfortable. But I'm gonna get used to the heat, the humidity. Maybe go to the beach a lot. All right. Anybody here a big beach person? All right. So I know a few of you like, yeah, I'm gonna go to the beach. All right. The beach is good and all, but it gets a little bit boring when you're in the sun, taking the sun, and you get darker and darker, and you're sweating profusely. All right. You got to bring a couple of books. Even that gets like you sweating while reading. All right. And as much as you want to believe it's like the movies where with your group of friends and there's guys and girls and you feel like you're on Malibu Beach and you're just like, yeah, let's play some volleyball. Yeah. Co-ed, beautiful girls in bikinis and guys playing volleyball. It's not like that. All right. You're going with a group of friends, maybe 3, 5. Most of them you despise. Like, oh, Frank's coming. He's bringing his friends and his girlfriend. Damn. God damn. I'm just gonna pretend I'm taking the sun and reading, right? That's what it is. All right. You just gotta, it's not like the movies. A lot of people think things are like the sitcoms and the movies, like you see on TV shows and movies. Like, oh, it's supposed to be like Friends, or like, what are other popular shows like Modern Family, or all right, what are good shows? Okay, The Brady Bunch or Malibu Beach. All right, I'm just looking outside here. Is there someone? Is that a problem? Yeah, I'm legally parked. Yeah, you can park anywhere in Brooklyn. Okay, gotta lay down the law here. All right, but I'm gonna go to the beach. I usually go once, if that, for the whole summer. But I'm gonna try to make it my objective to go twice, guys. I'm up in my expectations here. All right, I'm just gonna take the sun. Maybe go with my girlfriend or go with a couple of friends. All right, okay. Who am I fooling, guys? I don't have a couple of friends. I'm gonna go with a couple of acquaintances. Like, I think as you get older, I don't think many people have best friends. Like you're in grade school, like when you're in first grade or third. Yeah, it's my best friend Mike, my best friend Phil. You might have a couple of best friends. I think as you get older, you're like, oh, you don't have many best friends because people annoy you. All right. Instead of bringing your spirits up, like, oh yeah, the other day my boss, gave me the lip and he wants to fire me. I don't know what to do. Like, and you're like, okay, I don't know what to do either. It's your problem, not my problem. Like people just burden you with problems. They're more stressful. So as you get older, you're like, you know what? I'm going to narrow down my friends, okay? Because they're just a nuisance. All right. I'm at that point, but I think I have good friends. I was just talking this with somebody, actually my girlfriend, because she has a couple of friends that are bringing her down. I don't have any best friends now. And I think like I said, as you get older, you narrow that list down. I have good friends that I go out with, I can rely on. They're always good. And we got each other's backs, but not best friends. Then we have, like guys, I have 3 baseball teams. I'm all, we're all cordial with each other. Some you like, some you like, oh, I don't know what this guy's doing. Can't hit, can't play. Why is he playing? So you just got to realize, because you're so consumed in your own life. You got work, errands to do. You got to take out the garbage. Yeah, that's a big errand. Yeah, it takes a lot of time. Clean the house, go shopping, comedy. Yeah, travel. I had to rush to get here. Almost got into 3-car accident because I was doing a mic over here. All right, because it's been a while since I did a live mic, because I do a lot of virtual mics and I do shows. All right, guys, I'm going off on tangent, but okay. Did everyone see? I don't know what it was called last night. A debate. Did you see it? Was it? Oh my God! I don't know about you, but that was a spectacle. That was something. I don't know what it was. Okay, was it really a debate? I don't know. Did you look at Joseph Biden? I looked at it and I was watching it. I think he was flirting with me. He was like moving his eyes like up and down. Then he was looking at me like with his glare and his stare. I was like, Biden, are you trying to flirt with me? Trying to get my number? Trying to get my digits? Then at one point, I thought he was going to have an epileptic seizure. He answered one question when he answered it. Yeah, the deficit is going to go down. It went down under my terms. And then he just became silent. He just stopped for like, I thought he literally was going to collapse with a cardiac arrest and just fall down. Right? And Trump looked at him. I thought Trump was going to make fun of him, but Trump actually was like using his answers and he didn't make fun of him that much. I don't know. I thought Biden looked like a wax figure from Madden Tussauds. I was like, he's not dead yet, but it's close to having a wax figure of him at Madame Tussauds. Yeah, he's pretty close. Because he looked like, they said he got some facial surgery and plastic surgery, whatever. Right? His face just looked like wax. And Trump looked good, because he hasn't been looking good because he was on trial. But I just think that debate was like, it was like 2 cartoon figures, like caricatures. Like, who's going to act more of a fool than the other person? Right? Like, hey, everybody, let's do a debate. I'm Donald Trump. Look at me. I'm the orange man. I take tans. Instead of going to the tanning salon for an hour, I go for 5 hours. Get all this orange. And he was like, and Biden's like, there's a 3-year difference, but they're like, I don't know, it looks like they're like 10 years apart, insurmountable years apart. It was just, I don't know what it was. I was like, I'm going to watch it because I want comedy material and comedy content. I want to see who's going to do something stupid or say something stupid. And by far, it was close because they both said stuff stupidly and did stuff, but Biden won. Biden won stupidity. All right. And right after the debate, because I tried to watch it, but I was falling asleep because I couldn't take it anymore. My mind was like, okay, it's time for you to shut down and sleep. All right. And after the debate, all the major news networks, from CNN to Fox to C-SPAN, says the Democrats were disappointed with Biden. No shit, Sherlock. He didn't do much. Besides, blinking and answering incoherently. I don't know what he was saying. I don't understand. I maybe understood like 2-3 words he said. All right. I don't know what it was. But it was said it was like the great debate. And it kind of reminded you like it was like the 1900s. Like the posters they would put up, Joseph Biden and Donald Trump. All right. Like 2, like the gangs of New York, like 2 of these figures. All right. I don't know about you. They're saying there might not be a second debate. I don't know if they're both going to be alive, or Joseph Biden's going to be alive for that second debate. All right. These are some things that I've been experiencing lately. You ever feel like when you wake up in the morning, first thing like that? I feel like the first 15 minutes, I'm like a serial killer. I'm like a Jeffrey Dahmer. I'm like all in one, like every serial killer in one. Like, don't bother me. Right? Then you start breathing and you move, like everything's stiff. Get your first cup of coffee. You're like maybe a more civil human being. Like the first 40 minutes, like I'm just like, I'm like a caveman. Like my knuckles are walking on the ground, like unga bunga. Where's my coffee? All right, and you get that coffee, start, get some sunlight. Yeah, those are the toughest times, I gotta say, guys. All right, because I feel like, yeah, you ask me a question, I'm just gonna snap at you. And that's how I've been feeling lately. All right, I've been very snappy. Summertime, maybe it's seasonal. Being very jittery. All right. And I don't know why I've been acting like this. I think I got to cut down my cups of coffee. 16's a lot. All right, I'm gonna cut it down to like 1. All right, they say caffeine makes you very jittery. All right, but I just been snappy and frustrated with everything. Like I get like I'm like John Gotti. without his espresso. All right, that's how I feel. All right, so I gotta say, so I've been looking up some ways to be less snappier. Right, they say you gotta take deep breaths. You gotta count to 10. All right, you gotta do things like meditatively. All right. How about you guys? But when you're snappy, I can't breathe. I can't take deep breaths. I can't count to 10 because I don't have no patience. I can't do things slowly. But I'm gonna try now, guys. So here's an example. So from now on, I'm gonna act like a Dalai Lama, the Buddhist monk. A Dalai Lama without, sucking your tongue if you're a 10-year-old. Yeah. It's gonna be meditative, calm, and relaxed. Do things not be so jittery and jumpy. All right. All right, it's not working. Okay, it's called being Sicilian, guys. When you're Sicilian, it's very temperamental. All right. Other things have been happening. Okay. Besides being jittery in my morning routine, like I feel like we're all getting older, right? I'm getting older, all right, and I'm not enjoying the old process, right? You feel like getting up there in age. You're gonna be in your 40s and you'll be in your 50s and you'll be in your 60s. Like you always want to feel young, right? Next thing you know, you got to get eye checkups, you got to go for all these tests, right? So I'm not enjoying this older process, or this aging process they call it. All right. So I watched this movie, The Curious Case of Benjamin Button. All right. And if you watch a movie with Brad Pitt, I've been doing it all wrong, guys. I've been adding each age when it's my birthday. I'm supposed to be taking off. So, guys, I'm only 25. Yeah, I'm feeling good now. Look at that. I feel young and vibrant like a 25 Gen Z. I feel entitled like the world revolves around me. No, guys, I am in my 40s, mid to late. Right? I don't give you my give really. I give you proximity. There's some people that flaunt their age. Like, hey, I look good. 56 or 41. Look at it. Look at these tits. Look at this body. I don't want to flaunt my age. I say, my mid to late 40s, just pretend, and it's because it gets me when I get to my age, like all these young kids have. So I've been thinking of some ways to feel more younger. All right, how am I going to deal with this? All right, this is what I came up with 13 hours of meditation. All right, deep meditation. I'm going to pretend I'm 31, 38. Okay. No, I'm just joking, guys. Embrace it. We all get older. You guys just got older by like 8 minutes during my whole set. Yeah, we all just got older. All right. So as you get older, you got to take more vitamins, supplements. You got to take more, especially this one key one. It's called extra strength Tylenol. Yeah, I take a lot of those, like every 4 hours. Yeah. All right. You need to reset and recover more. Like after you did some, even after you woke up, you did your morning. Oh man, I got to recover. Brushing my teeth, taking my vitamins. Damn, I got to recover. Everything's a recover. You got to recover after you work out. You got to recover if you did some physical labor, like do some yard work and everything's recovering. I just popped those extra strength Tylenols. Yeah. Okay. Let's do a couple stretches. Yeah. That's me. You know me. All right. So got to recover, and reset. All right. You got to reset, especially if you're stressed, like, oh, I got so much on my mind. You got to reset. Press the reset button. Clear your head. All right. What's another one I want to tell you about? All right. I'm a former player. I never thought about getting married. Like, you ever go back in your life? You're like, why aren't you married? And I say the same stories over and over. I was a player. I like variety. You want chicken every day? No, but then you regret it when you get older. Like, you have no kids, no picket fence. All right. You got to stop saying those stories, man. I was a player. Now I got a girlfriend, which I had a girlfriend. I think being a player, you don't really refer to them as a girlfriend. This is the first time, okay, with maybe the previous, I'm introduced as my girlfriend. Because previously as a player, yeah, this is one of the girls I'm dating. Yeah. Now I got to say, this is my girlfriend. I just want to introduce you to her. I got to be respectful and nice to her. Treat her like an equal. All right. This is hard. I need a class on this. All right. This has been Extravaganza. All right. Thank you, Andy. Thank you, Mel. Thank you, Lena. All you guys.
Great job, Anthony. Mel, do you have a question for Anthony Renda?
Yeah, do you have anything to advertise online?
Anything to advertise online? Okay, well, believe it or not, still performing. I still do Broadway, Governors every so often. I do McGuire's. I do a monthly show at Scarsdale. It's at Melby's. It's a restaurant with a comedy place in the back. Is very good. And one of my fellow comics, I know you guys are actors and actresses, wants me to read some script lines. I'm like, okay, I'll do it. So never know. You might see me on TV, but I doubt.
Very well, definitely spectacular. We know Anthony Renda's been a humongous part of the monthly extravaganzas, which we really appreciate. Next month will be our 4-year anniversary. So we would definitely love to see Anthony Renda perform and continue our streak. But thank you so much, Anthony Renda. Great.
It's always a pleasure. 4 years. I'm going to remember that for next month. Thank you, guys.
Yes.
Have a great show.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Great job. So, Mel, would you like to introduce the 4th smartest individual on the planet? All right.
Yes, I apologize for getting the order wrong. That's why he's the
It's
fourth
all good.
smartest and not me. So, Joshua Previn.
Right.
Thanks so much, guys. Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much. And also, I do want to thank the powers that be for the title of 4th smartest in the world. It's not something I take lightly. It's something that I work hard at and Steve works hard at. Sometimes people will ask, what does it mean exactly? And, it's a complicated process, but I do feel humbled to be the 4th smartest. The 3rd and the 2nd and the 1st smartest are they're all very well known to me, and they're great people. They're great people, and I just wish them the best. I don't feel any sense of competition. One of these days I will break in to the 3rd or 2nd or 1st, and Marty will get his. Never mind. It's the 4th of July, obviously. So, as every year, Steve and I are out rooting around for roots and tubers that we use. We produce our own organic fireworks using the explosive power of sap, tree sap. And so we have had, there's been a few accidents, obviously, and that's, and I apologize. Steve's eyebrows always grow back. He's always worried they won't. But he really needs, you can't blow on a fire. It can explode. The 4th of July is often misunderstood, I believe, by most Americans. It was actually Steve, keep me honest on this one, because I really should know this is a pretty basic. If you're in the 5th or 6th or 7th or 8th smartest category, you might have a kind of a traditional view of the 4th of July. It's Independence Day, and but a lot of people don't know that Benjamin Franklin, among other things, was he made a lot of inventions, and one of them was the paddles for your hands to make you swim faster. And that is a fact, and that is, Steve, did you write this? Because this doesn't make any sense at all. Excuse me one second. I can't come up here. We have a lot of people online right now. We have a lot of people who look up to me, look up to us. Okay, it's an election year. It's a tough debate last night. We need to up our game, okay? We got to get this sign sturdy keeps moving around. Okay? Okay. I can't talk too much about it, guys, but I have been in talks with people. They may want me to step in on the ticket for president. Obviously, Joe Biden had a tough night last night. I will definitely keep you coasted and posted. It's not something I have wanted, but it's something that I will do if necessary. And Marty is the third smartest, but he's not available to be president. I will say this, that everybody knows. I think one thing we can all agree on, and you don't have to be smart to know this. Everybody knows that if Donald Trump doesn't win, everybody knows he's gonna concede. I mean, all these people say, "Oh no, he won't concede." Come on, he's gonna concede, whether he wins, whether he loses. We're gonna have a guy. He's gonna step up to the mic and he's gonna say, "I won. I lost." Steve, check all the facts on that one. We're traveling right now. We are, as I mentioned, gathering supplies, roots and tubers, and various other organic explosives. We're going to be doing a show. We every year we do, as you may know, we light a lot of stuff on fire, not in any particular order. We will drive around the neighborhood, look for couches left on the side of the road or anything like that, and we just really enjoy. What's the word? I guess you'd call it blowing stuff up, and I want to set a good example. So I do want any of the kids who may be watching this TED Talk or Moth Radio Hour or Masterclass. I don't know, which one is it, Steve? Are we broadcasting on all three channels at this point? Okay, good. And by the way, the Patreon is open. The Patreon is open. Yep, and all the and of course we're still there. I think, what do we have left for prizes for people? Yes. Okay. So we still have gum. We have a what? We have a it's a ball of rubber bands, which doesn't sound great, but it kind of looks cool and it bounces almost like a rubber ball, which is, I guess that makes sense. What else? We have no, we're not going to give that. I was going to say cinnamon toast, but I don't think that would. We're not going to mail cinnamon toast. I'm not going to mail my cinnamon toast. Steve, you can mail your cinnamon toast. That's ridiculous. I don't even know if that's legal. Anyway, the Patreon is a great way to support the podcast. This is a podcast also, by the way. We're going to be doing live streams. We're on the Twitch channel. We're doing the Insta and the Twitter. We're going to be broadcasting on all the channels. We're just working out the details of what we're going to say and do, and in what situation and in what place and for what purpose. Once we nail down those final details, I think one of the things that I've learned over the last 4 years of not only being president, but also being in this amazing show, this amazing extravaganza, I've learned that preparation is key. A lot of people will get up here on a stream and just wing it, and it's pretty clear they're not prepared. It's pretty clear they haven't produced some kind of comprehensive script, comprehensive plan for the TED Talk Masterclass Moth Radio Hour podcast. But and Steve, I wouldn't light that on fire. That's not a good idea. I would not light that on fire. Steve, put it, please. Anyway, what else did Ben Franklin invent? I'm not sure. He was, I think he invented, I believe he invented electricity. Before Ben Franklin, there was not electricity, which means there was not lightning, which means there were no thunderstorms, which is one of the reasons that moving on, Ben Franklin was, I think he was a vegetarian. And I believe George Washington had, I believe he had wooden teeth, but that doesn't make sense. Steve, we need to be prepared. We need, even just the most basic talking points would help. Just like a rough thing, because I'm not the fourth most, anyway, let me just check the chat to see if what we're getting. Okay, we have a high traffic. All right, we're getting some high traffic. We're getting a lot of questions in. Yes, as I said earlier, all of the fireworks that we are exploding are organic. I thought I mentioned that earlier. Let me see what else we have here. Any advice as to how I can boost my intelligence? Well, if you ask Marty, he would say, read books, but he's not number 2 or number 1, so he's number 3. I wouldn't bother with that. What else? Let me see. What is a crepe Suzette? I don't think that was intended for this. Was that for us? I don't know. I'm not a chef. Look, we're running out of time, guys. We have got to pull it together before August if we're going to make it past the 4-year mark on this extravaganza. We need everyone to pull their weight. We got to start getting in. We need to pull in. We need funders. We need funders. We got to get some of the big banks. I think we can get. And we can get Goldman Sachs. I think we can get. Maybe we can get Bezos. This is not a joke. 4 years is a long time. It is time to light off the fireworks of fundraising and support. We did that. We God bless. Keep your nose down. Keep your ears up. Stay smart. Stay sober. Stay safe. God bless. Up top, sugar pop. Lay it on me.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Very
You're
good.
welcome.
So, Joshua, Mel, do you have a question for the smartest man on the planet?
Yeah, where are you performing in person?
Oh, I'm not at the moment. Thank you for asking, though. I would like to. I may go to a open mic at my improv theater. Fun.
Perfect. And is there a website so people can follow you when you perform online or in person even?
I think my Facebook is probably the best way. Joshua Previn and Facebook. And I enjoyed seeing the photos of Mel visiting New York. That was awesome.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
and I live in New York. My dad lives in New York, so I might be coming there at some point this summer, and I will definitely say hi.
Oh, sounds great, definitely. And next month will be our 4-year anniversary, and Joshua Previn has been an important part of that. He's been in a high majority of them. So thank you so much, Joshua Previn.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
Great job.
Take care. Bye.
Yeah, have a great one. So I will introduce the next individual because I am an enormous fan. I'm sure Mel is also, but I'm an enormous fan of Lina Dunn. So come on, Lina. All the pressure's on you. Don't fail us.
Ah, it's too much pressure. It's too much pressure. Hello, everybody. If you had tuned in last month, you may have heard that Andy decided that Mel and I were going to do stand-up in person together in New York City. And it did actually end up happening. It actually ended up happening on Father's Day. And if any of you are familiar with what I typically talk about, it's usually making fun of my dad. And this was no different. Except for the fact that I brought my dad with me. And this experience taught me one thing. The fact that my father should be at every single open mic that ever happens. My dad is the best open mic audience member that has ever been seen. This man's laugh is loud. And it's easy to get. He doesn't play hard to get. He laughs and he means it. It's a ha-ha! It's loud, it's hard, it hits. You can hear it from the stage, especially since he's only 2 feet away from it. It gets picked up by the mic. It's good. But he also responds. You know, a lot of times in stand-up, you say something, like, oh, anybody take any vitamins? That's one of my openers usually. He responds. Like, he will respond. One of the guys came up and he made a bit of a crass joke. He made a little crass comment about, shoving the, he asked if the crowd if he could take the mic stand home and shove it up his ass. And my dad responded. And my dad responded with, "Do it here!" Now at this point, of course, I have my head in my hands because it's too much. It's beyond the pale. And the guy, of course, then asked my dad if he wants to help him. My dad goes, "No." But my dad should be at every single stand-up show. There were so many jokes in there that would not have landed had my father not gone, "Ha ha! Ha! Ha!" However, I made the mistake of bringing my mother with him. Both of my parents are very Catholic. Devout Catholics. My dad can take a dick joke. My mom does the quintessential Catholic face. There were so many dick jokes. I didn't imagine how many dick jokes. I should have known that there were going to be a lot of dick jokes. There were a lot of dick jokes at this stand-up. My mom's face during every single one was just pursed lips, upset, very, very judgmental of the whole thing. It did, however, drive home for me the fact that my dad and I are the same person, because I realized that when my dad was going, "Ha!" to every single joke, however bad it was, I was matching that energy. I was also going, "Ha!" which I feel like is even less ladylike than his. But I've never been described as a lady, unless you're talking about cat. I'm definitely a cat lady. I have a cat. His name is Cubby. He actually just turned 15 this month. I've had him for a few years now. I adopted him when he was 11. He is a misogynist. Yeah, I didn't know cats came in misogynist, but they do. My cat was raised for 11 years with a man. He's been with me now for about 4 years, and he still has not adjusted to my feminine energy. He still screams at me whenever I do housework. I think because he just doesn't like the idea of people doing housework. But I haven't quite figured that one out. I did harm myself over the past few weeks. This is because I attempted running. I should not attempt to run. I don't like running. I'm from a family of runners, but I've realized that I myself am not a runner. The only good thing that has come from running is that because when I am running, I hate running so much, I forget for a second how much I hate myself. But I do try and get to the gym, especially, we're getting into summer, right? We want to get that summer body going. So I have been trying to get into the gym a bit more. And, it is a bit of an abusive relationship, the gym and I, It hits me. I tell it sucks. I ghost it for a few months. It keeps taking money out of my account. I'm a sugar mama, but I don't get any actual benefits. I find that there's a lot of weird things that happen at the gym. One time there was this woman who would only work out in the locker room, which didn't make any sense to me. Like, you could go to any public toilet and do squats. That's called peeing as a lady. The same woman would also jog at the gym, which is great exercise, but she inexplicably would only jog around the floor of the gym. She refused to use the treadmills that were made available. Now, a lot of people make weird noises when they work out. There was this one woman, she kept singing while she stretched, which was just like a confused Disney princess. There was another guy who would make this kind of sound, just every time he would do a press up. And it sounds exactly like the sound that a turtle makes when it's fucking a croc. Now, I shouldn't know what that sounds like, but there is a video on the internet that actually will tell you that. And if you look it up, not right now, later, after the extravaganza is over, if you look it up, it is a real thing. And it is a hilarious sound. I am confused about why I was able to identify it so quickly. One guy came in and he had nunchucks. I don't go to a gym that has space for nunchucks. I go to a Blink Fitness. It's a one step above a Planet Fitness. There is no space for nunchucks and the hurling about of nunchucks. But one of the weirdest things that I have seen at the gym was this man who came in and he had on no shoes. Now, I know some weightlifters have now espoused the idea that weightlifting or lifting heavy weights without shoes on is a good thing to do. It's better for your feet. I don't know. But this guy was just wandering around sans shoes and with the biggest pair of sunglasses I've ever seen. And that's when I realized I was in the gym with a meth head, which is a very different kind of gym experience. It really amps up the adrenaline when you realize that at any moment this guy might try and lick you or completely ignore you. He might sit on you. I really don't know. He didn't seem fully aware of his surroundings, but it definitely amped up the energy that I had that day. Now, I got some very good news today. My little cousin got a dog, but she also got engaged. And I'm so excited for her. But it reminded me of the fact that I have never been a flower girl. I always wanted to be a flower girl as a kid because, who doesn't? You get to carry around a basket filled with petals. You get to wear a pretty flowery dress. You get to hurl dead plants in the faces of relatives and loved ones. Who does not want that energy in their life? And I didn't get it as a kid because I wasn't a cute kid. All right. Like my hair's tied back right now, but if it was down at this point with this kind of heat and this kind of humidity, if you've seen Chewbacca after being electrocuted, you would understand what my hair looks like. I had glasses, I had braces, I had zits. I was never a cute kid. I was chunky, all these things. I was never a cute kid. And so nobody wanted me as a flower girl. It would have ruined the whole thing. But now I'm finally cute. But nobody wants a full-grown flower girl. It's not a thing. So if anybody wants a flower woman, a plant lady, I will class it up for your events. Hire me. Or don't hire me, because it would probably be weird if I just showed up somewhere and started throwing flowers at your loved ones. That's it for me.
Hey, great job. Lina Dunn. Mel, do you have a question for Lina Dunn?
Well, I just want to say, if I ever get married, you will be my flower woman. Yes. Crew maid of honor, flower woman all the way. But do you have any plans to do more stand-up in person?
You know, that's a great question. You know, I know this is the summer vacation extravaganza. However, I don't do summer vacation because I end up working at camps a lot. So my summer is pretty much solidly booked with camps. So if I can find time between talking to children about dinosaurs and sharks, yes. But I don't see that happening, unfortunately.
So Lina, yeah, I'm a humongous fan. They both went out to perform. I actually ended up getting sick, so I wasn't able to see either one of them. So that's thrown under the bus. But they both did an amazing job from the rumor mill. And again, it's no surprise because they both are amazing in doing what they do. Very on top of it. It was a question that just blanking out of my head. But oh yeah, anyway, what I was going to say is next month will be our 1 year, 4 year. Why do I keep saying 1 year? 4 year anniversary.
It's all one long year after 2020.
Yeah. We're still in 2020. None of us have aged. Nothing has happened.
I'll be honest, I don't think either one of these two have aged, but it basically comes down to, 4 year anniversary next month. And we've been doing a comedy murder mystery movie style. So it'll be on all the YouTube channels behind me, and not all the YouTube channels, that one YouTube channel and the Facebook and all that stuff that I plan to put it on. So next month in the yearly 4 year extravaganza, we will have previews of the movie that will be showing out here, and then I'll be showing it all around the places. But so it is a murder mystery. These two young ladies are detectives, PD detectives. Watch out. But so it should be a lot of fun. And yeah, they both are spectacular. Both of these two lovely ladies will also be on in a little while with the Improfessionals. But before we disappear with Lina Dunn, do you want to, even though she has it behind you, do you want to let people know how to follow you in the proper way? Yes.
In the as opposed to the improper way.
Right, well, yes.
Don't stalk me.
That's what I'm saying. Proper.
So these are the ways to follow me. I'm on YouTube, Lina Dunn, and then I am also on Instagram at Lina Dunn 49. Although actually, I think I might have changed that. So don't follow me on that one. I'll have to correct it. I'll have it corrected by the time we get to the Improfessionals. Make sure it's the right one. I changed a bunch of stuff. I'm trying to update my things so that I have one solid name across stuff, which is hard.
Sounds definitely spectacular, and she'll figure out how to really spell her last name Dunn the right way. She's not sure which way to go either way, but
I'm dyslexic. Don't be mean to me. Come on. Hey.
Great job, Lina Dunn. Thank you so much. Awesome as always. So we are going to introduce the next individual. I will have to on his thing, but would you like to introduce him, Mel?
Yes. Up next, we have Ed Smith.
Smith, perfect. All right.
Okay. Hi, I'm Ted, the Impressionist. Yes, just like the box of kitchen knives that once fell on my head, I leave deep impressions that stick in your mind. Okay. Say, who here likes dogs? Many of you. Okay. Here's a dog with deep problems of self-esteem. Woof. Okay. Now, here's a dog as a quality control inspector at a sandpaper factory. Shh, shh, shh. Ruff, ruff. Shh, shh, shh. Ruff, ruff. that one failed. Okay. Hey, who here likes cats? Many of you too. Okay. Here's cats racing at the Indianapolis 500. Okay, now here is a cat nailing on a roof. Ooh, me, ow. Okay. Hey, do you know why cats make very bad air traffic controllers? I'll show you. Meow, 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 meow. That's what. Okay. Now, here's T-Rex trying to eat an ice cream cone. And so they became extinct. Okay. Now, here's why chimpanzees communicate to you in Morse code. I hope that's helpful to explain. Okay. Now, here's me trying to remember which Bee Gees song to use during a CPR incident. Annie, are you alive? Annie. Oh boy, palms on hand. In the event of something happening to me, there is someone I'd like you all to see. It's just a photograph of someone that I knew. Oh, she's dead. Okay. Now, here's E.T., the extraterrestrial, saying goodbye to every Elliot he ever loved. First, his boyhood friend. Elliot. Now, his favorite movie actor from the original 1970 movie MASH. Elliot Gould. Now his favorite actor with a handlebar mustache. Sam Elliott. Now his favorite leader of the Untouchables. Elliot Ness. Now his favorite Dallas Cowboy running back. Ezekiel Elliott. Now his favorite Author. T.S. Eliot. Now, his favorite NPR correspondent. Debbie Elliott. Well, that's the short list. Okay. Now, here's a short documentary on the French resistance. I refuse. Okay. Now, here's a fun song I like to do, the finger song. Where is Thumb? Where is Thumb? Here I am. Here I am. How are you this morning? Very well, I thank you. Run and play. Run and play. Where is index finger? Where is index finger? Here I am. Here I am. How are you this morning? Very well, I thank you. Run and play. Run and play. Where is middle finger? Where is middle finger? Here I am. Here I am. How are you this morning? Very well, I thank you. Run and play. Run and play. Okay. Hey, I just wrote a big mega joke involving dating, smoking weed, airline food, and the 1905 Russo-Japanese War. Would you like to hear it? Okay. Hey, have you ever been on a date to eat airline food? Then all of a sudden, you find out the Russian fleet was wiped out by the Japanese fleet in one day. And you're like, what's up with that? Were they smoking weed? Okay. Hey, who likes household vegetables? Many of you. Okay. Here is a green tomato. Oh, I'm brand new in this salad. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not trained. Now, here's a fried green tomato. Dude, I'm so wasted. Okay. Now, here's a pizza delivery boy trapped in the vortex of a dying star. Ding dong, pizza delivery. Ding dong, pizza delivery. Ding dong, pizza delivery. But unfortunately, the little pizza boy was crushed by the massive forces of the decaying star and reduced to a tiny little carbon ball. The end. Okay. Hey, now, next, here's the famous tunnel escape scene from the movie The Great Escape. Dum 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 dun 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 dun. Well, there was 76 of them. Well, I hope you had a good time as much as I did. Have a good night.
All right. Thank you, Ted. Very good job.
Okay.
Okay. Mel, do you have a question for Ted?
Yeah, do you have any websites to advertise?
Sure. Many people like to find me on my Facebook page, Ed Smythe Kook Comedy.
Okay. Now, is Ed your real name or is Ted your real name?
I have to check my birth certificate.
Okay, sounds interesting. Well, thank you. Next month will be our 4-year anniversary. We do this every month. This is the first time I believe we've ever had Fred or Ed here. You did a very good job.
Fred, you introduced a third name. You're going to give the guy an identity crisis.
Oh, did I give him another name? Oh, Ted, I'm sorry, Fred.
That's
Yeah, but-
okay.
Or
I
Ed.
can choose one.
Well, thank
Okay.
you so much. Great job.
Thank you, Andy. And
Thank you. Have a great,
okay.
have a great one. Appreciate
Good
it.
night.
Thank you. Have a great night. So basically, I'm going to be lucky enough that I get to introduce the next member. I'm going to get to interview him. Now I just hit this off. For some reason, this is clicking on my thing, but it is Lawrence Van den Linden. I always destroy everybody's name, but come up, Lawrence, and I will get to interview this gentleman that's been doing improv a long time. What's
Hey,
up?
Andy.
How you
What's
doing?
up?
Not much. How are you feeling?
I think I just woke up, so I'm okay. I think you're going to bed soon. I'm waking up now, so
It's hard to the globe that we all perform in, and just there's no limits. But I will say that I got to meet Lawrence online over 4 years ago. I believe it's been over 4 years, or just about 4 years, but on his site with Facebook, where he would do improv twice a week in the same day and perform with many improvisers. So I've taken over on that because he's just such a busy beaver going around the world traveler, or outside America, should I say, outside America, world traveler. But how are you doing overall?
yeah, I'm great. I mean, remember 4 years ago I started this Sunday improv group, and it was just a blast to do something during COVID times, and I'm so happy that you are taking over a lot of the times on Sunday and doing all that amazing work with the people who are still coming in. So overall, I'm doing great, and I love that you're doing great. And yeah.
Oh, well, that's definitely awesome. Now, what are some of the new spots that you've been going to? Do you live at certain spots, or do you just stay there for a while and then visit, or do you live at different areas?
Okay, so what basically me and my girlfriend are doing, because after COVID we had something like, we've been sitting inside and there's so much of the world to see, and we want to do something for ourselves. And I was already teaching improv, but I thought, what can we do together? So we decided to go into the world and start making a YouTube channel about travel and about traveling smarter, not harder. And we really decided that we want to visit a lot of places in Asia to showcase how amazing it is here. And the countries we visited, we visited a lot. So I can name them all, but currently we are actually very close to America. You might not think it, but it's Okinawa. So now currently we're in Okinawa, Japan, and it's just an amazing island with the blue ocean and an American airbase. So there's a little bit of freedom here on Okinawa.
No, that's definitely spectacular. So I got a lot of notes here to ask you questions on different things, but out of curiosity, because again, I know you were doing improv, What got you inspired to start improv? Your first time doing improv?
Oh, that's a good question. So, I think I've always had an urge to go on stage and doing something on stage, but I never found a way to do it. And then I remember I was living in Amsterdam, and there was an improv course, Easy Laughs, and it's really recommended. Go to Easy Laughs in Amsterdam if you can. But so they offered a course, so I thought, you know what? Why not? Let's just do it, because I wanted to be on stage. I wanted to do something, and improv sounds so amazing and cool. I thought, yeah, this is going to be it. And then from like class one, I felt like, wow, this feeling inside you coming up when you're doing improv for the first time, like of this freedom, of this expression, of this also funny, even though you don't have to be funny. It was so funny, like it, and it gave me so much energy. So after like doing like a level one, I felt like so energized, like, okay, I want to do more of this. So the more and more I did, like after like level two, level three, and then I moved from Amsterdam to Eindhoven. I felt like, okay, I have to continue this. I have to, like, it gave me so much energy and gave me so much, like, I would say self development, that I thought like, okay, you know what? I want to teach this to other people, because at the moment I was already teaching people like sports, doing personal training and other stuff like that. So I wanted to make the transition of using these improv skills that I learned and want to teach them to other people also. So that's a little bit my short-term journey, where I just felt like improv is such a huge thing in my life that I want to give it to other people also. And it reminds me, because it's a funny moment. When I hit the stage for the first time, my first show, I felt this we did like the third game was like a new choice, a roller coaster, like an emotional roller coaster, and I got all these suggestions, and I remember the moment when I did the suggestion was like a German police officer, and you felt like the audience had a shift. They were like, whoa, this is so really funny. And you felt the energy of the audience switching. And then from that moment on, I felt like, wow, this is something, this feeling of the audience is with you, they love you. And doesn't matter what I did after that, they were like, this is fun. It's like this shift. And I felt like, wow, that's almost dangerously addicting, but also so much fun to have, and so those two moments, like having this self-development and being on stage and feeling the audience energy in your zone, feeling this connection with the audience. And then, those two moments made me feel like improv is the best thing in the world.
No, I mean, definitely awesome. I mean, I've done it because my niece, who sings a lot, she's done off-Broadway and now she's doing off-Broadway. But I mean, just a great voice, but she did improv and she told me, I should do it. I'm like, no, thank you. And once I did it, I fell in love with it. And I do know, I believe you do both short form and long form, but I believe you do more short form than long form. Am I correct?
Yeah, definitely. Also, like when I'm teaching, I do focus a little bit more on the short form, but I think everybody, this sounds weird, but everybody goes to this transition phase of where they do a lot of short form for a long time, and then you'll feel like you want something more. You want to develop a little bit more and more. And I thought, oh no, I'm going to do short form my whole life. But I've coming to this point where I want to do a little bit more of the long form stuff. I want to be developing more and like creating more longer stories on stage and having more character development and almost making like a sort of mini film on stage.
Yeah.
I mean, did you feel the same? Did you feel the same about that, or are you?
Yeah, I mean, I started off with short form and I fell in love with short form. Then when I got into long form by mistake, thinking it was a short form style, and people are tapping me out, I'm giving them hugs and they're trying to get me off stage. And I'm like, no, you go out. But again, you figure it out. And that was on stage. And then some people loved it. While the people that I wasn't getting off did not like it at all. But again, you learn and it's a lot of fun. So long form, and I love them both. I do prefer short form overall, just because you get the audience more involved and they love to be involved. So they get more laughs. They love to see what's what. But what I was going to say is, who is somebody maybe as a young child, that maybe as an adult, we're not sure, but that inspired you to go into the comedy style world?
Ooh. Well, I think first off, for the Easy Laughs, my first teacher was Ben. And Ben I think was the first inspiration into improv. Like his loving and open style and inviting and just teaching with a not like I've been to like a lot of classes after that too, and everybody's so strict. You know, improv has these rules, and you have to do this, you have to do that, and oh, it's yes and theory, and Ben with my as my first was like very open towards the concept and giving you a freedom to create and you know saying no is fine and saying yes but is also fine and but giving these options of like how to use these elements to your advantage instead of saying like, oh, you cannot do this or you cannot do that. And as a firm believer, you can do in improv, you can do anything. There's no golden rule of like you have to yes and. Because it's funny, I teach yes and as a basic principle to give people a foundation. But then after that, this foundation is it sounds weird, but it's bullshit. Because it's on stage, things happen. Stories develop. You say no, you say yes, but you do things like a normal person, but as your character. So these things are normal to do. And the yes and theory in general just teaches you not to block the ideas of the other character, not per se always saying yes and, but giving this, giving this feeling of the character that you're accepting his idea and building on that idea in the positive way, but also in a negative way. So Ben was one of the inspirations because of that. And I think in general, I watched a lot of stand-up, and I know stand-up is maybe not the best indication of what improv should be, but having the funny and the storytelling and how people be on stage, like okay, an example, Jimmy Carr is an interesting improviser where he builds a set on stage and he improvises with his audience through the whole set. I can feel like there's a part of it is improvisation, but a part of it is also really well prepared. And I think that's similar with improv. Like I prepare my students as much as I can, and it's still like a big degree of improvisation. So I really like, for example, Jimmy Carr as a performing artist. But when we go way back, I mean, let's talk about Eddie Murphy, for example. I mean, watching his Delirious show, for example, that was one of the funniest shows I watched when I was a young child. Even though it was a little bit offensive and some things were in it, but as a child watching it, like, wow, saying those things on stage and doing those things, and the audience just eats it up. They love it. They go crazy for it. So let's just say Eddie Murphy was a great inspiration from the past, and Ben, like a teacher from improv, he taught me the things I wanted and how I developed as a player and as a person.
That's all. Yeah. Again, I just, me personally, I do think the world is way too sensitive. But I do respect it also, though, when I teach improv, I'm like, okay, we're not touching politics, we're not touching religion, because we never know, even our next door neighbor might have a problem. So just be the good improviser. Go, you got a trillion things to think about. Why do you have to go there? Don't. Have fun with it. But just because you are a world traveler, I want to get into little parts of here and there and let the world know that those that know Lawrence, the improviser, we want to know a little bit different about Lawrence and learn a little bit about him. Where is somewhere that you have traveled that you think everybody should at least travel there once in their lifetime?
Ooh, there's so many spots. The best spot to travel. Ooh.
And I know there's a lot. Don't worry, you're not throwing the others under the bus. You just
So I think my first country is Thailand. Thailand is one of those countries where you have to visit, like the culture, the friendliness of the people, the amazing food, and I think some people still have a misunderstanding of Thailand being a sort of a different thing than it is. Like there are people going there for, let's say, their own reasons, let's say it like that. But this country has so much to offer, and the openness towards your own sexuality, the openness towards comedy, the openness towards, let's say, foreign people visiting. It's just an amazing thing to see there. And I think they're very inviting and open to having tourists also, because, well, tourists bring in a lot of money, but they also bring in like different cultures, different foods. And that's why, for example, I lived in Bangkok for 6 months, and you can really see like Bangkok has becoming a little bit of a melting pot of different cultures coming together, and in a super modern city where it's just an amazing feat that you can have in Asia, because not all countries are that open, and they give the people the freedom to do and think as they can. And of course, freedom is always limited in any country. There's freedom to a certain degree, but I think Thailand does a really good job at at giving people visiting this sense of like belonging, and you want to be there.
Perfect. Okay, well, that sounds great. And now, kind of curious, have you ever been in any part of America by any chance?
Oh yeah, oh yeah, a lot.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
exactly.
So I think from the East Coast on, I went to New York, and New York also the state, and went to Miami, and the West Coast, I LA, Philadelphia, LA. I went to my mind goes blank. Death Valley, for example, Las Vegas. I went to I don't want to say Philadelphia, the other one, San Francisco. Yes. San Francisco. So I visited a lot of different places, different states in America, and I had a great time. Too much food. That's a good thing and a bad thing.
That's fair. Okay, well, I'm going to ask you that question next, but I will ask you this first. Where is a place that you never traveled to? It could be in America, it could be outside America, but that you want to make sure you go to before, on your bucket list, one place that you've never been that you want to check out.
Ooh, that's at least, I want to go to St. Helena. That's an island. So originally that island is it's really like, it's southwest from Africa, like the southern point of Africa. And it's not a desert island, but it's the island where Napoleon was eventually banished to, and he died on St. Helena. And one of the oldest living turtles, lives on that island. But it's just an island like in the middle of nowhere. And it used to be that you needed to take a boat, and it takes like a few days to go there. But nowadays they have an airfield, so it's a little bit easier. So that's on the list of visiting. And it's also because of the historical significance, but also because it's not a lot of people go there. So I like that fact too. I like when people go a lot, but also like to visit some places where it's not that much touched by tourism and other things.
Interesting, definitely. So now I will ask you the question I was going to ask you before. That is, because you've traveled so many different places, and we know different areas, it's just their food, and other areas think like, oh my God, how could you eat that? It's kind of like, again, I'm a New Yorker. Dog and cats are our pets, but other areas, they eat it. So I'm wondering, what's the weirdest thing that people would consider, say me being a New Yorker, what would I consider that you ate being the weirdest thing in my mind, do you think?
Well, I think eating a dog is still a really weird thing, because a dog is your best friend, your companion, and like and I did it in China. I ate it like a dog's something. But if you don't know, you don't know, and it's weird. It is weird to think about it, but I also understand, like, from a historical perspective, like China, when I lived there, like they had famine, like a big famine. So at a certain point, you eat anything you see. There's no point of dying because you don't want to eat something. It's like a natural survival instinct. So, for example, I've seen a lot of bugs too. I don't eat all the bugs, so I don't. But like it's. I think if you look at it from a historical perspective, you eat anything if you're in survival mode. There comes a point in your life where you need to live. You need your children to live, and food. Anything that's food comes readily available, and you go in survival mode. So yes, I think it's super weird. Like when they eat dog, and they still think they last year. They banned it in Korea. You're not allowed to eat dogs anymore. So yeah, dog is still my like number one. Like if I look at a dog, I'm like, I'm not going to eat you. You're too cute. I can't.
Okay, that's especially good to say to pit bulls. Be like, yeah, you don't eat me, I don't eat you. Let us be. But yeah, no.
Oh, but if he bites me, I bite back. That's what you need to do. Bite him back.
Well, that's always great. So I was wondering. I wrote a bunch of things here. So what is one of your favorite improv games that you like to perform, that you've played?
Okay, so anything where I can get an audience member on stage, where either I ask that audience member a question and then get information and play a game based on that, or like involving them directly into the game. What's the funniest one? Oh, there's so many. Oh, for example, when they're making your sounds, I like that one too. Like you have two improvisers on stage and two audience members, and one audience member makes your sound and the other one makes for the other one, and you have to be like on your feet because you never know what they're gonna give you. It's like true improv because it's such I would almost say a liability where like you don't know what's gonna happen, what they're gonna do, and but yeah, getting somebody on stage in general, that's my favorite part of improv, like getting a person on stage. And I eventually want to grow into this where singing songs with information from the audience member. That's one of my inspirational games where I want to achieve one day where, we get somebody on stage, you ask them a lot of questions and you make a whole song, like a musical almost about that person's life.
Okay, interesting. So do you mind if I give you an improv challenge?
Sure.
Perfect. So I'm going to put you on the spotlight. Before I do, though, I'm going to tell you a life story. So I'm going to give you my true story, and then I want you to replay my story. So you give me a subject of anything, and I'll base it on something real in my life.
You want me to do a solo?
But yeah, you're going to do it all solo. So if I'm with family, you could play all my family members counting me and what's what, but for you, but same story. So what story are you going to give me a subject, and then I'll put a real story on
it? Unexplored places.
Unexplored places. Okay, so basically the George Washington Bridge, which does connect you from New York to New Jersey, we climb the other side of it, which means you're either going to fall down to your death on the rocks or you're going to fall down into the river to your death. And we used to do this as kids, not supposed to, obviously, but we would do it and we would challenge each other who could go the furthest. Kids are stupid. Kids would challenge each other, but again, it was 4 of us and each one of us that's a challenge. I would always beat people, which I was like, freaking, what's the worst that could happen? I fall. That means you die. They're like, you're not afraid to die? I'm saying, look, I'm not trying to die. I'm not committed suicide, but if that's what's meant to be, but I always had confidence in my hands back in the heyday. And we used to love the challenges and do these dumb challenges. Again, the youngsters love to do stupid challenges. It's kind of like you're daring your friend, I dare you to die. What the hell? But we would do that type of stuff. We even climbed the top of the GW bridge, walking from the bottom to the top, though me and my other buddy, God rest his soul, he didn't fall though. That was just, he passed away. But we dropped off the bridge early, so we didn't go all the way up, but my other buddy went all the way to the top waving and came back down, did this whole thing, which is illegal to do. And now they got all these ropes that do extra problems. But I want to see that story of you reconnecting all of us doing that. So I'll put you in spotlight and then you could go to when you are ready.
Okay, so you want me to go up that bridge? You all want me to go up that bridge? I don't know if that's a smart idea. I mean, I like a challenge, but it's pretty high. Oh. So if I go up there, if I go up there, I get a video game from all of you. All of you, okay? Then I will go up the bridge. Think about it. I'll go up the bridge. I might die, things happen. Then you got to tell my parents, okay? The deal is 1 video game each. And if I die, you tell my parents. Yeah? All right. I'm going to do it. Okay. It's pretty high. It's higher. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Help me. I'm falling. I just wanted to play video games. No. Call somebody. No, don't laugh. It's not funny. I'm hanging.
Look, awesome. Great job. So, wasn't quite to that point. We didn't fall, thank God, but I probably wouldn't be here if that was the case. But, yes, great job. So, going to do, we still have a little time, so I'm going to have another improv challenge that I've done with some other podcast people when I've done these type of things. And one lady in New York City, she's great. I got to interview her. It was spectacular, a lot of fun. And she said she's taking one of my improv games that they do, but I expanded on it. It's what I do. I've never seen anybody else do it. But I'm like, because it makes sense. She says, I love it. Yeah, it makes so much sense. And they put it. So we're going to do that game. It's definitely going to be different than you, but you might have even done it with me possibly because I've done it with the Sundays in the past. So we're going to do pet peeve. You know what a pet peeve is, correct?
Something you really hate, right? Something.
Yeah, something you really hate that people do that irritates the crap out of you.
Yeah, pet peeve, yeah.
Perfect. So I'm going to start. I'm going to give a real pet peeve. Then I'll say go. I'll say Lawrence. Then you'll give your pet peeve. So it'll be a different pet peeve, but a real pet peeve of yours. Then I'm going to say my name again, and then I'll continue my pet peeve, what I was talking about before. Then I'll say Lawrence again, and then you'll continue your pet peeve, and so on, so on. But piece of cake, right? So we'll just continue.
I talk about my pet peeve.
The same pet peeve the whole time. Yeah. So I'll start with my pet peeve first. I just got to look at the timer thing just so I got the right timer. Okay, so, to me, it's just really rude. You hold up a door for somebody to walk through and they look at you. They don't say thank you. Like, why is that hard? If they drop something, you pick it up. Oh, excuse me, here, and you hand it to them. They grab it and they walk away. And just in my head, like, is the word thank you really hard? Even like smile, wave, do something. And it drives me nuts. It's kind of like, when somebody's walking through a door and you're holding. The next time I see him, I'm a big fan of baseball. So I'm like a 3 strikes you're out rule. If that happens twice and I see you and the third time that happens again, another day, I'm closing the door on you. Screw you. Then you can complain, which I've had people complain before when I've done that. Oh, well, that was very rude. Listen, you don't know the word thank you. So that's always going to be me. When you learn the word thank you, then I might hold the door for you the next time. And to me, I just don't understand why people just have such a stink. But all it is to be courteous is okay to say thank you. Not saying you have to give me $1, not saying you have to give me $10, but the word thank you, because you're holding the door for an extra 30 seconds for somebody to come through or the elevator, it's okay to say thank you. Go ahead, Lawrence.
Yeah, so basically my pet peeve is people being super slow in moments where you need to speed up, you need to move, you need to do something, like walk. Like we're walking in the street and then you have 2 people walking next to each other in the slowest of motions in okay, we have to go. So, and I'm like walking back left, right. I can't even pass them. And they're walking so slow. Like, oh God, move. And these things happen, not even walking, also in driving. When you're driving in people on the left side drive too slow, on the right side drive too slow, and you cannot pass, and you're just driving behind them and then the worst thing that happens is the moment we hit a red light, it's green, and then they drive through the yellow, the orange light, and then you have to stop because they were too slow. They didn't have the decency to just drive the normal speed that everybody drives in. It's just, oh my God, just move. And then you have these moments when you're at a festival.
Okay, so I'll continue my pet peeve. So yeah, to me, to be rude, just to say thank you, that's all I'm not asking for the world. Even if you just smile at me, wave at me or something, act like I'm alive. Don't act like I'm a board holding up your door. I'm holding it for you. Oh, please hold the elevator, and you're pressing the board, they come in and they don't say thank you. You want to throw them off the freaking elevator. Like, hey, dumbass, I'm holding the door. All it is thank you. I'm doing a courtesy for you. Again, picked up stuff in the past when they drop something and you pick it up for them and they look almost like, how dare you? And they grab it and walk away. And it's like, what am I seeing that's wrong? Continue your pet peeve, Lawrence.
So when you're walking in a festival and you really need to go to the toilet and you're stuck in the mob and you're walking this slow pace, and then the urgency is even higher because you need to go to the toilet. So I'm annoyed because it's so slow, and then I also need to go to the toilet at the same time. And it's the same for when you want to get a drink or want to get some food. You're you're walking like that and oh, come on, I need to go. When this pet peeve is even worse when I need to do something, or I need to eat, or I need to go to the toilet or whatever. Then when there's slowness, oh my God. And the worst one, Andy, believe me, it's when I'm hungry. When I'm hungry and everything is just going slow. The waitress is just doing the thing, and I need my food. The chef is doing the slow thing, and you're waiting and you're so hungry, and oh my God.
Lawrence, perfect. So now we're going to switch it up. Now my pet peeve is something I love. So you're taking what you hated and now you're going to tell us how much you love it. This is how I change the game. But to me, look, if you hold the door open for me, why the freak do I have to say hello? What, were you not opening up the door? Oh, you were just opening it for me? Well, thanks. Screw yourself. What do you want, a tip? The tip is just hold the door. Why do we need to why do I have to waste my breath to say thank you? You know, common sense. I know it's not so common today, but I shouldn't have to say thank you just because you hold the door. Oh, you picked up my bag? Thank you. But I'm not going to say thank you. I'm just taking it. You made it easy for me, but you're the sucker. You bent over. You gave me the bag. That's you being the sucker. I appreciate it. Trust me, I'm not going to thank you, but I do appreciate it because you're a sucker. Continue, Lawrence. Now you're praising it.
Yeah, so one of the beauties of this going slow is that when you come to visit and you visit and you watch like a beautiful view outside, you want to move as slow as you can, and then you have these people behind you. They also want to see, but no, this is my moment. I'm gonna move slow. I want to watch the view and just enjoy being in the moment and just walking very slowly. I'm feeling the pressure from behind you, but I don't care. You know, I'm gonna walk slower. I don't even care. Oh, you had like when you're driving, you have this person you're driving, like you chill, you're like relaxed, you're going home after a long day of something, and then somebody's behind you, like literally like a centimeter behind you. And then you know what I do? I drive even slower. I drive even slower. And then they get more annoyed, and then I drive even slower. And then they try to pass me, and then I drive a little bit faster. Just like, you know, screw you. Screw you. You want to push me? I'm gonna push back.
Well, thank you so much, Lawrence. You did a great job with that. So the reason I like to do it differently, and again, like I said, she was saying that she wants to steal and she's going to give me credit, she said, but the reason I love this, they say there's truth in comedy. That's the goal of that game that they do, Pet Peeve, but there's also truth in everything. So you could also play, if I'm a vegetarian, I can eat a fake chicken. You're not eating chicken, so you can play that fake. And that's what I love about improv. You could be anything, whether you're for it or against it, because it's only improv. It's make-believe. So you could do it. And that's why I like this practice, because it's like, go for something you don't believe in and just be the opposite. So that's why I like the combinations of the both. How do you feel with that, Lawrence?
Nice. I love it. Yeah, it shows a different perspective of things in life. And then you start understanding like, hey, is my pet peeve really that bad? Or I'm just focusing on the negative, you know? Because if you look at it, like we all do the pet peeves ourselves too. Usually it's like an internalization of like something we hate about ourselves. And then you understand like, hey, wait, I also do it myself. So how bad is it actually? And is it really that? And yeah.
Perfect. So because of the time, I know we're almost out of time, but I do want to ask you one more question. The life story of Lawrence. Who is playing the actor of Lawrence? Your life story. Who's playing that part? Live or dead? But what actor?
The life story of Lawrence will be played by. Oh my God, that's tough. That's tough. Who's doing my life? I never thought about it, but I think it's a right. It's a thing. It's a. I'm gonna say Hercules.
Hercules.
Hercules. Animated Hercules, the old school Hercules. His life story of finding his purpose, of finding his true belonging, and being strong in life, but still finding a way how to use it properly. Yes, Hercules.
Spectacular. This is Lawrence. Lyndon, what I will say, I mean, thank you so much for letting me interview you. He's the one who opened up the Sunday Improv Family, which I run right now. But again, he's always welcome to perform or do what he did last month. He did it twice, which was great to see him. Do you want to advertise your YouTube channel or any other channels that you do so people know how to follow you?
Yeah, I think first of all, like you said, go join the Sunday Family. We're still going twice a week with the amazing Andy. I will join for sure when I have more stability because I'm traveling around, so it's a little bit harder. And follow us on Yes and Explore. So yes, me and my girlfriend started Yes and Explore because we met each other in improv. Our love grew from improv, and then we started going into the world, making videos about travel, about all our journeys, and currently we're doing like a vlog style around Kyushu, the island of Japan. It's a beautiful island with the best beaches, the best nature, mountains, active volcanoes. We're going to show everything on our YouTube channel, and yeah, you got to see it.
All right. Thank you so much, Lawrence. Somebody's telling you to hurry up, but no, I'm just messing with you. Great job, Lawrence. Definitely. Thank you so much for joining our next month.
Thank you for having me.
4-year anniversary, but thank you so much, Lawrence. Yep, definitely follow his YouTube channel. But thank you.
Thank you, Andy, for having me. You're great. Keep
Have
being
a
great.
great.
Hey, Mel.
Great to see you, Lawrence.
Hey. Bye-bye.
Thank you so much. So, alrighty. Well, would you like to introduce the next improv team?
You bet. Up next, we have the Improfessionals.
Wait, babe. So I am going to ask you all, I don't even know who's here. Okay, us 6 are here. There you go. Simple to the point. So I'm going to ask Mel, make yourself number one. I mean, make yourself number two, I guess. I'll put myself as one just in case. But Lionel, make yourself number two if you're all good with that. Norm, make yourself number three if you're good with that. Leanne, make yourself number four if you're good with that. And Lauren, make yourself number five if you're all I mean, I said something wrong, right?
Both me and Lina to make ourselves number two.
Okay. That means I'm number one. I love it. No, okay. Yeah, Lina, make yourself okay, just because I see nobody else made a number. So make yourself number four, if that's okay. So Leia, make yourself number five, and okay, and Leia, make yourself number. I'm doing this wrong somehow. How am I doing this so wrong? But okay, I'm gonna just click. It's the first one. This is easy, but okay. So let me do mine.
I think we got it.
All right. So 1, 2. I'll put it in number order. 3, 4, 5, 6, just to get this going. All right. What's up, world? Am I still in gallery mode? We all see this in the same order I see it? Yes. Okay. Perfect. All righty. So let me do the different improv games, some short form, some long form. This should be a lot of fun. So just to start it off, we are the Improfessionals. We do have Mel Post, who's been hosting all day long with us. She did her stand-up comedy a little while. She's done a few improv things, and she's been spectacular. Even though, so Norm, was on earlier tonight on another improv team, did a great job. He's here. Lina Dunn used to do the improv with us, co-hosted, but she said, fuck me. And she said, screw you, the hell with you. But no, she's a very busy person. And yeah, she also did stand-up comedy a little while ago. And she's hopefully going to be able to come back again. You're talking about very possibly she'll end up making it big, but at least I could say I knew her before any of that, before she tells me now talk to the hand permanently. But, and then we have Leia Golden, or Gofarb. Oh, holy mackerel. Gofarb, Leia Gofarb, and Lauren. So we are the Improfessionals. We do have a couple members outside the box that aren't coming today, but that's all good. So we will start off with this one. We'll just start off with a quick fun game, joke style game. We'll do different ones with this. Again, we got time. And I'm going to keep messing with my timer, but that's all good. So we're going to start off with, I opened up my fortune cookie and blank came out, and this is what happened. So just as an example, I might say pen. If I say pen, I say I opened up my fortune cookie and a pen came out. It said you're full of a bunch of ink. Open up a fortune cookie and a pen came out. It said, please erase yourself. A fortune cookie came, so that's all the deal. So we're all going to use the same beginning and then change the pun. So I'll give whatever the word is, even though I have a bunch of suggestions here, but none of these people played this before. So we'll just stick with that for now. So I'll just make it up and I will say, you know what? I'm going to say beer. Beer. I opened up a fortune cookie and it said beer because it says it's the only way that you're going to enjoy yourself.
I opened up a fortune cookie and a beer came out. It told me, you have a big head.
I opened up a fortune cookie and a beer came out. Oh my God, I've been drafted.
I opened up a fortune cookie and a beer came out, along with a lot of bubbles.
I opened up a fortune cookie and a beer came out, a foamy with a foamy top.
I opened up a fortune cookie and a beer came out, and it said, don't worry, I'm non-alcoholic.
I opened up a fortune cookie and a beer came out. It basically said, it did make Budweiser. Walked out. All right, so we're going to put that to the side. Mel, Mel, please give us a word and then let us know what's in your fortune cookie.
Lottery ticket. I opened up a fortune cookie and a lottery ticket came out. And it said, you need to get on the ball and get more power.
Opened up a fortune cookie and a lottery ticket came out. But it was last month. I never win.
Opened up a fortune cookie and a lottery ticket came out. I scratched it, but I didn't win.
I opened up a fortune cookie and A lottery ticket came out. You can't win it if you're not in it.
I opened up a fortune cookie and a lottery ticket came out and it said, no wonder you can't save any money.
I opened up a fortune cookie and a lottery ticket came out. So I did what Leah Goldfarb did, and I went inside the cookie and I shared it with my lottery ticket.
I opened up a fortune cookie and a lottery ticket came out. It said your number is up.
That's a great job. So we're going to pass it over to Norm. Please give us the word first and let us know what's in your fortune cookie.
Egg. Opened up a fortune cookie and an egg came out. I'm getting laid.
Opened up a fortune cookie and an egg came out, but it wasn't the golden one from the goose.
I opened up a fortune cookie and an egg came out. Sunny side up.
I opened up a fortune cookie and an egg came out and it was one of those scrambled inside the shell.
I opened up a fortune cookie and an egg came out. It wasn't that funny, and that's no yolk.
I opened up a fortune cookie and an egg came out. It said you're going to get fried, but I think it was a typo because the next day I got fired.
I opened up a fortune cookie and an egg came out. I'm going to let that one alone.
Great job. So we're going to pass it over now to Lina. So please give us the word first and let us know what's in your fortune cookie.
Fish. I opened up a fortune cookie and a fish came out. It said to stop looking for compliments.
I opened up a fortune cookie and a fish came out. I had to scale that one.
You took mine. I opened up a fortune cookie and a fish came out, and I lied about how big it was.
I opened up a fortune cookie and a fish came out, so I just did the worm.
I opened up a fortune cookie and a fish came out. It said you're about to be finished.
Opened up a fortune cookie and a fish came out. Holy mackerel, that's the first time.
I opened up a fortune cookie and a fish came out. I know I'm hooked on opening fortune cookies.
Great job. So I'm going to put that to the side. So Leah, please give us a word first and let us know what's in your fortune cookie.
A map. I opened up a fortune cookie and a map came out. It was pointing north.
I opened up a fortune cookie and a map came out, but I was holding it upside down.
I opened up a fortune cookie and a map came out. So I was looking for an X, and I got many.
I opened up a fortune cookie and a map came out. It was part of the continental breakfast.
Opened up a fortune cookie and a map came out. I guess I'll call myself Atlas.
I opened up a fortune cookie and a map came out. I thought that only happened with backpacks.
I opened up my fortune cookie and a map came out. It showed a hidden treasure.
All right. So last but not least, Lauren, give us a word first and let us know what's in the fortune cookie.
Dog. I opened up a fortune cookie and a dog came out and I said, ooh, you're my new best friend.
I opened up a fortune cookie and a dog came out. Then it peed on me.
I opened up a fortune cookie and a dog came out. It said you're barking up the wrong tree.
Opened up a fortune cookie and a dog came out. I was expecting a bad fortune. Woof. That was close.
I opened up a fortune cookie and a dog came out. I think it was supposed to be God because that was what I was praying for.
I opened up a fortune cookie and a dog came out. I put a bag over its head.
I opened up a fortune cookie and a dog came out and it took me for a walk.
So we're going to put it to there. So we'll play another game. So I've got a bunch of listening here. We won't do a fun game right now. We will do... Those are two. Okay, so you know what? We're going to do a challenge here. So I like challenges, so that's all good. So basically, we're going to do... You know what? We'll do Poem of the Week first. I think the challenge is better afterwards, but we'll do Poem of the Week. So Poem of the Week, it's a two-person scene. Everybody's going to get the opportunity to do this. So we got 6, so we could do it 3 times. We don't have to do it repetition, which we usually do, but it just gives us more games to play. So I'm going to put myself and Mel in the, it's called Spotlight. Everybody keep your videos up if you don't mind, but doing that for a reason. Okay. So how this game goes is it's poem for the week. So I'm going to give a line, and then Mel is going to rhyme the last word of my word for her first word. Then she's going to give a new line that I'm rhyming. My first line will rhyme with her last word, and then I'll give a new line, and her first word, line, last word will rhyme with my last line, and then she'll give a new line. You understand that, right? No, you've done this with me before. Perfect. All right, so we're doing a poem of the week. So going to ask who's next number. Norm, give us a suggestion of anything about a poem. What poem do we talk about?
Wishing well.
I threw a coin into the well.
And I hoped that things would go real swell, but I don't think it was working.
So I said, screw it. I started dancing and twerking. I figured maybe that could bring some luck.
And it certainly didn't suck. In fact, somebody dropped by and gave me $1.
Then I yelled, screamed, and hollered. I said, you know what? I really love my voice.
And he said, you've made an excellent choice. You sure do sound great when you sing.
So I acted like a bell and I started to ring. I figured this was a perfect time.
So I busted out some rhymes. And then I was offered the lead role in a play.
And I said, should I go? I said, hell no, I'm going to stay. I said, you know what? What time will this start?
Well, don't put the horse before the cart. Actually, that is the proper way.
You know what? I said, the hell with everybody, I'm going to stay. As I picked up a bottle and I drank my beer.
Suddenly, things became clear. I knew what I wanted to do.
I said, you know what? I need to look through this bar and find a boo. I said, oh, there's a beautiful lady over there.
She had such gorgeous hair. I decided to go up and say hi.
And before I went over, I felt like my heart was giving out, that I was going to die. But I was lucky she came over and gave me her breath.
And then she told me her name was Beth. So I asked if I could get her number.
And I said, let's party like it's a play. Let's slumber. And that'll be our scene. All right, so great job. We're going to pass it over to the next two. So we know the deal, poem with the thing. So we're moving the spotlight, put it in the next two. So it's going to be Don and Lena. Sorry. Yeah. So Don and Lina. So, I mean, Norm. Holy crap, I'm saying Don.
Who's Don?
Don't know who Don is, but okay. So Norm and Lina. So you know the deal. It's the poem. So who's the next one? Leah, what poem were they going to be talking about?
Waves.
Got that? Okay, when you're ready, begin, Norm.
It was a beautiful day to get on my boat.
And I sailed it all around my moat. I looked over yonder and saw a flag.
And under the flag, there was a stag. I took out my gun to shoot.
And then the stag gave me the boot. He ran off into the trees.
And out of the trees came a bunch of bees. I ran as fast as I could.
But there was nothing that would get me out of that wood, so I had to dive and duck for cover.
But the bees stayed there and would just hover. I was starting to lose my breath.
When I realized, hey, that's my friend Beth. Her face is so nice and kind.
And taking care of the bees, she wouldn't mind. And she did, with great ease.
Which was good, given the amount of bees. I really wish she had gotten some honey.
And then I would tell her a story that's funny. And she would laugh and laugh.
But that wouldn't have helped my sickly calf. His mother has been mooing all day long.
I thought I would sing a song, but that did not help it become healthy.
But it did make me a little bit wealthy. Everyone loved to hear me crone.
With all that money they paid me, I bought a drone. And with it, I used it to spy.
And what I saw with my little eye was nothing short of amazing sights.
Including my neighbors' constant fights. One of them got a black eye.
And then I had to relinquish my spy, because as it turns out, that's illegal.
And they brought a big eagle to take me to court.
Where I had a bit too much port, and I ended up snoozing on the bench.
Right next to that wench. She took a liking to me.
And that's how I came wedded to be. The ring cost me a pretty penny.
It's ironic because her name was Penny.
And we're all saying, all right, so great job. We're going to do this one more time. The question is, did we save the best for last? Pressure, pressure, pressure. But it's on Leia and Lauren. So.
Double L.
Double L, LL. Oh, Cool J, let's get that going. All right, so we're going to do, we know the deal. So I'm going to get to say what you're going to give a poem about. Your poem is about, you know what, I'm going to say championships. Your poem's about championships. When you're ready, Leia.
I was getting ready. It was a big race.
I was doing my hair and my face. It was the big 100-meter dash.
And I wanted to win it and be the Flash. So I got my sneakers on.
And wouldn't you know, it was tight on. So I loosened the laces just a bit.
And I knew I was going to run. I knew I wouldn't quit. So I got to that starting line.
And I thought, well, the race is going to be just fine. So I just teeny tipped a little bit over the line.
That way I was ready and I knew I'd be fine. Suddenly the gun went off.
Who knew? It scared me to death, that golf. So I ran and ran as fast as I could.
And I didn't stop, even when I tripped on some wood. I got myself up and started away.
And the person next to me wouldn't shut up, would just keep saying. So I said, quiet, I'm trying to run.
And I looked up and I felt the sun. And I knew this was a race that I was going to win.
Even though my shoes were made of tin. So I cut around the corner and jumped out in front.
And somebody elbowed me. Yeah, I got the brunt. But I kept running. I wouldn't stop.
Even when I looked at the clock, I thought, boy, I've got to win this race.
And so I ran faster. I stepped up the pace. And there in front of me was the finish line.
Oh my gosh, this is my best time. I ran, and then I tripped on a rock.
Well, wouldn't you know it? I didn't beat the clock. I fell down and I scraped my knee.
Oh, and then just for grins, I hugged a tree. And wouldn't you know, under the tree was a dog.
And well, I hugged that dog and I started to sob.
And we're crossing. Okay, ends in a sad style. All right. Poor doggy. All right, so great job. So, so we go. We got that all in number order. Yes. All righty. So we are going to do the challenge game. So it's basically we're going to give something that Mel's going to give me. It could be about anything, and I'm going to sing a song about it. So I got 45 seconds to sing a song about what she gives me. And then after I'm done doing that terrible job, then Norm's going to give something that Mel's going to sing, and she's going to sing a 45-second thing about that. And then Norm's going to get it from Lina. She's going to give him something to sing about. Then Lina's giving it to Leia, and then Lauren's giving it to Leia, and then I'm giving it to Lauren. Sounds a little weird, but you know what I'm saying. But okay, so key goes down to so you're going to just sing the song for 45 seconds. I'm going to time you, so don't be like, oh, I went. Just keep going unless you have your timer and sing it to a perfect end. That's up to you, but make sure it ends at the 45 seconds. Otherwise, I'll cut you. Cut you off. So, Mel, what am I going to sing about?
Popcorn.
Popcorn. All right. So I'm just waiting for my little timer to go. It just makes it a little easier. 5 more seconds. I'm not thinking about that. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. I went to the movie, I ate some popcorn, butter was in the flavor, and I loved it so much more. There was a lady sitting on the other side. I tried to wave at her, but then she gave me her middle finger. I figured, oh, that's kind of rude, but I said, that's cool. So I started throwing some popcorn at her. She got a bit upset, but that was great. She looked angry and very upset. So I laughed there and I said, I'll buy her a wine. She kind of dug that. She said, okay, are we going to eat and dine? I said, yes, we will. Baby, this will be a happy ending. In the right mode, we went to dinner and then hopefully we'll meet tomorrow. That's my song. Out the door. All right. So Norm, you know the deal. Oh, I did. Yep. Norm, you know the deal. So when you already give Mel something to sing about, she's going to sing for 45 seconds.
About jobs.
Job searching is fun, isn't it? No, it's not. It's shit. Every day, applying, sending resumes, not getting a bite. And with all of your might, even though you try, sometimes you just feel like you just want to sigh. One day it'll happen. I'll get that job that I want. And then maybe, just maybe, I can stop sending resumes every damn day. Oh, it's been so exhausting, so tiring, so wired. I'm over it. Just want to get a new job. Unlike that guy named Bob.
Perfect. Great job. All right. So now, Norm, you're going to sing a tune. So what tune is Norm going to sing, Lina?
Teeth.
Teeth? Maybe I should wear my teeth every morning when I get up. But sometimes I don't feel like it. 'Cause my gums are hurting, so I leave him in the glass. And sometimes my fancy lass will take my teeth by mistake, and I end up with the wrong dentures. Such a smile we share, 'cause we share everything. We are in love, and teeth are grinning. That's how life is.
All right, great job. All right, so now we're going to get to hear Lina sing. So Leia, actually I should have done this. I forgot to do this, but that's all good. So Leia, Lina. Potato, sorry. Lina, Leia, give Lina a song that she's going to sing about, please. Sorry.
Cookies.
I like to eat cookies every single night. I like to eat cookies 'cause they don't put up a fight. All the other food makes a fight in my belly, but cookies, they are just so, so yummy. I love eating cookies at night. There's nothing better than chocolate chips at night. They make a sweater for me to wear so cozy tight. I've gained 30 pounds since I started this diet.
All right, great job. So get her video of the $19.99 per month video of losing weight by gaining 30 pounds. But so Leah, Lauren's gonna tell you a song that you're gonna sing about.
Spiders.
Well, I saw a little spider. It was walking up the spout. I wasn't afraid. No, no, no. I wasn't gonna shout. And that little spider, it climbed itself all up. And then I saw that it was heading to a web at the top. Little spider climbs up and up it goes. Little spider climbs up and up it goes. Little spider, little spider, little spider climbs. Well, that spider got way up into the web, and I could see there was a fly, and it was dead.
All right, great job. So we're going to do this one more time. So Lauren's going to sing for 45 seconds, and she's going to sing about what they say is a lady's best friend, diamonds.
They say diamonds are a lady's best friend. They know what they're talking about. Diamond is the hardest thing in nature. Only another diamond can cut it. Diamonds are valuable. Wear them lavishly on your hands or around the neck. Diamonds are lovely and they hold their value. I should have some, but they're so expensive. Oh yeah, they're so expensive. Oh yeah, my 45 seconds are up.
Yes, they are up now. Yeah, I didn't cut you short. You definitely did it all along. I got you right. But all right, now I got to mess up at that time. Okay, so great job, all of you. Definitely give yourselves a hand. So we're going to do another pun joke style game, and then we'll go into a long form style game. So let me stop that little timer that I keep hitting. And so we are going to do, I'm just scribbling out the games that we are done already, which is there. And that's why I keep the flashlight on here, because I cannot see a thing here. But we're going to do, I ate so much, I feel like a blank. So I ate so much, I feel like a blank. So I'm going to give what the blank is. Ate so much, we all ate the same thing, but then we're going to have a different pun joke style game. So I'm going to say, try to think of something a little bit different, but you know what? Going to say blob. Blob. Ate so much, I felt like a blob. I felt like I was being eaten up by my belly.
I ate so much I felt like a blob. They made a horror movie about it.
I ate so much I felt like a blob. Like there's a whole 100 people as a mob inside me.
I ate so much I felt like a blob. Jabba the me.
I ate so much, I felt like a blob, and then I had to hurl.
I ate so much I felt like a blob with no defined sides.
I ate so much, I felt like a blob, like a real X-Men. He was against the X-Men, just put a record over your heads. But it's not like your chocolate chip cookie lineup, but yes, it was there. So, all right. So Mel, when you are ready, you may tell us the word, then let us know how much you ate.
Bear. I ate so much I felt like a bear. I needed to hibernate afterwards.
I ate so much I felt like a bear. I was kind of grizzly.
I ate so much I felt like I was barely able to button my pants.
I ate so much I felt like I needed to lie down in a den.
Ate so much I felt like a bear, and then I moved to the national park.
I ate so much I felt like a bear. I really was a boo-boo.
I ate so much I felt like a bear. Then I really had to poo.
All right, so great job. Only two of us use bears, but yeah, that was great. I mean, from the cartoon cat world. So when you are ready, Dawn, give us a word, then let us know why you ate, what you ate so much.
Potato. I ate so much I felt like a potato. Stuffed potato.
I ate so much that I felt like a potato. Boil them, fry them, stick them in a stew.
I ate so much I felt like a potato, totally baked.
I ate so much I felt like a potato. I crawled up on the couch. Couch potato.
I ate so much I felt like a potato, like a real spud.
I ate so much I felt like a potato. I was golden.
I ate so much I felt like a potato. When somebody offers me food, Idaho.
Right. Right, get in there. Definitely. So, Lina, give us a word, then let us know what you ate or why you stopped.
Painting. I ate so much I felt like a painting. Like it wasn't actually myself.
I ate so much I felt like a painting. It must have been a portrait.
I ate so much I felt like a painting, and I couldn't get back in the frame.
I ate so much I felt like a painting, not a Mona Lisa, but a screen.
I ate so much I felt like a painting, a landscape painting.
I ate so much I felt like a painting, not a pretty one, like a Chagall messed up.
I ate so much I felt like a painting. I wish I could easel back into myself.
Okay. So, Leia, please give us a word and let us know what you ate or what you feel like.
Rainbow. I ate so much I felt like a rainbow. I had to find a leprechaun.
Ate so much I felt like a rainbow. I only come out when it rains.
I ate so much I felt like a rainbow somewhere over. I was.
I ate so much I felt like a rainbow, and I'm not proud of it.
I ate so much I felt like a rainbow, but I just can't resist those pot of gold chocolates.
I ate so much I felt like a rainbow. I was caught in a prism.
I ate so much I felt like a rainbow, full of colors.
Right, Jeff, going to do this one more time. So, Lauren, give us the word and then let us know what you felt like after you ate.
Soccer ball. I ate so much I felt like a soccer ball, shaped round.
I ate so much I felt like a soccer ball because I was a real foosball.
I ate so much I felt like a soccer ball. I needed a good kick.
I ate so much I felt like a soccer ball. I tell you, it wasn't my goal.
I ate so much I felt like a soccer ball. You know, it was a real black and white situation.
I ate so much I felt like a soccer ball. I went right into the net.
I ate so much I felt like a soccer ball, kicked into the wrong goal.
There, so we're going to do a Longhorn game. So, just for the record, I don't know if those can notice my arms. They're all peeling because of the sun. Hit me, well, I don't know, but freaking my skin's coming off and freaking it's itching like crazy. It's annoying, but it's better than the hurt it was in the beginning, but it's itching like crazy. Freaking shedding my skin, but it's red. Looks like it's red underneath it too, so I don't know what the hell it's doing, but that's beside the point. So, just looking here. Okay, so people are messaging me on that thing, which is all good. So we're going to do the lotus. So we're going to do the Lotus, but a little differently. So instead of going to different locations, we're going to do it with different styles, different things. So we're the same people everywhere we go, but with that same other individual, but you're the same characters, but you got to change it to what the other characters are. As an example, usually in the Lotus, there'll be 3 locations. You might say an amusement park, you might say on top of a skyscraper, and you might say in the sewer. And then you would travel at all 3 places being those 3 characters. But here, you're going to take that personality up that one. So what I would say is the one that's up level. So me and Lina, we're going to be in one scene. Mel and Leia's going to be in the next scene, and Norm and Lauren will be in the next scene. So the key goes down to I'm always going to announce who's going and what their personality is going to be. So we always will know, but we're going to choose it from here randomly to see what type of styles they are. So all I would say is, so whatever personality I am, whatever personality Mel is, and whatever personality Norm is, those are the 3 personalities we're all going to use, even though we're the same character. And then whatever personality Lina had, whatever personality Leia has, whatever personality Lauren has, they're going to have those different personalities at different times, but those are the only personalities, those 3 in those scenes. But I always announce it. Same character, just now changing your perspective of your personality. Any questions on that?
It's a 3-person scene.
Well, it's a 6-person scene, but it's 2 persons at a time. But we're all staying on screen, so I don't get thrown off. But this is how it's going to go. So I'm going to mix up these cards first. I think I did this in the right order. But so this is, I'm going to count to 3. 1, 2, 3. I'm about to drop them all, I know. But okay, so this is going to be the first character. It's going to be acting like Hello Kitty. So I'm writing it down because otherwise I'm not going to remember that. But Hello Kitty, I will always announce it to everybody what's being done. So Hello Kitty is the first one. So this means this is going to be Mel's first character, but I'll announce it right afterwards anyway. But so you're the same personality, even though I'm acting like Hello Kitty, the first one. I'm going to change it later. But right now, Mel is Michael Scott from The Office. So that's her personality, Michael Scott from The Office. I wrote Mike Scott. That's an ex-baseball player. I shouldn't write that, but picture, because I'm going to end up playing him over Michael Scott. But, okay. And now this is going to be Norm's first character that he'll be playing when I announce it afterwards. But, oh, why did I do that? Okay, so he's going to be Ralph Cramden from The Honeymooners. Ralph Cramden from The Honeymooners. Perfect. And now this is Lina's character. So she'll be playing this first. So just remember, you're always playing these characters. So this will be Lina's first character will be Kevin O'Leary, which is Mr. Wonderful from Shark Tank. But Kevin O'Leary from Shark Tank. Well, 2 more to go. So this is Leia's character for now. But again, you're not the character, that's your personality, because you're going to change your personalities, but you're just who you are. And this is, Leia is the Joker from Batman. So she's got to act like the Joker from Batman. That's her personality. You go along with that. And Lauren is going to be, down. 1, 2, 3. Kermit the Frog. So she's going to be acting like Kermit the Frog. So remember, throughout the thing, you're staying the same. You're that character, same character, but you're changing your personalities to those things. So to start off with, I'm being Hello Kitty. Linus, Kevin O'Leary, Mr. Wonderful from Shark Tank, and we are going to begin our scene. So, and I'll always announce when the next person's come. Okay, so did I hit everything? All right, okay. There we go. And we just, again, we could be at any location, but you know, you're very sweet and everything.
Yes, I know I'm very sweet. I am the kindest person in your life, I'm sure of it.
Well, yeah, you're really kind. I kind of like to purr on you, if that's okay.
it's going to cost you a little bit of money if you want me to invest in our relationship to that level. What are you willing to do?
Well, I could say hello a little bit more. I could be more of a hi kitty, maybe a holla kitty, or I just want to be your kitty. I want to be your friend, your buddy, your pal.
I like the idea of the hi kitty. I like the idea of a hi kitty, but how much investment is it going to be from me to get that to happen?
Well, by saying hi kitty, I just meant hello, hi. I didn't mean hi. I didn't want to smoke or get on crack or anything like that in your silly way, because I see what you're thinking, but no, I'm not like that.
I don't think you see what I'm thinking. I think I'm thinking like 7 times above what you're actually thinking. I think I'm a few steps ahead of you, because I've been in business for a while.
Oh, yeah, no, that's fascinating. I don't want to, it sounds like you want to kill me. I don't want to be killed. I just want to be your friend. I want to be your pal. I want to be your buddy.
I don't want to kill you. I don't want to kill this idea that we have here, this beautiful hi kitty thing that we're coming up with right now. I just want to know how far it's going to go.
Okay, well, far. I could get stylistic. I have a great night vision. I could be your best pal. I could be your best kitty. I could be purring on you. I could sleep on your lap. We could have a great time together.
I like this idea of night vision. This would pair really well with some other investment opportunities that I have. How good is your night vision? Give me on a scale of 1 to 10. Give me a percentage point. How good is this night vision?
Well, I would say probably about a 9.2. I don't see like a bat, because even though bats are supposed to be blind, we know they can see in the dark better than what we cats can see. But in general, I have great night vision.
I'm looking for something more of like a 9.5. Do you think you could like eat some carrots and get your vision to that point? Because if you can eat some carrots and get your vision to that point, I think we have a deal.
Well, we definitely can have a deal. Again, if I could purr on your leg, I probably could pick up my vision, maybe chew on a carrot or two, and maybe we could, see where that takes us.
Okay, I think if you chew on a few carrots and then you sit on my lap for 10 minutes a day, I'd be willing to invest into this relationship at a 20% deal. Does that sound good to you?
Well, the problem is,
it's the best deal you're going to get.
Well, again, don't get mad. I just want to be honest with you, though. If I eat carrots and I'm on your lap, I'm probably going to cough up a few hair balls, and that would ruin your pretty outfit there.
I do like this suit. So let's do this. I will sit on the couch. I will have an Afghan on my lap that I will provide. You will chew on 2 to 3 carrots per day. You will sit on my lap for at least 25 minutes every single quarter hour. How does that sound?
Now Mel is Michael Scott and Leia is the Joker. It's characters. Go for it.
I'd just really like it if you'd come to the party. You do know how to spice things up.
There's nothing I love more than a party. Dancing and getting around. So nice of you to finally invite me.
Yeah. I do love your jokes. You call yourself the Joker, but just try not to steal my thunder too much, because I like to be the funny one.
Of course, you can always be the funny one. Not as funny as me, not possible, but the funny one.
That's what she said. Oh, wait, that was a self-burn, wasn't it? Yep.
It certainly was a self-burn. You're very good at that.
Well, thank you. Wait, was that a compliment? I don't know if that was a compliment.
No, it wasn't a compliment. Don't go there.
You're funny. You're funny. That was a joke, right? You wouldn't seriously insult me, because we're friends, right?
Well, I might not insult you for real, but I take my chances insulting you.
Right. And the drinks that you're bringing, there's nothing funny in those drinks, is there? Because I want people to have a good time at this party, but not too good of a time, if you know what I mean.
I'm mixing up special something in the basement. It'll be the life of the party.
In the basement. That's what she said. Nope, that wasn't it. That didn't work.
So we're on, right? It's happening.
I have a proposition for you. You're a Joker, right? You could write some jokes for me, and then I could get the credit, and people would like me better, and we could just be friends. That's a good deal, right? That's a good deal.
Well, I don't share too much my jokes because I keep them to myself. But you can always call yourself Four Eyes. Everybody will get that one.
No, no, God, no, no. I hate that joke.
That's what I like. A person that understands himself.
Oh, and you're not bringing Stu, are you? Because we've had some bad experiences with Stu.
Well, Stu goes everywhere I go, so I gotta bring Stu and the brew.
Okay, you're bringing Stu the guy, not a big pot of stew, right? Because that's where things go wrong.
I'm bringing a pot of something I mixed up in the basement.
I like that. You're mysterious. That's very intriguing. Teach me your ways. I wanna learn from you.
Amazing. It's about time somebody wanted to be a follower of mine.
All right. So right now, Norm is acting like Ralph Cramden and Lauren is acting like Kermit the Frog. Begin.
Wow. Didn't expect to see a frog here.
Well, yeah, it's bowling night, Ralph. Of course I'm gonna be here.
Yeah. Well, the Raccoon Lodge is accepting anybody now, even frogs.
Oh, even frogs. Fozzie told me that you accepted him last week. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I want to join. Yeah, I do.
Expanding the Raccoon Lodge to every animal now.
Oh, okay. Well, great. I don't really have any legs. I hope that's okay.
Whew. You've been in the French restaurant, I guess?
I don't really want to talk about it. It's an upsetting time in my life. I am seeing somebody for this. I have post-traumatic stress syndrome over it. But Miss Piggy's being kind to me.
All right. Okay, but don't get on my nerves. I had a big day driving the bus all day. So if you get on my nerves, to the moon. You're gonna go pow to the moon.
Okay. I won't get on your nerves. I won't act like your buddy there. No. I'll just sit here. I'll sing. It's not easy being green.
Oh, cool.
How's that?
All right, I'll give you some punch because I don't want you to jump in the bowl. Here.
Okay. I'll try to hold it with my little froggy hands. Here. Thank you.
All right.
Hey, did you see that Miss Piggy? She stalks me. I don't really like her.
I saw her earlier. She was asking about you. Yeah. What is it with you two?
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I try to avoid her. I don't make her mad or anything.
No?
She's got a thing.
I've always been curious. You like bacon?
Sure, all frogs love bacon.
Huh.
Thought you knew that.
Well, tell her that. She'll stop following you.
I went to your icebox when I came to your apartment, and you were out of bacon.
Oh, yeah, I have it every morning. So, but if you touch my bacon, to the moon. You're going to the moon.
Alice is there already. I hear you guys through the walls.
Yeah, I got a bit of a temper. Yeah. So
how's your bowling?
Oh, I get out of the gutter once in a while.
I've heard that about you.
Yeah.
But we won't go there.
No.
My show got canceled.
Yeah. How are you going to manage to push the ball? Your little thing.
I don't know. I'm going to try, though. I'm going to try. Okay.
Okay, so right now, Mel is going to be continuing, both Mel and Leia are continuing their scene, but Mel is acting like Hello Kitty, and Leia is acting like Kevin O'Leary. Mr. Wonderful, go for it. Continue his scene.
So you want me to show up at 8 this evening, is that correct?
Yeah, and maybe bring treats, please.
Well, I'm going to bring the treats. I will bring the brew as I promised, and I will bring the stew as I promised you. But you're going to have to cut me in for a big percentage of this party.
Cut you in? Well, I don't actually have claws, so I can't cut anything really.
Well, that wasn't the cutting I had in mind, but it's got to be something worth my while, this party. I don't just show up anywhere for any reason.
Oh, I've got something that's definitely worth your while. Friendship and fun.
Those things don't compute with me. I mean, money, investments, interest rates, those make sense.
Well, I think the only thing I understood about that was interest, and I have a lot of interests, like friendship and fun.
Well, Kitty, I've got to make sure that the right kind of people are going to be at this party.
Well, if enough people come, I'll purr.
Well, purring does have its advantages. Purring is a value item. It's the reason people have cats. Otherwise, who would have a cat? So I do see the advantage of purring. I'll raise you a purr over some treats.
Treats? Oh boy, this is the best day ever. The only way it could be any better is if I could sit in somebody's lap. Could I sit in your lap?
Well, yes, yes, of course. My lap is always available for kitty cats.
Yay, this really is the best day ever. Okay, I'm gonna jump in your lap. Okay, okay.
Oh, you're kind of warm and fuzzy. I have feelings coming over me. Feelings I didn't know I had, little kitty.
Like friendship?
Well, yeah, I wouldn't go that far, but yeah, something like that.
Hey, look, I slow blinked at you. Do you know what that means? That means we're friends now, forever.
Oh, well, I don't have many friends. I'm usually too busy making money, but okay, I'm kind of feeling something. I think it's happiness. I've heard of it, but I'm kind of feeling it now.
Yay!
Perfect. So now Norm and Lauren are going to continue their scene. But right now, Norm has the personality of Michael Scott from The Office, and Lauren has the personality of the Joker from Batman. Go for it.
Well, I see you're a wonderful bowler. I am rather the purest joker. I'm doing Cesar Romero from TV.
Well, we need somebody like you because it's been boring at the lodge.
Oh, it's been boring at the lodge. I can add a bit of flamboyance.
Mm-hmm.
Then I tell a joke or two.
Let me hear a couple. I'm not used to that. I'm usually pretty serious.
My companions are going to tie you up. And a slow death for you.
I don't think I'd be laughing at that one.
I will be. So I want to watch you bowl. I've heard about the legendary Michael Scott.
All right. Maybe I should keep this ball, just in case you want to slit my throat. It's a weapon.
The thought has crossed my mind.
Yeah. No throat slitting. I'm going to stay here, and I've got a stapler and a bowling ball. I'm ready for you.
Okay. Never without your stapler. I'm going to bowl then in my flamboyant Cesar Romero style. Oh, you see that?
Wow.
It's like the gutter ball.
I thought that was funny. Yeah. I can do better at this. See? I got one.
You got one. Oh, that's quite nice. We're in two parts. Part 2 airs tomorrow night.
That's not the one I get tied up and throat slit.
You read the preview and TV guide. Yes, of course. Yes, of course.
Excuse me, I need to go to the bathroom. Just stay over there.
Henchmen, don't let him out of your sight.
It's a one-person bathroom. They can't come.
They can stand outside in a line. Go, 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 go.
This joke.
They told me on the show that this Joker's a rather creepy Joker. Wouldn't you agree?
Me and Lina are going to continue our scene where we left off, but I'm going to be Ralph Cramden and she's going to be Kermit the Frog style, right? So you're telling me about this idea you want this. I got many ideas, many.
Yeah, well, I think it's a really good idea for you to eat more carrots, if your eyesight gets better, and then we can have lots more eyesight.
Yeah, but again, my buddy's not here, but I have many great ideas. Forget the carrots. I'm thinking more of the style of maybe something golden, maybe golden carrots or golden teeth carrots, and yeah, I got many ideas.
Golden carrots? Golden carrots? I thought I've dealt with a diva before, but now I'm dealing with a real diva.
Oh, Jesus, I want to, boom. I mean, yeah, to the moon, Alice. Oh, Alice, I miss Alice. But yeah, I mean, I meant you. I apologize. Just a little out of my tune. But yeah, I just need you to relax. Let's work together because I think you'd be very happy with what I've planned with these great ideas and your great organizations. Oh, yeah, this will be great.
My great organization? I haven't even told you about my great organization. I have so many businesses. I talked to you about all my different businesses, and now you're coming to me and you're saying all this. Woo!
Holy crap. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I'd probably be a better bus driver if you were sitting right next to me. That place would drive me bananas. Holy cow, I'm not saying anything personal, but it's a little too personal. Yeah, oh, God.
Bus driving? We aren't even talking about bus driving. Nobody wants to drive a bus. I don't want to drive a bus. I don't want you driving a bus. Nobody should be driving a bus in our situations. Look at my hands. I can't even hold a wheel.
Okay, well, yeah, you don't have to hold no wheels. You don't have to do it again. You just need to invest in my great ideas, and it's hard. The words will come out of my mouth. It's kind of like, I want to put Alice to the moon by saying that I meant to the stars. Like stars, moons. It's kind of like Captain Crunch and Space Doodles and all that, and it's a great idea. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I love it.
Stars, moons, you're going all over the place. Why are there so many astronomical things? Why are we stationed here on Earth? Right where we are. We're supposed to bring things going down right here in the swamp that I have right here. Oh!
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, I got a great idea. Oh, is there a way we could write everything you're saying down? Because your voice, with all due respect, is driving me a little bananas. But yeah, that's okay. Don't worry. I want to go to the moon myself because you're driving me to the moon. Yeah, I mean, you look beautiful. Your voice is, we need to maybe get your voice. I think that's a great idea. Get your voice thinking your throat changes. Yeah, that's a great idea. Oh, yeah.
This is a lot to take in. You're calling me beautiful. You were just telling me how I'm driving you to the moon. I don't know how I can do both at the same time. I've never experienced this kind of thing in my life. You want me to write stuff down because you don't like my voice, but you want to still do a deal with me?
Yeah, it's not that I don't like your voice. It's just it's driving me a little bit. Oh, yeah, my goodness. Oh, you're driving me to the moon, like I said. Oh, but anyway, beside the point. You just got to say yes so we can sign this contract. You don't have to talk anymore. I can read your mind. You love this idea. Yeah, here's the paper. You sign the paper, and oh, yeah, this will be great.
Oh, the last time I just signed a paper blind, ended up married to a pig. I mean, can you commiserate with me being married to a pig?
Jesus. So, Norm and Lauren, you're continuing your scene, and Norm is Hello Kitty, and Lauren, you're Kevin O'Leary, Mr. Wonderful. Continue your scene.
What are you bringing me here?
I just like to wave.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, you've got 3 contestants you're up against, so got to bring more than a wave.
Well, yeah, I'm going to say goodbye to them because I'm going to win. I've got such a charming smile.
Your bowling score average is 47, though. I mean, I don't know how you think you're going to win.
All I need is put a bowling ball here at the right time, and I throw it down. It goes straight every time.
Well, here's a bowling ball.
There you go.
Stick your fingers in there, and
3 balls,
okay.
4 balls, 5. They're all down. Their pins are all down, and I'm still throwing balls.
I've never seen it done like that before, but it is innovative. It's innovative, and I give you that creativity. So you got to roll it though, and you're just doing that's not.
Everybody rolls them. This is my way. That's why it's innovative.
That is innovative. That is innovative. What are you going to
Cat
do?
can be a shark.
Yeah, if you win Shark Tank, yeah, you're gonna patent that bowling ball throwing. Yeah,
Yes, works every time. Goes straight.
I think I'll invest in that. Yeah,
Excellent. For
Yeah.
1%, $1 million for 1% of my company.
okay, we could do that.
Wow, no negotiation. That's fantastic. Great. You
Yeah.
are Mr. Wonderful.
Mr. Wonderful, yes I am. You better patent that soon because we're airing it tonight.
Okay, no problem.
Okay.
I've got my move down pat. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. So what's your strategic plan though with it? I know we're giving you the money, just
Well,
wondering.
I mastered the move, and my plan is to keep doing it forever.
Forever. And then I guess we'll give a little bit of money to this other contestant that has a cure for a repetitive motion syndrome.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That never bothered me, but yeah.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. Forever's a long time.
Yeah.
You gonna eat that pizza?
Oh, that's Garfield's, not mine.
Oh, that's okay.
Okay. Yeah.
You're gonna go far.
Keep forking some money over like this.
Oh.
And I'll grab it. I'll grab it. I keep grabbing it. Yes.
Okay, so me and Lina are going to continue our scene, but now Lina is acting like the Joker, and I'm acting like Michael Scott from The Office. But so I really think that's a good investment. Listen, you're wasting my talents here, and I would like for you to get on my same page.
Wasting your talents. Well, isn't that grand?
Yeah, it's grand. I mean, I'm glad you got that great smile. So you understand me. You value my job position. I love that.
I understand everyone who feels underappreciated. That's part of my whole thing. Making sure everyone feels appreciated.
Right. Well, that's great. Again, our investment in everything, I think it's a great idea that I'm on top being the leader. I like that. And you could be my sidekick. I kind of like that. I could get you into great ideas and great investments. I think this would be great for us.
A sidekick? Oh, I love a sidekick. I know a guy who has a really fun sidekick. I just don't like the frilly little outfits.
Okay. I'm not sure where to put that, but what I would say is, you just need to invest in this company and invest in me because, again, I'm the best manager there is in existence. And you could follow my ways and you become very successful.
I'm sure there's so much I can learn from you. You sound so interesting.
Yes, I mean, I'll be honest with you. You do have a great smile, and I think maybe we could put you as the poster person up there to advertise this investment of yours.
Advertising. I'm always so curious about advertising. People find it so important to market what they're doing. Let other people know what they're all about. I think you should just show them.
Right. No, I like what you're saying. And I mean, you have a great smile. Just looks a little too devious, to be honest with you. Maybe you shouldn't be so threatening because it is a bit intimidating. And I think that would lower our value a bit.
Is it because of the scars? You want to know how I got them?
No, not really. No, it's not. The scars are fine. I mean, it happens. But the whole thing is you need to just follow my investment. I mean, and we could go far to the past. Like I say, you look like you'd be great as a poster, but I wouldn't, you look a little too devious. Maybe a little less devious would be great.
Oh, well, I wouldn't want people to think I'm devious or anything. I wouldn't want them to think that about me now, would I?
No,
Why don't you go get the pen?
Yeah.
You want to see it disappear?
Well, it depends where it's going to disappear at.
Oh, well, that would be giving away the trick now, wouldn't it?
Yeah, maybe let me ask Dwight, maybe he would know. And now we're going to the final continuation of Norm and Lauren, as Norm is doing the Ralph Cramden. And oh no, that was your first one. You're doing the Hello Kitty, and she's doing
That already.
Which one? Oh, they did that? Which one? Oh, you Mike Scott and the Joker? Oh, you two. I'm sorry. Mel, you're doing Ralph Cramden. And look, Leia's doing Kermit the Frog. Continue singing. Go for it.
You have going here? Great party. So much fun.
I know. I've done it. This is the best party ever. I should be a party planner. There's an idea. I've got it. There's an idea.
I like the flies. I mean, I know that they weren't out there on the wall, but I grabbed them off the spider web.
Wait, flies? Flies. Oh, who let flies in here? Oh, somebody's going to go to the moon for that.
Oh, they're really good. They make this place much, much, much better.
My party planning was impeccable. The problem is the guests. People always mess things up for me. That's what it is.
It's the guests. The guests are not great. But I understand that the crowd is coming over later, a much bigger crowd. Your neighbor?
Wait, you said you've been eating those flies, huh?
I've been eating flies. I was hungry.
There's an idea. We could start an exterminator business. We'd be perfect.
Well, nothing like getting ideas together at a party. That's how people get successful.
I'm full of ideas. Everybody knows that.
Well, just be on the cue about Miss Piggy not being here.
Miss Piggy, she didn't show up to the party. To the moon with her. To the moon, just like Alice. Oh, yeah, I love Alice. I love her to the moon and back. That's why I say that.
Well, we're both here without our significant others.
Well, I guess you could say it's a bachelor party, huh?
I guess so. It's the best bachelor party you've ever thrown.
Sure is. And our party planning / exterminating business is going to take off. I'm going to make it this time.
All you need to do is bring me along. I will eat all the flies. That'll be the exterminator party planning.
The thing is, we need enough flies for you to eat. You know, we need job security. So maybe it's a good thing that these people brought the flies in, huh? That could be part of the business. Somebody lures in the flies, you eat the flies, and then I charge them for exterminating the flies. God, I'm brilliant.
Mel, you've always been brilliant. That's why we're friends.
I know. I'm going to take off, I am. To the stars, not just the moon, but the stars.
Let's drink to that. This brew is quite strong.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, hey, who brought me a flat beer? Somebody's always messing things up. Just like I said, it's always other people messing things up for me.
Actually, it was me. It was me. I brought the flat beer. It's got a little additive. Just something to make everybody have fun here.
Just when I thought I could count on somebody. Nope, I can only count on myself. I'm the only one who gets things right.
Well, if you're going to have that kind of attitude, I could just leave and you could do your exterminating without me.
Whoa. Now let's be reasonable here. I can't eat flies. Let's make things, let's make up, shall we?
Yeah. Let's kiss, make up.
Whoa. I'm a married man. Come on.
And I'm attached, but a little tongue never hurt anybody.
Well, I don't think Alice would approve of that. I mean, I talk about sending her to the moon all the time, but I don't really mean it, you know.
And look, awesome. So give yourselves a hand. This time there. So. So looking right here. So we're going to do, I actually had the stuff written down. I tossed it over there, crumbled the paper like we were done, but wait, did I? Yeah, that was the same paper. Give me a second. I'm sorry. So we're going to do, I didn't toss it. Yeah, that's the wrong one. All righty. I tossed another one. I tossed it. I didn't go anywhere. I didn't move, but I did throw it somewhere. All righty. Things that make you go, but yep, That was the questionnaire for him. Did I put it over here? No, I didn't. All right, so you know what? Screw it. We're just we're gonna do another pun joke style game. Why not? Don't know what happened to. I'm looking at some of your faces. Did I do something wrong?
No, I think we might have somebody else joining, but our team, Z?
Oh, she's here?
Yeah, is that Zed? Zed, are you ZZ?
No, I don't. I think she said she's not making it today, but at least that's what she messaged earlier.
I
But
didn't think I thought Zed was her alter ego.
oh, maybe you're right. Oh, so
Zed
just
You put her in the
exited.
breakout room, so.
yeah, I did. Well, because I'm asking them, and you're the ones responding.
Oh, okay. Well, that's on
It's
them
a
then.
their thing, but okay. So we'll try to get her back in there. All right. So. We'll see if you know what you're talking about. So we're bringing her to the main session. See what happens. I message them both. Be like, okay, what's going? Just so I know what's going. Okay, not sure. So thought it would automatically bring her here, but it doesn't look like. Okay, so we'll do a pun thing. If she pops on, great. If she don't, great. So we're gonna do. I wish I knew what the heck I was doing with the pun thing, but you know what? We'll just say, oh, it's not you, it's me. That's it. Okay, it's not you, it's me. So it's simple. So you can say it's not you, it's me, or it's me, it's not. I mean, it's not me, it's you. It's not you, it's me. It's either your choices. You can change it around, but it's in that same style. So you don't have to say the exact words I'm saying, but in the same style of it. So I'm going to give a word. So if I said, as an example, if I said the word vampire, it means you really can use any monster, zombie, you can use werewolf, whatever. It's just a general idea for how you're going to give your, it's not you, it's me, and put it in that style. So I will say the word and then say it's not you, it's me, or it's me, not you. And the word will be, I will say, hammer. It's not you, it's me. I'm just always hammered too much.
It's not me, it's you. You're a tool.
It's not you, it's me. I just got nailed last night by the cops.
It's not you, it's me. It's all the Jack.
It's you. It's not me. You come down too hard.
It's not you, it's me. I'm sitting in a toolbox in the garage.
It's not me, it's you. You're just a bit too screwy. All right, so we'll call it there, put it to the side. So now give us a word, and then we'll adventure to that, and you'll begin.
Train. It's not me, it's you. You're always late.
It's not you, it's me. I lost my train of thought. Sorry.
What was the word, Mel?
Train.
It's not you,
Train?
it's me. I just don't know how to conduct myself.
It's not you. It's me. That's the ticket.
It's not you, it's me. I can't find a seat.
It's not you, it's me. What the hell are we talking about? I'm sorry, because I was getting messages as I'm doing it.
Train.
It's not you, it's me. You're a real locomotive.
It's not me, it's you. You're subpar.
Great job. So let me put that one back in there. Good, back to there. I'm sorry, I gotta put that. Okay, there we go. All right. So let me put this in here. So now I can't put it back in for some reason. Okay. Closing the rooms. It's gonna open up that door, but that's all good. All right. So not sure what happened, but this thing has it. So I'm gonna message this. This is all good. So yep, who is going now? I'm sorry, blank it out so much. Norm. Okay, sorry, Norm. So give us a word and let us know not me, you, me, and all that good stuff. So.
Glasses. It's not you, it's me. You just don't see eye to eye.
It's not you, it's me. I have quite the pair.
It's not you. It's me. I have to squint just to see you.
It's not you, it's me. I gotta clean myself.
It's not me, it's you. Your eyes are just too big for me.
It's not me, it's you. You're so nearsighted.
It's not me, it's you. You're always making a spectacle of yourself.
Good job. So we're gonna pass it over, and now Lina, please let us know the word, the magic word, and let us know who it is.
Brush. It's not me, it's you. I just keep trying to paint over our problems.
It's not you, it's me. I'm just tangled up.
It's not me, it's you. I'm just picking your hair out.
It's not me, it's you. You just have too much hair.
It's not me, it's you. You're always giving me the brush off.
It's not me, it's you. You constantly have a brush with the law.
Not you, it's me. I just can't get over the amount of cold in this snow.
That's a great job. You want to put that to the side? So Leia, please give us the word and let us know who it is.
Iceberg. It's not you, it's me. I'm frigid.
It's not you, it's me. I've got a big hole in my hole.
It's not me and it's not you. Let us release.
It's not me, it's you. You don't want to watch Titanic with me.
It's not me, it's you. You're so cold and frigid.
It's not you, it's me. Let's remain friends.
It's not you, it's me. I have a brain freeze.
All right, great job. So we're going to do one more. I did somehow mess up with this scheduling crap, which has just been driving me nuts from the left and right the last few days. So that's why the time's been going screwed around. But give us a word and let us know who it is, Lauren.
Coffee. It's not you, it's me. I'm just high wired.
It's not me, it's you. You're just too spicy for me.
It's not me, it's you. You're just bitter.
It's not me, it's you. No beans about it.
Not you, it's me. But you can roast me.
It's not you, it's me. I just need a little more sugar.
It's not you, it's me. I'm running on decaf.
And so give yourselves a hand down. Looking right here with just this little timer thing. I did kind of mess up with this. So I do want to let the world know so next month is our 4-year anniversary. So for those that want to, it's on July 26th, Friday, July 26th. So stand-up comedians, improvisers, if you have an improv team, want to perform, or a stand-up comedian, you could always private message me, or even Mel Post or Lina Dunn. You could just let them know, hey, I'm interested, but you got like a week to let us know because 26 will actually be here before you know it, and we got to put the schedule together. But just looking here with what I was hitting at. So, yep, that's all good. All right, so going to do. You know what? We'll end up with Sex with Me. Why the hell not? Not with me, but with with the joke. So, Sex with Me, and we know the deal. People love this joke, so I mean, pun style game. So I wasn't planning to do 2 puns in a row, but what the hell? So we'll say it. So I will say SquarePants. Sex with Me is like SquarePants. I'm a little too spongy.
Sex with me is like SquarePants. You're going to go under the sea.
Sex with me is like SquarePants. You better have your spermicidal sponge.
Sex with me is like SquarePants. You can't fit them in a round hole.
Sex with me is like SquarePants. You're going to be waterlogged.
Sex with me is like SquarePants. I'm porous, you know.
Sex with me is like SquarePants, but do me a favor, keep the crabs to yourself. All right. All right. So Mel, give us a word and let us know what S with you is.
Ghost. Sex with me is like a ghost. Very spirited.
Sex with me is like a ghost. I'll be a specter of myself.
Sex with me is like a ghost. You're gonna be haunted by the noises I make.
Sex with me is like a ghost. I won't even be there.
Sex with me is like a ghost. Just look under the white sheet.
Sex with me is like a ghost. Hopefully you'll tell stories to all your friends.
Sex with me is like a ghost. Things are going to go flying across the room.
That's a great job. All right. Norm, please give us a word and let us know what S with you is.
Paint.
What?
Sex with me is like paint. Paint. You better brush up on your moves.
Sex with me is like paint. You're gonna want to bring some oil.
Sex with me is like paint. It'll never come off.
Sex with me is like paint. I like to get mixed and shaken at Home Depot.
Sex with me is like paint. Trust me, you're going to love the Strokes.
Sex with me is like paint. Caution, wet.
Sex with me is like paint. After we're done, we gotta do it again.
That's a great job. So I'm going to put that to the side. So Lana, give us the word and then let us know what S with you is.
Trees. Sex with me is like trees, always leafing.
Sex with me is like trees. You will really branch out.
Sex with me is like trees. I just want to save it.
Sex with me is like trees. I have a lot more bark than I do bite.
Sex with me is like trees. There's wood involved.
Sex with me is like trees. I'm always looking for a piece of ash.
Sex with me is like trees. I get a little sappy.
Yeah, so I'm going to put that to the side. So Layla, give us a word and let us know what S with you is like.
Theater. Sex with me is like a theater. You'll give me a standing ovation.
Sex with me is like theater. You got to buy a ticket first.
Sex with me is like a theater because you're going to have a good time.
Sex with me is like a theater. I'm a little bit extra.
Sex with me is like a theater. There'll be 3 acts.
Sex with me is like theater. There's always a play.
Sex with me is like theater. You're going to break a leg.
Yeah. We're going to do one more last time. So Lauren, give us a word and then you're going to end it. Go for it.
Bike riding. Sex with me is like bike riding. Once you learn, you never forget.
Sex with me is like bike riding. Listen, one of us will get hurt, but it'll be worth it.
Sex with me is like bike riding. You can do it at any time on my cycle.
Sex with me is like bike riding. Once you try it, you know how to do it.
Sex with me is like bike riding. I learned from my dad.
Sex with me is like bike riding. Multiple gears.
I don't think I can stop laughing. Sex with me is like bike riding. Start with training wheels.
So give yourself a hand. So we are the professionals, and we had Mel Post, Norm, Lina Dunn, Leah Goldfarb, Lauren, and I'm Andy Abramson. We do have a couple more members, but we are doing our 4-year anniversary next month, March 26th. Definitely follow Lina Dunn, even though she doesn't size enough, but she's a very busy person. But yeah, realize until she becomes famous, catch her while you can, because otherwise you're going to cost you an arm and a leg. There you go, Lina, one of your gibbies. But yes, definitely, she is spectacular. But thank you, improv team, all of you, great job and great weekend. See ya. But thank you all, definitely. Oh, we're going to bring back, because I kind of messed up with the scheduling, which I'm not sure what I did, but we're going to bring over, before we bring Alan, we're going to bring these two back. So let me close the door here, close the room. Yeah, I don't know what the hell, but do you even know who these are? You don't, right?
No, I know. That's why I was confused. I thought.
Yeah, it's just insanely confusing. This is my fault, but people don't respond, or at least, what can I tell you? It's kind of like what's what, but we'll wait for Alan. We'll let him know in a moment, but It's going to be going on late. And they're waiting to the last moment. Down, 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 down. Okay, perfect. Come up, Charmers Duo. Please pop on up, Charmers Duo. All right, so that was my fault. Yes, but go for it, break a leg.
Michael, you are muted.
I was probably unmuted and just muted myself. That's Ned.
And that's Michael. And we are a Charmers Duo.
Duo.
To get us started, Andy, can you just give us any old word for inspiration?
Excitement.
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 Hold on, I'm fighting with Zoom right now. Okay, you know what? It's good enough. Okay, excitement. It just reminds me of the whole idea of anticipation sometimes being better than receiving a thing. But I remember when I was a small kid, I'm pretty sure that wasn't true. For example, I used to live in Texas. And on weekends, we'd go to a water park. I think it was a chain called Wet n Wild. There was a few of them. And I remember the excitement did not compare to being at the water park. Being at the water park was better. And receiving a gift, like I once got a Lego monorail, and the excitement for that was good, but having it was way better. So I wonder if that's the thing about getting older, or maybe things become more practical and less just straight up toys, that sometimes the anticipation is better. Because nowadays, for example, I get excited about things. For example, yesterday, I live in a townhouse. I replaced some of the LED bulbs in the stairwells with bulbs that are 3 times as bright. And I was super excited to receive those and install those. But it's like, hey, I can see even better on the stairs. And maybe that's what counts as excitement for an adult rather than a water park or a Lego monorail. Whoop.
Just 132 more days till our cruise. 132 more days. Yes.
I started a box.
A box?
A box. So far, swim trunks and sunblock.
Fan. You know, those stupid fans that open up.
Oh, yeah.
They look shitty. But is it ridiculous?
What, going on a cruise? No, we deserve it.
No. I mean, it's over 4 months away, and I'm super fucking excited.
I'm so excited.
But you know what?
I
have really nothing exciting coming up until then.
Huh. Wait, let me think. Work.
I mean, there's like Jen's hosting a party, but we haven't gone on a real vacation together like 8 years now.
Oh my, wait, you're
Yeah.
right.
Because
the last time we did anything was 2.5 years ago, and it was like a 3 couples sort of thing.
Yeah, but it's just I get so many hardly any days off work, and then my sister had to have her like friggin' bachelorette weekend. Who the hell needs a whole weekend for bachelorette? Seriously.
That's a long time. And
you know what I did for my
What?
bachelorette party? Okay, I know the wedding got called off, but you know I had planned a night of board games and karaoke.
That's my kind of party.
Fabulous. Wonderful. And like at my friend's house, at Susan's house, she had a karaoke machine. I'm like, this sounds perfect. Board games, karaoke, and then we could crash there if we drank too much.
Yeah, like a few good friends, rather than a ton of friends or even strangers. It's like a few, but like solid friends.
Am I boring?
that
Are
reminds
we
me.
boring now?
We're going on a cruise in 132
are.
days.
Exactly.
Yeah, and when we were talking about our schedules, I just said work.
Work.
Well, I said it 3 times, but honestly, it feels like 4. Oh.
I mean, I'm helping with that silent auction in 2 months. But
hey, that's good.
I mean, it is good, but I've been spending effort on it, and that's not the same as warm beach bliss. So many yummy cocktails.
Oh, we upgraded for the patio.
The balcony? Yeah.
Oh, on that note,
yeah,
I'm gonna pack sunglasses right now.
Just
put them in the box.
You might need sunglasses in the next 4 months.
I've got 2 pairs.
Okay.
Nope. Bridget, you're right. We are boring. I'm literally packing right now because this is the thing I'm looking forward to.
You know what, Tim? It's okay to be excited. It's okay. I just worry the only thing we're excited about isn't happening for another over 4 months.
4 months. Oh,
Ooh.
wow.
Yeah, I know. 4.5 months.
I'm trying to remember what I used to do for fun. Like when I was a kid, I'd just go outside. Just open the sliding door in the kitchen and disappear.
I was trying to get together with my mom, and we had to schedule 3 weeks out. Because it's like, Tuesdays, by the time I leave work, I'm just exhausted, so I can't ever do anything Tuesday. Seriously? Because, yeah, I'm not even talking about kid. I'm talking college. It's like, hey, want to go to this club tonight? Okay, let's do it. No thought. No preparation.
How about 3 weeks? Oh gosh, it was like 7 weeks ago when we saw the Darcys.
Well, that
we
was,
went out for Greek. We were leaving the restaurant at 10 p.m. We're leaving downtown at 10 p.m. and that's when everybody dressed up was going downtown.
Oh,
we're going home.
And
to
you know
sleep.
what? It still took us over a month to figure out a date that worked for all 4 of us. And it's not that any of us are interesting. I don't know why it's so difficult.
Wow. We're boring friends.
This isn't good. We need to massively change our lives.
This is exactly what I pictured, but feared when I was a kid. When I was a kid, I pictured you finish college. You do go to college. That's not a question. That's already part of the structure. And then you work for 40 or some. Then you work for 40 some odd years, and those 40 years are like all the same.
Really?
No, I'm not saying this is a good thing, but that's what I pictured, and that's exactly where we are. We're like in a rut, and it's because this is what I expected. This is what happened.
But we are not using kids to break a rut. Just
no. If anything,
and you know what? I kind of feel like getting a puppy would be mean
to the puppy.
Yeah, like we shouldn't put that on a living being to like bring excitement into our life.
Oh. Okay,
when did we start over analyzing everything?
Well, at least today.
Well, yeah. Oh.
Well, there's that saying, a life. Wait, what is the saying? A life not inspected. Well, maybe this is part of the problem. A life not reflected on is a life not worth living. That is not the words.
And I don't believe that anyway.
Really?
No. I think that you can just do stuff and have fun.
Yeah. I've been thinking about this cruise since we booked it.
So I gotta say, the whole doing fun stuff, I hate my job.
Yeah, believe me, I know.
So
it's kind of obvious.
I know. So I was thinking of, well, I really the main thing is I don't want a career. I am okay being bottom of the ladder and just doing fun things. Oh, I think I'm going to join a choir. I heard about that there's a bunch of women's choirs, and I want to join one. Yeah.
Now I feel like I need to do something exciting.
You don't have to, but here's the thing. You can. But if I decide to say no to this possible upcoming promotion and just say, nope, I'm good where I am, then I don't have to worry about ever working on weekends or being on call at night. And I can, I want to do fun things. Like, I heard, I heard about a footy pajama bar crawl. Okay, that does sound like it would be really overheated, but still, this is fun things that people do, and it's even people our age.
Our age.
Well,
oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I remember how excited I was when we got the French door fridge.
Okay, that's pretty cool though. It's the first time I've ever had an ice maker. That's really awesome.
And the first time I had a fridge where you could fit a large pizza. You didn't have to take the slices and put them in Tupperware. You just slide the. Oh, okay. Yeah, that is cool.
Wait. Okay. Maybe we're thinking about this wrong. Maybe it's just good to be excited about not exciting things.
What if we're looking at other people too much?
Oh, definitely, 100%.
Okay.
I'm saying I don't have to go to Berlin to have some kind of fun. It's okay to bring joy just in the fact that I got my skirt out of the dryer before it had a chance to wrinkle.
Oh, you know, speaking
of
clothes,
yeah,
I've got that stack of jeans in the closet with holes in the knees.
Yeah,
I was thinking about learning how to repair them. I think that'd be cool.
I think that you could turn them into cutoffs for our cruise.
Oh yeah, there we go. That's it.
Because you never wear shorts when you're here, so might as well have some cutoff shorts because no one cares and no one there will know us or ever see us again.
Oh my gosh, I'm just picturing the balcony, the drinks, those photos of the buffet.
I know.
And we got all inclusives. Nothing is off limits. We want to go to the buffet, we do it. We want a massage, we do it. We want to go on that ridiculous 7-level water slide, we do it.
Yeah, I'm very confused about why they would ever do it, but yay, Disney Cruises. So sure.
Parts of it are clear tubing and they go over the edge of the ship and it twirls around and then it comes back in. I can do that at least once.
Yeah.
Oh man, 132 days. Oh.
It's gonna be great 132 days.
If we make it great.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Oh. You know, maybe things aren't.
Okay,
bad.
hold on. Let's do little exciting things. Yesterday. What is something yesterday little that brought you joy?
It was slightly cloudy. So you had those really thin clouds in the sky. So the sunset, instead of just being like one color, like had these little purple stringy clouds.
Beautiful.
You
know what? I think that's why people Instagram all the time. Sorry, I know I'm so social media illiterate.
No.
But
wait.
But I think it's just to like celebrate the little moments.
Yeah.
Because you're pausing for a second and saying, see, this is cool. This thing that is happening, this thing I'm doing, this thing I'm seeing, whatever, is cool. Let me share this cool thing with the world.
You know, I never thought about it that way, but like people share photos of their food all the time. And all I can think of is like, well, you didn't cook that. What's your point? And it's like, I went out. I love this.
I have only once taken a picture of my food.
Once.
And it was once because I had told someone the little breakfast place across from your mom's house. I had
Oh,
told
yum.
someone about how they have the amazing stuffed French toast with the orange marmalade and the mascarpone cheese and the toasted almonds encrusted on the bread and lemon curd on top. And holy shit, they were so jealous that I was like, next time I'll take a picture. So that's the only time I've ever taken a picture of food. It was just to prove that what I had talked about and how amazing it was actually looked that amazing.
Well, you know what? I've got to admit, whenever I cook a big dinner, I've actually taken a photo, but I've never shared them.
But you take the photo.
I take the photo. Like, you know, like the slices of salmon where I cut the little tomatoes in half and I soak it in olive oil and wrap it in the foil and all that. I'm taking a photo of that every time.
Every time.
Every time. And they're
you
just
ever
sitting
look
in.
and see if you're making them prettier or something?
I do, but I don't share the pictures. I don't tell it. You're the first person I've told about this.
The thing is, I don't think you have to share. The main point is that you're taking a moment to appreciate. It's for you.
Yes, there it is.
Yeah.
Wow. So I don't need to change that at all.
No, not at all.
I love seeing
And
those
you know
photos.
what? I have thought about getting an Instagram and just setting it to private. And by private, I mean just me. Just so I could post things and also not take up all the room in the drive. Oops. But just so that I could see things. And each time I would post it because something brought me joy.
You know, you really hit something there. I was going back to other people taking pictures of their food. It's like, hey, I'm just sharing this, but if I enjoy the picture, I don't have to share it.
No. See, that's what I worry about on the social medias is people who want likes.
Sometimes I feel like that's all it's for.
Yeah. So I know I'm old. I do Facebook, whatever. But I will share something, not to get likes, but to get the message out there, whether it's about an article or about a new TV show or whatever. I'm just spreading information. I'm not going to get fucking likes for that. I don't care.
Well, wait, so let's say you do join this chorus. Are you going to promote it? Are you going to promote the shows? I assume there'll be shows.
Concerts. They're called concerts. I'm probably going to be expected to promote, but I mean, I'll make I can share the event. I don't even have to write. I can just share the event and say, this is me. I will be singing. Come see me sing or not. I know. I hate trying to guilt people into doing things. It just feels wrong.
Well, what I'm realizing is you joined the choir chorus.
It's a choir. I don't know really the difference, but you know.
Yeah, same. So you're joining that for you.
For me,
other people
yes.
Could be in the audience, could be seeing your show, could be even photographing or videoing it, but you don't care.
I mean, the whole reason for the audience is to pay the tickets to rent out the music hall to put on the show. Well, that's circular, but whatever, because other people do care about being seen. I just want to have fun.
That is great. Like, everything comes from inside.
And you know what I want to do with you? No, you
What?
tell me first. You tell me.
I am not going to bring my phone on the cruise.
I love that.
No photos.
Really?
Well, maybe I'll bring an actual camera.
Yes. Actual camera.
We don't even see the photos until after the cruise.
I love it. But what I am declaring right now is every one of these 132 days, I want you and I to, at the end of the night, talk about something that brought us joy.
That day.
Every day.
That's it.
And right now, I'm going to go email that choir director.
And right now,
Right now.
I'm going to go find that stack of torn jeans.
Excellent. And that's our show.
That's our show. Thank
Great
you,
job.
Mel. Thank you, Andy.
Thank you so much. So, yeah, Mel, do you have a question for duos?
Yeah, are you performing in person anytime soon?
I moved to Chicago, so we are not performing in person anytime at present, but we will submit to festivals and stuff. But we are doing an online show once a month through Highwire Improv.
Perfect. And who's in Chicago between you two?
I'm in Chicago. He's in San Francisco Bay Area.
At the moment, I am in San Francisco. Proper.
Okay, at this second, you're in San Francisco. But
I
yeah.
live in a suburb.
So we've been a duo partner for 6 or 7 years.
Oh, oh, wow. That's awesome.
Yeah. So it's great. But yeah, I had to move to Chicago about a year and a half ago. But thank God for online improv.
Yes, definitely. Go ahead, Mike. I'm sorry.
Well, thank you for online improv.
Yes.
Yeah, you both did a great job. I was in Chicago last week. I will say I'm a diehard Met fan. We saw the Mets kick the Cubs' ass 2 out of 3 games. But again, she doesn't care. She's like, who cares? But that's the reason we went to Chicago, and we got to see the White Sox just blah 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 against Houston, who the Mets are playing today. So, but it's excited about that. I know neither of you care, but do you have?
I will say that I am in a choir, and we will have an alert every time there's a Cubs game because where we practice is near Wrigley Stadium. So if it's a Cubs game that night, we have to know that traffic and parking will be horrible.
Yes, yeah. I
That's
will say
the only reason I care.
I love the surrounding of the Cubs stadium. It's outstanding, like the bars and restaurants and all that stuff. But I will say, just for the record, and it's not me being a New Yorker, you can't compare that pizza to New York. No way. Oh my God. I did the thick end thing. Nowhere close to New York. It's like, oh my God. But don't hate
I will
me.
say they are nowhere close to each other. I will not, and then say which one I actually prefer.
And she's in Chicago, so we know what she prefers. But it's going. Thank you both. You both were outstanding. Month will be our 4-year anniversary. We would love to have you part of that, but I'll reach out to Michael, and that would be fantastic. Thank you. Would you like to introduce the next individual, Mel?
Yes. Up next is Alan Enlow.
Perfect, Alan.
Voila. Hello and goodbye. Yes. Oh boy. What can we say about that that debate? Oh, I'm still debating in my head. I can't figure out what the hell went on. What one guy was doing the dementia, one guy was doing his own lying, and the other guy was just doing the dementia dance. Dementia cha. That's right. So I don't know. What can I tell you? We have 180 days left until Christmas. And 129 until the end of democracy. I'm worried, but we'll see what happens. What do I care anyway? I'm a senior. I'm 71. I'm going on 12. I don't really care. No, I'm actually learning a lot in my senior years. I finally figured out my pronouns. I am he, him, has been. Thank you very much. I know I may not look like it, but I'm fluid. Not sexually, I just have to pee constantly. But I am worried about the cancel culture, not for myself, because I'm in my 70s. You can cancel me all you want. It doesn't really matter. But I am worried about you college kids. You need to stop the canceling, okay? College kids, stop the canceling. Do what you're supposed to do when you go to college. Get drunk, puke, and start raping people. Otherwise, you're never going to get to be a Supreme Court judge, okay? Just some advice for you. But, you know, we really do need to start loving each other. Perhaps at the end of my little show here, we can all hold hands virtually and sing We Are the World like Michael Jackson. You know, we are the world. I love your children. Okay, bad example, but I think you know what I'm talking about. You know, we gotta got to pull together as a nation. I grew up all over the country, mostly the South. I don't have an accent because I did move around quite a bit. I have a lot of cousins from the South, and a lot of people think that all Southerners talk slow, and it's not true. I have some cousins that talk 95 miles an hour. They sound like auctioneers. You can only understand one word here or there, you know, incest, sex with my sister. I especially loved traveling through the mountains of Tennessee when I was growing up. That was always fun because there's only one radio station, and it was never music. It was always a minister yelling at you. It's like, you're going to hell, sinner, if you don't believe in Jesus. You're going straight to hell. You know? And I tried to change the station, but there was only one in the mountains, so we'd go right back around to the same station. You're still going to hell, sinner. Don't touch that dial. You know? One time I got a math teacher who was still yelling at you, you know, you're going to hell to the 10th power. You do the math. Yeah, yes. But I'm used to religion. As I said, I don't have an accent because I moved, but I was raised Southern Baptist. I had two ministers in my family. My grandfather, I was very fortunate to hang out with my grandfather because he was, like I say, a Baptist minister. I used to get personal sermons right at the breakfast table. He would get right in my face and, you know, Alan, I'm worried about you since you went off to college. I need to know one thing. Are you still walking with the Lord? Are you still talking with him? I was like, well, Grandpa, I'm in college. I went drinking with the Lord last night. Does that count? Ah, Alan, you're going to hell. Yeah, yeah. Well, so are you. What? I said, I'm dating a Jew. All right. Well, that's fine as long as she doesn't smoke and drink. You know. But that's why I try to get far away from being a Southern Baptist as possible. And I married a Jewish woman. So that's a pretty good mix, I think. Jewish and Southern Baptist. Whenever my wife feels guilty, I can heal her. Yes, yes. Here's some Ativan. Yes, sweetheart. There you go. Yeah. But I'm very proud to say that my wife and I have been married for 34 years, and we've never had a fight because technically it's not a fight if one of you is hiding in the bathroom, cupping your ears and going, I can't hear you, la 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 la. But my wife is from New Jersey, and she's very loud, which is required if you're from New Jersey. You naturally just are loud. And my wife always says the same thing every time we get in an argument. She always yells the same thing. Why aren't you listening to me? Why aren't you listening? Well, the answer is obvious. I'm a guy. That's what we do. We don't listen. That's our job. But I'm really one of the worst offenders. If I'm in a restaurant with my wife and there's a TV in the restaurant, I don't hear a word she's saying. She could be telling me she's dying of cancer. I'm watching the tube, singing along to the 1-800 song, you know, 1-800 cars for kids, donate your car today. My wife wrote her own version, you know, 1-800 idiot, donate your brain today if you had one. Now, I know that makes her sound cruel, but no, we love each other. We really do. It's just the one thing we do love the most, though, is we love the word idiot. We use it constantly. When I'm in the car driving, I start yelling at drivers, "You idiot!" And my wife yells at me, "Don't call people an idiot. It makes you sound like an idiot." Drivers pull up next to me, "Hey, you idiot. You almost cut me off." I say, "Hey, you can't call me an idiot. Only my wife's allowed to do that. Now drive away, idiot." Yeah. One thing I learned, though, is never get in a fight in the car. That's very dangerous because there's nowhere to go. You're trapped. You know, I made the mistake one time of pulling the macho trip. I jumped out of the car. I pointed at my wife. I said, "You know what? You could just drive yourself home." And she did. You know, have you ever tried to hitchhike all the way from Atlanta, Georgia, back to New York? Oh, man, that's a long haul, especially when you hitchhike, you know, because there's a lot of lonely truck drivers out there. You know, they always have to throw in that double entendre. Hey, buddy, you want to touch my stick shift? I said, no, sir, I can't hear you. La, 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 la. Yeah. Anyway, I really wish there'd been nature shows when I was growing up. Nature shows about women, because I think maybe I would have gotten laid earlier, you know? You know the nature shows I'm talking about? They always have a British narrator, and he's always whispering. And say, "Today we're going in search of women. Oh, look, here's one over here in a singles bar. Now, the first thing you must do is when you approach one is give her all your money. Otherwise, her legs close up, and you'll never see her again unless she's with a Me Too lawyer." Now, I have a 31-year-old daughter. Yes, thank you very much. I'm still alive. I'm tortured constantly. She thinks everything I say is wrong. Yeah, we went to a movie premiere together, and there was an 8-year-old who was in the film who was answering questions about the film. And I turned to my daughter and I said, "Wow, this 8-year-old is so well spoken." And she freaked out. She was like, "Oh my God, Dad, you cannot call someone well spoken. That could be misconstrued." And I said, "I thought misconstrued was the winner of the RuPaul show last season." It was like, "Oh my God, Dad, just stop." But have you noticed everybody's angry? Like you can't say anything to anymore. You have to walk on eggshells. You say the wrong thing, and it doesn't matter who it is, they'll yell at you. Like I asked one of my friends if he wanted to go to McDonald's. He was like, "All right, laddie, that's it. You just insulted my entire clan because we're Scottish. So bagpipes at 15 steps. Let's go." I don't even know what the hell that meant, but I admit I'm angry too. I'm a very angry person. I know you probably can't tell that by looking at me. I have these morning demons when I wake up in the morning. And if you're not familiar with them, the morning demons are these little voices inside your head, and they're never positive. It's like, "You're a loser. You're never gonna amount to anything. You're a loser." And I was so happy when I woke up one morning and I realized it wasn't the voices at all. It was just my wife in bed sitting next to me going, "You're a loser. Stop playing Powerball. You're losing all our money." But see, I never had a chance as a kid. I just had a crazy childhood. This is going to sound strange, but I was not allowed to touch myself as a baby. Yeah, I know you're thinking, well, how the hell would you even know that? Well, because when my brother was a baby, when my mom changed his diapers, if my brother touched himself, my mom would slap his hand away. So the same thing must have happened to me. I'm just amazed I didn't start hearing voices. "Don't touch yourself." What? Don't touch yourself. I'm like, "Who are you?" "I'm your conscience." "Well, how can you be my conscience? You sound gay." "Well, that's because I'm your collective conscience, you homophobe. Go fuck yourself." "Well, that's what I'm trying to do if you leave me alone." Yeah. My wife wants me to go back to therapy. I've been to therapy, and they're all crazy. I had one therapist that literally had me talking to chairs. It's like, "Alan, pretend like this chair is your father and tell him how you feel." Well, I know how I feel. I feel like a freaking idiot talking to a damn chair. What am I supposed to say? "Dad, you're a lazy boy. You treated mom like a footstool, and if you keep it up, I'm going to punch you right in the ottoman." Yeah. My craziest therapist was an alcoholic, and she used to drink coffee at all of our sessions. And I finally looked in the coffee and I realized, you know what? They don't make clear coffee. It was vodka. Yeah. And every session she would yell something out that sounded totally drunken, like, "Alan, you're skinny. What's that about? Are you gay?" It's like, folks, that took me 15 years to unravel that comment, and I finally figured it out. According to my therapist, if you're skinny, you're gay. If you're fat, you're straight. And if you're athletic, then you're bisexual, which is actually a great theory because now all we have to do is go to a gym, pump up, and we get to have sex with everyone. It's a win-win. Yeah. And I think it's important that we do be inclusive, and we need to start using inclusive words. I've decided from now on, I'm gonna say, call everyone your grace. I'm gonna go full Game of Thrones. When I walk into Starbucks, I'm gonna go, "Thank you, your grace, for this magnificent cup of Java. Thank you, your grace." Right? It's all inclusive. Now, if they make you a bad cup of coffee, don't try to behead them like Game of Thrones. That's bad Game of Thrones. So just leave them a tip and get the hell out of there. Yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna admit I'm a man child. I watch a lot of television. I used to read. Now I only read subtitles in movies, and that's my reading. That's basically it. But I love the old movies. I love the Rocky movies. Oh, am I out of time?
So, yeah, we were splitting the time. I put it live. Do you not look at the chat? I posted
Never.
the chat. I'm sorry. Oh, you don't.
Never bother with it. So, and I do have a timer over here, but I'm thinking, all right, I got another 20 minutes to go. So
sorry, but no, just because like with the whole scheduling, everything kind of went. People coming in, not coming in, and all that good stuff. But Mel, do you have one question for Alan, real quick? So,
yeah, do you have any in-person gigs coming up?
Yeah, I'm doing Pangea next month, and I do mics all the time. Whenever I'm doing something, I put it on Facebook and Instagram. But I also send out an email blast to my friends, but because sometimes they miss the. But yeah, I put it out on social media.
All right. So, I mean, did you mention the website? Mention your website so people can follow you.
Take a wild guess what it is. AlanandLow.com.
.com. Okay. Oh, I didn't know you had the actual website.
I just feel so bad that I didn't get to end with Gilbert, and you and I could have had a dueling Gilberts.
All right. Well, thank you. Just because I don't want to take out their time because we're going to get cut off. But
I
thank you so
understand.
much, Alan. I
Thanks
mean,
for having
next
me.
month will be next year. Thank you so much. Great
Bye,
job.
guys.
Great
Bye.
job.
Thank you. So, Mel, would you like to introduce the finale, the final?
Yes, finishing off our show. Timeless.
Timeless. All right. Perfect. Timeless.
I'm sorry, but I just don't want you to have fish on ice in the trunk of my Prius when it's 85.
No, but it's sleeping. It's sleeping.
I'm gonna go wash my hands.
Okay, Jimmy. The Barracuda, it was supposed to be in where Jimmy did, which is put it into the toilet, but I knew not to flush. I knew not to. So I put it into your car. And your car has a wonderful boot, and in the boot there was a place to put the fish and with the ice, and now it's sleeping very soundly.
Okay.
I tried to move it out and put it in the kiddie pool, but it didn't make it.
It didn't. What do you mean? It didn't. It couldn't jump from the car to the pool or something. What?
I carried it, but it was limp.
Oh, Jimmy, are you?
What are we supposed to do with it now in the bar?
We give it a meaning of life ceremony.
It's a good idea.
Well, Frida thinks she can cook it.
You can if you want to
fish
get sick.
Not until we have a meaning of life ceremony.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go get some flowers or something. This is so awful.
Jimmy.
Yeah, Howie.
You want to write the eulogy for the fish?
Okay, I'll write it.
Or maybe we'll do it together.
Okay.
Okay. So Jaime was a good fish.
How do we know it was? When did we call it Jaime?
I called it Jaime. Why you didn't
I
call
brought
it
some
Jaime?
tissues. I brought some tissues.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Go on, Howie.
So Jaime was Jaime never did anything wrong. All his short life.
No, what would you describe as wrong?
He didn't steal any cars. He didn't have a game in the back. He didn't do things and then get other people into. He didn't do a lot of things.
He was so I mean, it's just like a beautiful fish. His scales are perfect.
He was innocent.
It's so innocent.
Yeah. I mean, he was never on trial, so we don't know, but he was innocent.
Why am I not feeling any sadness?
Because you're a psychopath.
Oh. What's the difference between a psychopath and a sociopath?
20 years.
Okay, I'm gonna take him out back. I'll take him out back, guys, and
we have to have the meaning of life ceremony.
Maybe we could save the teeth for a necklace.
Oh my god.
Hi,
It's so beautiful. I mean, maybe we can.
Why don't we let's walk? Let's have a procession. We walk in. Jaime was a good fish.
Jaime was the best fish.
And he never told on anyone. Right, Jimmy?
That would be, yes.
Well, he had Jimmy's back.
Actually, he grabbed one of the little dogs in the neighborhood, and that's how I came to catch him.
I didn't know that. This fish is going to go to hell.
Maybe he was just hungry.
Do we have to also do a meaningful ceremony for the dog that the fish? I guess we have to also do a several. Okay.
If we do a ceremony for the dog, won't the owner think that it's our fault that something happened to it, and then the bar will get sued?
No, no, yeah, no.
Wait.
I know loan lawsuits we're so low in money, and right now we have Jaime here. Let's just honor poor Jaime and bless his memory. May his memory be a blessing to all. This beautiful fish graced our presence, even in my trunk. I'm grateful that my trunk was there for him in his final hours.
We should have a special ceremony for your trunk.
Yeah.
What?
I'm gonna get the cat.
I'm gonna get my cat. Jimmy, you can have part of my cat, as long as you don't eat them.
The cat really wants this fish. Yeah, you want the fish? You can't have it. We're gonna bury it properly.
I'm going to go to the bar and open the register and hold the money.
Well,
Whatever consoles you.
why do you want to do that? We're in the middle of the ceremony.
But I don't feel right, and I will feel better if I'm feeling welcome.
You want to give money to the ceremony?
Well, not my money, but I would hold the money.
I'm gonna go to the bar. I'm gonna get the cash register ready.
Well,
I'll be right back.
you would hold. I don't understand. How will that help the dog and the fish to ascend if you're holding on to the money?
I'm not religious.
Are you a fortune teller?
Should I be? Why would you ask that?
Know your future, but if I was a fortune teller and I knew your future, I would say, I don't know, because it's not the future yet. We have to wait for it to be the future to be able to predict the future.
Maybe we could have a fish theme for the game in the back tonight.
I can definitely make a drink. We can toast the fish. Like, we can celebrate his life through spirit. Literally, Spirit.
Wine. It should be
Wine.
wine.
Because wasn't Jesus a fish motif in biblical times? So it makes sense to have wine. Here's some Chardonnay.
Is the fish?
Because fish tastes better in a white sauce anyway. You know, like
I think we should make a special blessing over
I think it should be a
wine for the
druid.
fish.
It should be.
What?
L'chaim, to life, to the
L'chaim.
afterlife. L'chaim.
L'chaim.
L'chaim. Like the.
L'chaim.
So we're saluting many the life of the fish.
I don't like Chardonnay. May I have something else?
Oh, Jimmy.
We'll have to bless it.
Yes. Let's bless it. Put the blessing music on while I get out some scotch, perhaps.
Scotch. We have to bless the scotch. God bless, or God is bless, or God in whatever non-binary individuals or group or positive experience and energies all around us are. I don't know what I said. Gesundheit.
I don't like scotch.
God bless you.
This is a special scotch. I used the overflow money to buy it. It's Longmore. You may not know.
Positive thought form. Bless you.
It's $500 a bottle.
All of humanity blesses you.
It has a more floral fragrance.
Whatever you believe in just blessed you.
I believe in survival, brother.
Don't sneeze again.
I'm going to go prepare the game room for the customers this evening.
Okay.
We'll be having a special on the upcharge for the tables so that they won't be so expensive.
Jimmy D, tonight is the Dungeons and Dragons group coming in. You may not steal their dice and then charge them back for it again.
I will auction the lucky die.
Then I'm keeping your scotch.
I will not use the lucky die.
I'm going to go bless the tablecloth.
Please do that. Jimmy B, I have told you. You cannot be stealing Dungeons and Dragons dice. That's their whole livelihood. They get drunk and they keep playing with those special dice. And then you sell it to them. It's embarrassing.
I rent it back. Fine. I won't need to tonight because I've been watching closely and I can play the game and win. As though I were playing with them.
Jimmy D, you keep telling them that you're a dungeon master? And then you take out all sorts of chains and handcuffs. It's literally not that kind of game. It's like in the books. You don't have to have real dungeon tools.
But it looks cool. And a lot of people want to come.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Jaime's alive!
What?
Jaime! Oh,
all right, I'm coming.
Oh my! Jaime is alive!
I'm glad I didn't take his teeth. I'm going.
Yeah. No, we have to take back all that ceremony. We have to take it back. Jaime's alive.
I need to see this for myself. I'm coming closer. I'm coming closer. I'm coming in. I'm coming in to see this.
Hold on. I think I need to look.
See, look at his gills. So that's where the gills, you can see that he's breathing through his gills. If you notice, On the left side of his left gill, you'll see that there is a optonogen, which sits next to the breathing apparatus, proving there is signs of life.
Maybe we should just put it back in the river.
I think that might be the thing to do.
Jimmy D, here. You know what? Let's wrap him in the ice. I'm gonna go get some ice. Okay, I'll be right back. You guys.
Not too much, you'll get drunk. Jimmy.
Yeah.
Did you notice that when we played the music and had him ascend, that somehow it rubbed off on Genevieve? And Genevieve is now heavenly somehow?
That's confusing.
Oh. Okay, maybe I'm wrong.
I think that this isn't going to get us out of the financial straits that the gold double nickel is in. Maybe you're right, though. I'm seeing things in a different light.
Yeah,
Guys,
Jim.
guys, there's a light around me. There's this bright light.
You're glowing.
What did you get into the neon paint?
I don't know.
It's as though there's a heavenly countdown, a 4-minute countdown.
Oh my golly. Well,
I thought it's 7 minutes in heaven. How come now it's 4?
how
I
did it get
don't
to be
know.
7?
But I
Because
want
it
to
was
say,
that game I played in high school. 7 minutes in heaven in the closet where you spin the bottle and then you kiss the person and then you go for 7 minutes in the closet. 7 minutes in heaven. Never mind. Just
I think we called that trust you.
oh. Well, I see lots of fish from here floating happily through the sky.
Huh.
Damn. And you have wings.
Yeah, well, tonight we're going to have chicken wings along with the meatloaf.
No,
But
I'm getting an angel-like vision from you, Howie.
well, I can't imagine that could
It's Satan! It's Satan! With nose! Pray for his salvation with me, please! We bless you, dearest Jimmy D, our security guard! And we want Satan to release your precious soul! Come to the light!
I'm here. It was just like I had a dream.
You had a dream?
I think I did.
You had it. What was your dream about?
I seem to be counting down. The world is counting down in front of me, and I feel like I only have 2 minutes to say what I have to say. And what that
by
is,
all means, say it.
is
Say
that
it.
I have a plan. And when we're together again, I will show you the plan on how we can make money for the double nickel. We won't be in trouble anymore.
Hallelujah!
And we must get this fish down to the river so that we can move forward.
And we're running out of time, so we should probably continue this next month.
Yes!
Oh, yes.
And that's our show.
So just hop on up, just because again, we're down to the final minute and change before it kicks us out of Facebook. We'll still be on YouTube, but Before we cut it, I just want, do you have a website that people could follow your team on?
Facebook, YouTube.com, Timeless Troop.
Timeless Troop. Okay.
Well, yeah.
Double nickel. Double nickel presents double nickel.
You
Timeless.
have to say improv, or else you end up going to a real bar.
Oh, that sounds good. I'd like a real bar.
Yeah.
Do you have any questions for us this week?
Mel, do you have a question? I mean, it'll end up going to YouTube, but yeah, do you have a question?
What is everyone's favorite drink here, since we're talking bars?
Mine is fresh squeezed orange juice.
I like expensive red wine,
Hey.
French or California.
Wassail.
Oh.
I like wassail.
Of course, the most.
I tried making
it. Most importantly, though, is water, of course.
And once in a while, when I'm feeling really rowdy, I get a Shirley Temple.
With liquor in it or a virgin?
Just the Shirley Temple, the ginger ale, the grenadine, so good. Childhood memories.
Why do they call it a Shirley Temple?
I've always wondered that.
Because it doesn't have alcohol.
Well,
Shirley Temples do
Shirley
have
Temple
alcohol.
never had alcohol?
No,
Is
it
that
doesn't
what
have
you're-
alcohol in it.
Uh-huh.
Just like a Roy Rogers doesn't have alcohol in it.
So I think they've renamed the Roy Rogers to a Buzz Lightyear, but I'm not
Oh.
100%.
Buzz Lightyear, really?
Yeah,
That makes sense.
I'll have to look that up.
Yeah,
I
and I
went to
think
the
they're
Roy
sure-
Rogers Museum and saw Trigger stuffed.
I thought that was auctioned off at Christie's to a radio station.
Yeah, but I saw it before that happened.
Oh.
Oh, well, it did seem like I'm not sure what happened to the double nickel. Seemed like they were going to hell or heaven. I'm not sure what was going on, but that's the New Yorker in me. I'm like, what's going on? Yo, don't know, but it's all good. As long as you guys knew, that's I guess the main thing. But hopefully the other
Don't
people.
worry, Andy. It's a story, Andy. It's a theater production that we're part of a large theater production run by you. In case you didn't know that.
We were a little avant-garde. We went over the edge tonight into new themes.
Couldn't be done without Mel. Mel also between the two of you but it's not real. We're not real.
Okay, sounds
All
great.
imaginary.
So
That didn't
next
come out
month,
right either.
next month will be year number 4. I mean, year number 4. I keep saying it wrong. Yet when I say it right, I'm correcting myself. But yeah, 4 years anniversary. So July 26th, Friday. So yep, we would reach out to you. Don will decide, and he'll give me one of those. Oh, I'll let you know, and then he lets me know 3 weeks later, and then he's like wonders why. But yeah, so yeah, give you plenty of time now. But yeah, just let me know because we would love to have you. And thank you all. Great job. Give yourself a hand, and yep, definitely great job, y'all.
Thank you. Great job as always.
We're going to say who we are.
Oh, yeah. Those are not your real names, are they?
Oh, right. I forgot. Go ahead. Go for it.
I'm Greg Philippi, Boca Raton, South Florida.
I'm Robbie Foss. I am here in San Diego and heaven.
I'm Don Slovan in New York, which is really not heaven.
Does that mean it's hell? Don't know, but no, it's kind of got both.
Maybe
but
it's
yes,
purgatory.
So thank you all. Great job.
Thank you. Great job.
Thanks for having us. Cheers.
Thank you.
Yes.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
All right, have a great one. So yeah, just to let the world know, basically, this is our run too. So we did get kicked out of Facebook, but Mel, do you have anything to tell the YouTubers and show your website so people know to follow you?
Sure. Right here it is, Melicious. I'm working on a new sketch. It's taking a bit longer than expected, but I do have a stand-up set on there, and I have a very funny sketch about wisdom teeth. So if you've ever had your wisdom teeth out, or if you have yet to have your wisdom teeth out, you'll relate to it, trust me. And people who suffer from insomnia will relate to the next one. Just a little sneak peek.
Yep, definitely follow her in a proper manner. Follow her website. Don't follow her on the streets. But yeah,
don't follow me
definitely
on the
she is hysterical and great. Yeah, so and very creative. Thank you, Mel. She did an amazing job. So we are Mel and Andy at this point. Yeah, we're the hosts of tonight's thing. So she's been a trooper. She was there from the beginning to the end, and she did some improv games and improv teams and did stand up herself. So follow her on her links, and yeah, you could always watch this and see how creative she really is. But thank you, Mel. Thank you, world. Everyone, have an amazing night.
Thank you, Andy. Thank you, everyone.
So I'm gonna need your help. How do I get out of here?
Top right, custom live streaming service.
I don't see it.
It's
Oh,
like
there
a
it goes.
little
Okay.
icon with the